I have downloaded, well, you know, I got it. Let me just say it like that. I got all of the she said he's doing this for social media. And is Nikki. Let's just talk about it. He is and is. He's doing this for social media. And y'all already know I'm going to get into it. And in my opinion, this boy will do anything to get the attention back on. Like, how many times you going to file for custody and get told no? So you going to file for custody for them to tell you no? I don't get it. What's this going to be every year? She's 6 years old. So you going to file for the next 14 years? Y'all, I don't get it. Who does that? She said she's better stop playing nice. He's weaponizing the court. And did I not tell y'all early on that that's what narcs do? Didn't I tell y'all that's what narcs do? That's what they do. Thank you, Nell. Appreciate that love, darling. Appreciate you. That's what they do. They weaponize the court system. They want to stay up under your skin. They want to get up underneath you, right? Like get on your nerves. Latter last said, I don't care what nobody say, that man child is still in love with Bree and still hurt like a motherfucker. Point blank period. This is how he lashes out like a child, keeping her in court with bullshit. Exactly, bullshit. Same shit he been screaming, but we gonna get into it. We gonna get into it, y'all. She says, and that fake top content creator list made with him being number 2. Girl, I ain't with him being number 12. Girl, I ain't even know they had a top content creator list. How you gonna have a top content creator list and this nigga done had 12 fucking GoFundMes saying that he ain't getting paid as a content creator? How can you make a top content creator list when you don't make the money? When you claim you don't make the money? Stop playing. How the hell you gonna be number 12? Number 12 in what? The most popular? I don't get it, y'all. Who the fuck? Are we gonna talk about the damn crib situation? Are we gonna talk about that 2-bedroom apartment with 29 people up in that motherfucker? Are we gonna talk? But I really don't want to talk about this motherfucker, this narcissistic ass motherfucker. So if I gotta come out here and talk about them yet again, because he wanna keep on filing for custody every motherfucking 6 months and shit. If I gotta come out here every 6 months and talk about him, yes, I'm not doing it for free. Absolutely not. There's other things that we could talk about than to be talking about him. She says Sherelle made $500,000 last year and almost at $1 million now. How did he make the list? That's what I'm saying. It's a fake ass AI list. Them damn AI lists. You can make anything. Hell, you could be a whole artist out here with AI now. You know what I'm saying? They making songs and shit. He walking the red carpet. He even got his dollar on the red carpet and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He got her with a motherfucking a fucking hourglass body. I mean, AI can do anything these goddamn days. That's how he made the list, because of AI. Stop playing. Stop fucking playing. Nevertheless. And she said, and that girlfriend with that fake ass ring on ain't no better than he is. Hey, I don't know where she got the ring from. See, I haven't been trying. I've been ignoring these people, and I've been trying not to even pay attention to these people. But Robert didn't drop the bombshell, and then yet again, this ain't the first time he asked for full custody, y'all, and been told no. Okay, and been told no. She said Country Wayne ain't even on the list. Child, if Country Wayne ain't on the list, then how the hell he made the list? But he should feel bad for making the top 12 a content creator. Don't he supposed to be an artist or an actor, a police or some shit or whatever? If he got all these titles and he made number 12 just being a content creator, he should be offended. Hell, I would. He's supposed to, hell, if he got all them goddamn credentials behind him, he was supposed to make the list for something else. Shit, ain't he a rapper, an artist, motherfucking musician or some shit? But he made content creator, top 12 content creator. Okay. I ain't even seen the list. I haven't even seen them. Hell no, y'all. Wait a minute, you said Queen Steph over there announcing that Momo failed school this year. How she know without him saying it? The lies. Oh, he put it in the damn paperwork. He put it in the paperwork. And I'm going to tell y'all before we read this paperwork, whatever is in this paperwork, he wanted the internet to know. He know he ain't about to get custody. This is not even about custody. This is about telling y'all what's going on in the paperwork. And he wanted the internet to have Briana's address. I mean, what the fuck, y'all? Come on, y'all. Come on. Stop playing now. He want the internet to start back talking about him so he can go viral. He don't give a fuck about whether he have custody or not. This nigga don't want no custody. Stop playing. Stop playing. That sorry joker don't want to pay child support. He can't take care of himself and she look unkept when she's with him. I despise him. He doesn't want to pay child support. And in the paperwork, he's asking for her to pay child support. But I thought this was somebody that said that child support should not define the love for your child. Didn't he say that? Nobody should be put on child support because that does not define the love for your child. That don't define the love for your child. But he want Miss Briana. He want Miss Briana to pay child support, y'all. But that ain't all he asking, honey. That ain't all he asking. Thank you, Yolanda, for the $5 tip. Thank you so very much for making that loud noise. She said, how bums asking for full custody can't even pay child support, took in a homeless woman and her daughter and did. This has got to be a fucking joke. And it's not, Camille. It is not. It is not a joke. After I finish going over, if you want to come up and talk about it, anybody want to come talk about it, y'all can. It's 30 fucking pages, though. Hold on, let me make sure. Let me see how many pages this shit is. 27 pages. One is 27, and this one is 28, 29. So that's 29 pages. And then this one is... Oh, some of them are attachments. Okay, I see it. Some of them are attachments. So 29, and this is 30. And then this is, okay, so 31 pages. 31 pages. We got to get through this, y'all. I know y'all probably at work like, come on, Amoira, get with it. He already failed one daughter. No judge would give him custody to ruin another child. Child. He ain't getting no custody because you got to find somebody unfit in order to get custody of your child. You got to find the mother to be unfit. And ain't nothing in here screams unfit to me. Nothing in here tells me that he's more... You know, first of all, before we get into this order, let's talk about it. Do y'all really think LaTruth is more fit than Briana to be a parent? Do y'all think he is more fit than Briana to be a parent? No, he's not. No, he is not more fit than Briana to be a parent. He's not. I don't give a damn who don't like Briana. He is not a more fit parent. He is not a more fit parent. I mean, if you don't want to pay child support and you want some of her money, just say that. Okay? If you don't want to pay child support and if you want some of her money, just say that. Thank you, Ms. House. Appreciate the love. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. He needs to get a job and no, he's not fit. Exactly. That part, okay? That part. That part. And he'll come out here whining tomorrow and asking people to help fund his lawyer fee for this. He wants full custody and he would ask to have his custody, paperwork. He would ask to have it funded. He's going to lose. I'm letting y'all know that now he's going to lose. And I'm going to tell you why. But we're going to pull up this paperwork, though. We got the paperwork, but we're going to put it up here and we're going to go over it line by line. And let me just say this before I go over this. I may not have the same opinion as someone else, and people may not like my opinion on the situation. I do feel that I know these two a little bit more than other people because I've gotten to know both of them. I know Bree and I know him because of, I studied this joker. So I will say, I'm probably, I hate to say it, but I feel like I know a little bit more of his behavior than some people because some people don't study him. They too busy up Briana's ass that they don't know how he operates, okay? But, I wasn't even trying to talk about this man no more because, it's just he wants people to talk about him. He absolutely does. This is done. This 31-page filing right here. I'm letting y'all know now. Hear it from Amoira LaTruth Davis Johnson. This 31-page filing is for the internet. This ain't for no judge. This ain't for no, this is not for a judge. This is not for Momo. This is for the internet. This is for content creators, okay? This is for them. He wants them to talk about him because he probably done told Amoira that he's really popular. He didn't tell her that he bought them goddamn subscribers, right? He want Amoira to think that he's the juice because when he was going through a divorce with Briana, he went viral, okay? He wants that viral moment back. That's what he wants. He wants to be talked about so fucking bad. And unfortunately, this ain't even gonna do it. This ain't gonna work. This one ain't even gonna do it. Yeah, we talking about it. We probably gonna get a lot of views on this video. Other people are talking about it. They probably gonna get a lot of views on their video. And it's still not gonna go viral. It still ain't gonna go viral. Because people they know this is not the first time this joker done filed full custody, y'all. She said it's litigation abuse. It is. It is. It is. It is litigation abuse. We talking about a man. Come on, you guys, hit that thumbs up button. A man that is asking for custody that don't even talk to his daughter every single day. You would think if a man want custody of a 6-year-old, you guys, come on, we got 313 in here and we only have 176 thumbs up. A man that, you would think that a man that wants custody, full custody of his child, that he would at least talk to her every day. He don't utilize his, however many, hour, 30 minutes or whatever, conversation a day to talk to his daughter. He don't do it. He don't do that. Does that sound like somebody that want a full-time parenting with their child? Hell no. Hell no. If you got a 6-year-old, you think I'm not going to talk to my 6-year-old every single day? What parent would let a day go by and not speak to their 6-year-old? Make that make sense already. Who wouldn't want to speak to their 6-year-old? Even just to say, hey, baby, how you doing? Mommy love you. Daddy love you. Okay? Come on. I'm talking about a 6-year-old. You want them to hear your voice. But then you come out here and AI the fuck out of them and have people thinking that you daddy of the motherfucking century. When you don't even talk to your daughter every single day. You ain't at none of your daughter award shows. You ain't at none of your daughter field day trips. You don't talk to your daughter teachers. You don't talk to your daughter principal about nothing except for the week before you go and fight for custody. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't into your child life like that. You're just not. You're just not. And then when your daughter do come visit, you always, I'm working. Nigga, you ain't got no job. But you working. Social media is your job. And let me take that back. I said you ain't got no job, but social media is a job. But it's a type of job that you could do anytime, right? Anytime, from anywhere. Anytime, any place, anywhere. Okay? Anytime, any place, anywhere. But when your daughter come visit, your ass is forever at work. The fuck? You forever at work. At work at a place that you claim you ain't getting paid from. Stop playing. Stop playing. He gonna come out here and say all this bullshit about child support. How a man shouldn't have to pay child support to prove that he loves his child. But yet in this 31-page filing, he wants the court to stop his $755 a month, and he wants Briana Battle to be responsible for paying his ass. This nigga already owed tens of thousands of dollars. But yet he want child support for him. Where you do that at? There is fathers that get custody of their kids that tell the mama they don't want shit. Those are the ones that really want their child. Those are the ones that they focus is really their child. When a man want custody and he gets it and he tell that woman, I don't want shit from you. I just want my child. That's a man that's a father that really wants his child. That's a father that really wants his child. This nigga asks for child support. He wants to stop giving child support and receive it from Miss Briana. Okay? He wants to get it. I want her to pay me child support. See, what he want her to help him move. See, Amoira tired of being cramped up in there with 18 people in that motherfucker. Okay? Everybody eating up the groceries and shit. She want a bigger place, and he wants Briana child support to afford him a bigger place. Okay? He live in a 2-bedroom with 18 people or something like that. I know it's a lie. And his daughter sleeps on the couch. She sleeps on the couch in the front room. 2-bedroom apartment. Let's do the math. Okay? 2-bedroom apartment he sleeps in. Would you stay in a 2-bedroom apartment with 29 people? Or however many people in that motherfucker? Hey, Camille, what's up, lady?
I don't know. Uh-oh, I got an echo.
Hold
Bad one
on.
too.
Let me kill the echo. Hold on. Okay, say something now. See if it's still the echo.
Hello? Hello? Okay, now it's gone. No, I don't know who
Okay.
said it earlier, but that man is still in love with this lady.
He still and he wanna disturb her peace. He
He
wanna
does
disturb her.
not know how to distinguish his relationship with her from his relationship with his daughter, and he's going to try to make her life miserable. That's
Mm-hmm.
insane. He can't
Yeah.
even hold his daughter hand when they walking in the street. He's not capable, but he wants
No,
to look a certain way. Like you said, this is literally for the internet. This is
for the
for the
internet.
internet. Anybody with sense knows.
Mm-hmm. This is for the
This
fucking
is
internet.
pathetic.
This is absolutely for the internet. He wanted them to have her her address, because he waited good until she,
Mhm.
and he even put in the paperwork. When I break this motherfucker down, Camille, let me see. Hold on, where we at? We need
Oh
4 more
my
super chats
God.
before I start to break it down. We need 4 more before I start to break it down. When I start breaking this down for the reason he wants child support, one of them
Oh
is for
my
her moving to
God.
North Carolina.
Lord have mercy.
Wait a minute. Now, you know the divorce paperwork said that she can move to North Carolina, right?
Yeah.
The, but one of the reasons he wants child support is because, and excuse me. One of the reasons that he is saying he wants full custody is because she moved to North Carolina. He's using that as one of his reasons,
That's
honey.
literally no reason. Because at the end of the day, a father is going to be a father. I don't care if she moved to the moon.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Mm, mm,
Exactly.
mm.
Exactly. It don't matter. You can parent from anywhere. That nigga tired of going to North Carolina. He like, oh, this eating up my money. This eating up
Oh
my money.
well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh
Let me read
well.
the one he says about North Carolina right quick. Hold on. It says, oh my God. Girl, this joker said Brianna moved the child more than 250 miles away without proper or timely notice. And he claimed this has hurt his relationship with his child because now he has to travel 10 to 11 hours every other
Oh well.
weekend.
What father is complaining about the distance between them and their child? What father is complaining about that?
Wait a minute. When he says it hurts it hurts his relationship with his child, how does it hurt his relationship with his child?
It don't.
How
It
does he
doesn't.
said because he has to travel because travel take 10 to 11 hours. How is that hurting the relationship? Nigga, is in
It,
the divorce decree that she was
it,
moving to Charlotte.
Right, right. That part. That's what I'm saying. She did everything legally. She didn't do anything that she's not able to do. So if you mad at anybody, you mad at the person that made the decision to allow that.
Exactly. Come
But
on.
he
Come on,
wants
you
to
guys.
make
I
it
need,
about her. He wants to make it about her because if he makes it
yeah,
about her, he gets attention. This is all
yes.
about attention.
This is all about attention, and I'm gonna tell you something. I hate to say this, and I'm not talking about any other creators. This is just about me doing my commentary. I'm not talking about any other creators. They can believe whatever they want to, But of course, they probably, oh, he's standing on business. He's standing on business. He's standing on business. He for real this time. He's standing on business. And now they
Yeah.
are about to have these people thinking yet again for the 18th motherfucking time that he is about to get custody.
I wouldn't be surprised if his ass started asking for another GoFundMe because he need this and he need that. Like, this is so old. This is so
And
old. Like,
repetitive.
what are you doing? Leave it
And
alone. Let it
repetitive.
go.
Old and repetitive.
Yes,
Big
drive your ass to see
politician.
your daughter. Drive to see your daughter, real father gang. Put some gas in that
Exactly.
petrol and go see your daughter. That's it. When you're not in her presence, call her every day. So he's so annoying. This is like funny at this point. Like, knock it off. Him and his first baby mama, they some weirdos.
Here we go again.
Oh, that's
Same
funny.
old shit again.
That is
On the
hilarious.
internet explaining custody. Cause LaTruth wanna play again.
This is
Sound
so
off.
corny.
Sound off. 1, 2. Sound off. 3, 4. Break it on down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same old shit over and over and
Mhm.
over. This man has
Mhm.
filed for full custody. They've been divorced. They broke up in 2022. He filed for divorce for the internet in 2022. Their divorce was final in 2024. We are in 2026, and this dude done been to court with Briana at least 4, 5, or 6, or
And
7, or
we
8 times.
have what we more than over the hump of the year. We're almost into 2027. You understand? This year has gone by so
Exactly.
fast. This is ridiculous. Stop it
Yes,
already.
every
This
year.
the same dude that I filed first and give me my name and he did all of that. Was she trapped him with a baby and that knock it off.
Exactly. Sign the
I'm
papers.
so
Sign the papers.
over
Sign the papers.
him. I'm so
Sign
over
the papers.
it.
Sign the papers. Sign the papers. Sign the papers.
He
God
didn't
damn
want
it.
he didn't want to let her go in the first place. He didn't want all of that to play out. He was just salty that he wanted to look a certain way in the public eye. That's why he's doing this. It's all
Let me
about
tell you
public
why he mad.
perception.
This nigga thought that John L was about to be his boyfriend, right? And when Johnny L went back with Bree, or they did whatever the fuck they made up, a co-parent or whatever the fuck, he lost a boyfriend, and he said, "Oh shit! I thought I was
Mhm.
coming in. I thought I was taking her boyfriend away from her.
Mhm.
I thought that he was gonna be my boyfriend. But now
Stupid.
that they have chosen to co-parent in peace, this ninja is mad, okay?
Yep.
And then had the nerve to try to use their bullshit in his paperwork. This
Oh
nigga
my
said he want
God.
full custody because she got into it with her baby daddy, her other baby daddy.
Lord
Wait a
have
minute,
mercy.
y'all. When I tell you he mad and he put an argument that
Oh my
she got into
God.
with her other baby daddy. Didn't have shit to do with Mosky. Didn't have shit to do with him. This nigga want an argument with her other baby daddy to be one of the reasons he get custody, y'all. Y'all think I'm playing with y'all.
Mhm.
All right, let's put this paperwork up. Camille, why the man want to go viral so bad, girl? Why he want
And
to
it's
go
crazy
viral
because
so bad?
he ain't really popped. He ain't popped in a long time. The most
Yeah,
he got is when they was going through their divorce. But before
that's
that,
it.
it was really about her.
It was. And but see, he lied to people. He lied to people, wanting them to think that it was about him, that he was the, motion or whatever. And he got some people believing that. Some people do believe that.
But
Some
you
people
know what?
believe
Because
that.
I saw that you had when you was talking about something about him recently where what's her name? His girlfriend, they were in the car and Dasharia did something and he was trying to get the traffic to his page and then his girlfriend chimed in like, yeah, it's on her
Yeah.
page. It's just like
Yeah.
he tries to get the attention from anybody else just to
Mm-hmm.
put the focus on him. And it's not work. Like, just face it. He not hot. Like, he not that dude.
Yeah.
He not who he think he is.
Yeah. He's never been. He's never
Nah,
been.
nah.
But he want that girl that he met in the woods. He want her to think that he the shit, just like he wanted Season to believe it. And then when Season
Mm-hmm.
realized that she wasn't about to be with a motherfucking real rapper, a real celebrity, like he wasn't shit, she didn't came out there and did all her resources. And
Mm-hmm.
that's why she said, I'm snatching it all back. I'm taking it all back. I'm taking all my resources back, you know? But the reason why, you know, Miss Season, it took her 2 years to realize that he really wasn't who he said he was, you know.
Yeah.
And Amoira, though, I don't think Amoira care that he ain't shit, because like who's she comparing it against? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I mean, she got a place to stay. So I mean, she like shit, I could eat spaghettios or whatever, and I ain't gotta be out there in the
I
scorching
really
sun,
think.
you know, or whatever. So I think that's one of the reasons why she'll stick around, you know. But I will say something, you know, and this is not about a mirror, to be honest with you. However, I peeped something the other day. I did peep something. I didn't say nothing because I was just like,
Mm,
you know, whatever, whatever.
mm.
I'm gonna cross out Brianna's address. I know the other ones probably didn't do it, but I'm just gonna do it. And the reason why I'm gonna do it is because
That's so wild. That's so crazy. He's so messy. Oh my God.
yeah, and I think it's because he wants people to know where she live, and so bad, and you know, so now they can
Mm.
start sending the what do you call them people?
The child protective service people.
Yeah, that's what they do. They try
But
to
you know
send.
what?
Yeah,
What's so crazy is him as a father. Just looking at the way that he moves as a father, he struggles. He struggles, and it's just one. And then you take in all these other people, right? He was already struggling with Momo by herself. Brianna is doing a great job, and she got 6 of them things. She got a 6-piece spicy, and she's great.
right.
Leave her alone and let her raise her kids. Let her raise them
He's not gonna
babies.
leave her alone. And I told you he's not gonna leave her alone because see, he thought that Jonelle was gonna be his boyfriend. You know, that they was gonna
Weird,
link up and do content and
weird.
sing together and hold hands and kiss and shit or whatever. And then when Jonelle got tired of playing house with his motherfucking ass, he's like, nah, I want something a little softer. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so he was like, nah, I'm gonna make up with my baby mama. I'm gonna go on and make up with my baby mama. And he thought he made like, wait a minute. So you mean the first one, the baby daddy number one and baby daddy number three is cool with her, and I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
So now
Yep,
he mad because he thought he had Jonelle. When I tell you he thought he thought he had Jonelle in his
he
pocket.
did.
See,
He
Jonelle ain't
did.
over there underneath his comments anymore saying, "Oh, best daddy ever. You the motherfucking
Janelle was
king."
being messy. Janelle, the both of them, they was using each other. Janelle was being messy
Exactly.
because he was mad at
Yep.
Brianna. They not mad at each other no more. If that's the case, if they deciding to
Exactly.
co-parent and be cool, he gonna do that. They was using each other. We said
Exactly.
that long, long time ago.
Yeah, but Robert thought he had a boyfriend.
He
I
did.
mean, he
He
thought he
thought he
had a
had a little
boyfriend.
butt buddy. He did.
Yeah. He was like, let's play ball together. Let's take pictures
Hmm.
together. Let's rub each other elbows. Let's eat
Looking
together. Let's go
stupid.
sing together. Let's go to a Beyonce concert together. We can do this. Let's visit our kids together. Let's do play dates together. He wanted a play date.
Uh-huh.
Can you
Mhm.
imagine this motherfucker wanted a play date with
But
the
he didn't
twins?
even really he didn't care about Jonelle either. He did that to piss her off too. He felt like he was gonna get under her skin with that. Everything he does is about her.
Mm. Yep. Oh, Robert. Oh, he lost his friend.
He's so
That was
damn
his
corny.
friend to the end. But he's still over there sucking out Jonelle's ass or whatever. Hey, man. And when Jonelle ignore him, he feeling time, he feel away or whatever. He be hurt. Oh, he
He
said
felt
nigga.
like if he did this would get her information out there, like you said. Then the content creators will start doing their crap again, and then it just be that drama again. Just and it only lasts for a little while. So is it really worth all of that?
Jessica said he wanted Jonelle to put him on. He said, hey, put me on some carpet. That's why he over there putting
Yup.
Dasharia and Momo on red carpet on AI and shit.
Mm,
He
mm.
got them on the motherfucking red carpet. He put them
I
in
wonder how
motherfucking.
I couldn't as a woman, I couldn't deal with nothing this corny. I'd be telling my dude, like, dude, cool out.
No,
Mm.
Amira got a place. Amira got a bed.
That's
Amira is she okay with hugging
crazy.
trees? So the fact that she got a mattress and everything, I think she okay with that.
He didn't even put this work in for his oldest daughter. He didn't even do all of this for her because he didn't want the potato
The
lady.
only reason why Desharia is staying with him right now is for image. That's for
For
image. That's for
sure.
image.
For
And
sure. Absolutely.
I'm gonna get to the part where he speaks about, his daughter failing the first grade or something like that or whatever, right? Didn't his daughter fail? Don't it do his daughter got a degree or a GED or anything? Did she drop out? I mean, that
Mhm.
might be a part of his genes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let's talk about it. That might come from his side. You know what
But
I'm saying?
so wait. So Momo, she failed first grade?
That's what it say in the paperwork.
How old
We're
is
gonna get.
Momo?
She's 6.
Okay. Okay.
But do you see
Well,
him over there singing ABCs and 1, 2 motherfucking threes when you have her? Or do she be like, bitch better have my money? I don't know how
mm,
I'm gonna do it. Bitch better have my money. I mean, that's what Mosky be when she with
mm,
him.
mm,
Mosky
mm,
be rapping.
mm,
Bitch better have my money. I don't
mm,
know what
mm,
I'm gonna
mm.
do. Bitch better have my money. I mean, I ain't never heard him say 1, 2, 3, 4. He got her over there. Daddy, I love you. I'm in love with my daddy. Daddy, I love you. Happy
Yes, it's
Father's Day to
nice.
my daddy. He got her singing motherfucking love songs to his ass and shit. Do you hear him over there singing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Do you ever heard Mosky count to 100 with his ass?
Mm-mm.
All I'm saying is if a child, and let me tell you something, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna put this out here. If a child is not able to go to the next grade, it's not always a reflection of the parent. Now, I'm not saying
No.
the parent don't have nothing to do with it, but it's not always a reflection of the parent. In a sense, it's not meaning that they're not working with the child, but it could be hereditary. Cause he wasn't the smartest one in the goddamn crayon box itself, right?
When did she turn 6?
I think she about to be 7 in July.
Okay.
But
Because
but
I'm
if
thinking, and if they move, if she moved from this place to this place, it all of their dysfunction, the stuff that he's doing could have caused the delay. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And then
yeah.
her
So
moving and getting settled in at a whole nother school and doing all of that testing and all of that stuff like that could be a thing. So why would you want to uproot her yet again because of you feeling away when she's providing stability for her daughter, and she's, you know what I'm saying, let her provide that stability. You travel to your daughter, you get your daughter, you spend time with your daughter, and let your daughter have her stable environment.
first of all, a man that is more than $10,000 behind in child support, but took a
Lord have
homeless woman
mercy on
in with
my
her child
soul.
off the street
Lord have
can't
mercy.
tell me that he's a responsible father. He just
Not at
cannot tell me
all.
he's a responsible father. Okay.
Mm-mm.
Now we're gonna go over this because he put a couple of things in there. Now, one of the things has been addressed more than once, and that's the father thing. But we're gonna get to it. So this is what it says. I tried to hold on, let me see. ChatGPT might be able to do it. I tried to distract some of the names or whatever because YouTube don't like you putting up all these names.
Mm-hmm.
So I tried to take some of the names and address out. I may miss some of them, but if I do, we just gonna carry on. All right. So listen. So this petition he did on the 6th. Motherfucker, this motherfucker did this today.
You better shut your mouth.
This shit was filed today. And for them to have it so fast, he tipped them off. But it's all good because I didn't find out about it until the supporters came and told me. But this was done today, July the 6th, 2026 at 2:35 a.m. So he submitted
Oh
this
my
paper.
God.
He up in the wee hours of the motherfucking morning. Okay. The wee hours of the morning, e-filing this paperwork. Okay. 2:35 in the morning. Amoira couldn't reach over and find her honey because he was trying to submit so
Right.
fucking
That's what I'm
paperwork
saying. He should be laid up. That's
because he
crazy.
knew Monday they was gonna set it off. He probably already told her, "Ooh, we gonna go viral today. We gonna go viral today.
And
We
he
gonna
do
go viral."
this stuff at the beginning of the month. He think he slick. He trying to get that July money.
Yeah. Okay. Libra Love said all kids don't all learn on the same level. Maybe she just wasn't ready for the next grade. Some circumstances are more difficult depending on the school system. She may simply have a learning disability. Libra Love, thank you for saying that, because that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to call anybody child dumb or anything like that. However, people don't understand that slowness is actually hereditary as well. Okay. And, I don't know if it's something that was in the water in, okay. Listen,
I
uh,
honestly, I'm feeling like it has a lot to do with all of the dysfunction, all the drama. Like you can't expect children to function well at school if their household is not functioning properly. It was a lot of
that's
stuff going on with baby daddy number 3. It was a lot going on with him in the midst of it. This Negro, he's still out here just being messy. That type of stuff. Kids feel the energy of the mother, of the parent that they're with. It's a lot that's affecting her, so it doesn't necessarily have to do anything with her learning ability, because I mean the girl ain't smart. Was she speaking in Spanish and all of that other stuff? Like she was doing a bunch of stuff, so she
yeah,
seemed like she's smart. It just seems like when things aren't balanced at home, that could be an issue.
yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, I may need help with this one, but I don't think a child could actually stay back, fail a
Because
grade.
don't they
I
have that, like that no child left
no
behind
child left
situation?
behind. So the parent have to say they want their child to stay back or not, simply because they may not feel that they are ready to move to the next grade. So I don't even know if this is a failing or pass thing. This may just be because let's just say she moved from Georgia to North Carolina. They may be on different type of systems. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They may, and she probably don't want to set her up for failure to go to the next
Mm-hmm.
grade if
Mm-hmm.
if if Georgia is behind. Because to be
Yeah.
honest with you, Georgia, well, I don't know, because I didn't go to I don't know. I don't know. I didn't go to school. I didn't go to school in North Carolina. So, but I think they might be on, and are they on the same system? Like, how some people grade systems are 93, it's on
The
like a
curriculum could be different. Like the curriculum could be different. They could be more advanced where she is now than where she was in Georgia.
That's what I'm trying to say. And then the
Yeah.
grading scale could be different. They have like they got like 80 to 90 is a B, or 80 to 89 is a B. But in some schools, like a 83 is a C. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I don't know what the
Yeah.
fuck you call it, but I know
No,
that
I
was
know, I know
something.
what you mean. The grading scale, everything. It could, but like I said, I really do believe that it was too much going on, and then the move and everything else. Like everything,
Right.
it's a combination of everything. So it doesn't reflect her mom, because guess what? When they were together, if you think about it, when they were together, everything was fine because she was with her mom, she was with her dad, they was in the same household. Once they
Mhm.
split and all of this dysfunction happened, and he's the one keeping up this dysfunction, he doesn't realize that he's trying to hurt the mom is ultimately hurting the child.
Right. It absolutely is hurting a child. And not only that, let's be honest, have we seen him take time with her? I mean, he drops her off at the mall so she could play with other kids or whatnot. Have we? I mean, he take her to the bouncy houses and stuff like that or whatever. But have we seen him do any educational? He makes
No.
AI songs and make her sing to him like she's in love with him or whatever. I love you, daddy. I want to be your best friend. You my best friend. He's trying to turn her into a content creator.
Yeah.
I don't see him teaching first grade and second grade education to her. I mean, come on, let's talk about it. So anyway, let's get into this petition. Hold on, let me wet my throat. We're gonna get into this petition because I'm putting the cart before the horse. Mm. So it says the petitioner wants a change of custody. Okay. Now it doesn't come without other shit. Nigga wants child support, but we're gonna get to that in a minute. Okay. He wants child support. He wants Briana Battle to pay him child support. He wants that money. The family has wanted the anyway. Let's stick with the report. Let's stick with the report. All right. Thank you so much, Joanne Dawson, for that lovely orange up in this count. Appreciate you, girl. Let me highlight you right quick. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. All right. So the petitioner is LaTruth Hampton versus Briana. Okay. He is asking for a lot of shit, but it says right here he files this petition for the change of custody. And I'm gonna tell you another reason why I think he's doing it, because you remember when Lupop was over there telling all her people that he was fighting for custody, he was fighting for custody, and we was like, it ain't about no custody, ain't about no custody. And Lupop was like, hold on, y'all, hold on. She probably said, LaTruth, don't fail me. I done came out here and told all these people that you was asking for custody. You better do the damn thing or they're gonna walk away from you. So again, he got to do something to, get the
Do you
get the
know how
people out.
sick that is? That's
Yeah,
that's
well, that's why
sick.
he filed for divorce. That's why he filed for divorce. Same reason.
Mm,
Okay, so
mm,
anyway,
mm.
so he's filing for the change of custody, and he says he wants the change of custody, stating his claim against Briana for a change of custody and for award of child support, and alleges the following. Okay, this is what he alleged. This is a petition for modification of custody filed pursuant to OCGA section blah 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 of Georgia Uniform Child Custody Jurisdiction Act, right? And then it got addresses down there. He says, as the respondent and the minor child moved from Gwinnett County to Charlotte, North Carolina, on an unknown date in the mid to late April of 2026, as well as a petition for child support. So here he is asking for custody and child support. Change of custody and child support. That's what it says.
What is the
It says
custody agreement right now, Amoira? What is their
they
agreement
have
right now?
joint They have joint, but physical custody is Briana. He wants physical custody. He wants Momo to come sleep on the couch full time. He don't want her to sleep on the couch every other weekend. He wants
Right.
her to sleep on the
Where she
couch.
go sleep? Where? I didn't even think about that. Where the
Yeah,
hell
yeah,
she
yeah.
go sleep?
On the couch. Where she sleep now. She does not have a
Mm.
bed. Mosky does not have a bed. That bed belongs to Desharia and her daughter now.
So
So this
that's
is the
where the
step.
child support comes in. He wants the child support so she can pay for him a
Upgrade.
place to live and all of that. No.
Absolutely,
Mm-mm.
absolutely. He wants Briana to put him back into a 7-bedroom house so he can come out here and jump on the couch. Okay. So, because his girlfriend ain't gonna work, that girl said she would rather sleep in the woods than to get a motherfucking job. Okay. She ain't working and she got a drinking problem. Okay. She's an addict and she said that herself. She's an addict. She has a substance abuse problem. Okay. She's a substance abuser. Okay. All right. Anyway, let's continue. So here's the sleeping arrangement. They have a 2-bedroom apartment. Okay. Let me see if I can get ChatGPT to draw me that right quick. Hold on. Hold on 1 second.
May be dismissive for a few reasons. Sometimes
God
they
damn it, I
feel
ain't asked you
insecure about what
nothing.
they don't have,
Well,
confident to make themselves feel better.
girl, what?
Sometimes they are protected.
ChatGPT got a mind in his own. God damn it. ChatGPT, I need you to draw me an apartment with 2 bedrooms, and I need you to put in one room 2 adults. That's the main bedroom. The second bedroom, I want you to put an adult and a child. And then in the living room, I want you to make me a couch with 2 kids sleeping on it. Okay. A 7-year-old and around the 11-year-old sleeping on the couch. Okay. Thank you. So let me tell you.
I can't stand you.
I need schematics. I want people to understand what the fuck is going on. Okay.
Because I'm mad I pictured that. I pictured all of that. That's funny as
Did I leave
hell.
anybody out? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a minute. 1, 2. Yeah, 6 people, right? I feel like I leaving somebody out. Robert and Amira. Amira and most. Oh yeah, everybody's sleeping 2 to 2. 2 to 2. Okay, 2 to 2.
Yup.
2 to 2. Come on now, Chat GPT. Go on and give me what it is I need. Hold on, and I need for it to be in show me each room. I need a cube with each room. Hold on, y'all. We coming, y'all. We coming. I need schematics. I want y'all to see what's going on. Okay. Come on, chat. He didn't open a can of worms. My ex tried that full custody, and in return for a letter from my attorney requesting criminal background for each adult in his residence. Oh shit. That would be funny, Robbie. They need to request a shakedown. Request a shakedown. Okay, here we go. All right, let me put this up. Okay. Y'all, I just want y'all to know now. I want to show y'all. This is just to show y'all how this looks. Now, I may need them to lighten this up some. Hold on. Why is it so dark? Can y'all see this? Hold on. Can you turn the light on? The lights on, because I can barely see. Can y'all see this, or do I need them to turn the light on? Hold on. Let me take this down and y'all tell me if y'all can see this. If y'all can see it, then I can explain it. If not, then I need ChatGPT to turn the damn light on. Hold on. She said he heard that John L was spending time in North Carolina. I'm telling you what it is. He lost his boyfriend. He lost his basketball partner. He
Yep.
lost his movie partner. They can't go to the movies and
Mm-hmm.
hold hands and eat no more. He was doing AI, talking to him, calling him son and shit or whatever. He asked Jonelle to do play dates. They wanted to go eat pizza and shit together, and chicken nuggets and fingers and french fries and shit. And now Jonelle like, nah, I'm getting along with my baby mama. Hell, I got more years than your ass. Shit, I'm not about to piss this woman off. Okay. I want
Mm-hmm.
to be friends with my baby mama. I want to see my
Why
twins.
not?
Okay. Okay. Oh, they turned the light on for me. I appreciate it. Now, y'all forgive me. Forgive me. Now, I didn't say black. So, ChatGPT always going to give me some white people. Okay. All right. It's okay, though. But we're going to break it down and show y'all how they living. All right. Here we go. Let's break this thing down proper. Right. Okay. Here we go. Listen up. Listen up. Here we have a 2-bedroom apartment. Okay. We have a 2-bedroom apartment here. All right. In room number 1. Hold on. Let me go get my ruler. Let me get my ruler right quick, y'all. Hold on. Let me get the ruler so y'all can understand what we have here. Okay. All right. I got my ruler. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let's get this started right. Give me a second. Oh shit. That's not what I'm trying to do. All right, here we go. All right. Here's the ruler. In room number 1. Hold on, let me change that to yellow. I need yellow. Or do I need white? Okay, yellow. Is that big enough? Room number 1. We got Robert and Amoira. Okay? That's in room number 1. Robert and Amoira. Okay? Somebody say Robert and Amoira. In room number 1. This is the sleeping situations at Mr. Hampton's home. Okay? Amoira, Robert. Over here across the hall is separated by a bathroom. We got Desharia and little Amoira. Ain't her name Amoira? I don't know what her name is. The 2-year-old. So this is Desharia. This is the 2-year-old. Now that's all the rooms we got. No more rooms. That's it. No more rooms. 1, 2. Room 1, room 2. That's what we working with, okay? Now we got a kitchen. But in the kitchen, they got pots and pans, food. We got a refrigerator, stove, a sink. It's full. Can't nobody sleep in there. In the living room, there's a couch. It's an L-shaped couch. We got Amoira. You remember Amoira got a bed right here. Amoira got a bed. And then Robert got a bed. Well, we got Amoira child sleeping right here. Then we got Robert child sleeping right here. This is their home. This is their bed. This is their dwellings, okay? 1 room, 2 room, 3 beds. Okay? Let's go over it again. And 1 bathroom. 1 bathroom. They all sharing the same shitter. 1 bed, 2 bed, and a couch. Both kids sleep on this couch. The 2-year-old sleep with her mama. Then you got the lady from the woods and LaTruth. You following me? Who's lost? Is anybody lost? Camille, do you see what's going on?
You
Camille
know what's
probably
so crazy? No. You know what's crazy to me, because how long does he have Momo when he get her? Like the weekend or whatever?
he got her for 96 hours out of the month.
So you mean to tell me for 96 hours and just what,
Mm-hmm.
like the 8 hours they might be sleep, you can't give up your bed for your daughter?
Hell no, he ain't giving up his bed. Because where Amoira gonna sleep?
Her ass be on the couch too.
He ain't doing that. He's not doing that. He ain't that type of father. Him
That's
and
wild.
Amoira is not about to give up their bed, okay, for them. Who the fuck are they? They ain't about to do that. They ain't about to do that, okay?
This
So
goddamn
again,
ruler.
1 room, 2 room, no room. So the kids sleep here. Okay, Moski sleep here. She doesn't have a bed at her daddy's house. She sleep here. The other one, what's her name? I can't think of the other one. She sleep here. Okay? They sleep here. And since he got them over here, they sleep here. So
What
this
is
is
the
the same
Sharia?
apartment.
He didn't have a bed in there before, did he?
He had an air mattress. So I think the Sharia might be on the air mattress unless they done went and got a bed since then. This was an air mattress. Now, it may still be an air mattress or it may not, but it was an air mattress.
Because
It was an air mattress.
the worst case scenario, couldn't for 96 hours, like I say, they sleep for what, like 7, 8 hours? Couldn't the little kid sleep in the bed and the Sharia sleep on the couch if he didn't want to give up his? I don't
He
know.
didn't put the Sharia on the couch because see, the Sharia is there for the internet. That's to make him look like he's a good daddy. And plus, she was homeless, and I had pointed it out that he took a homeless girl in and put her in his house, but she was homeless. Remember, she was
Yeah,
homeless,
yeah.
and her mama was homeless. Her mama homeless out here co-signing for somebody of 2026. Make that make any fucking type of sense? Her
Mm.
mama's still homeless, but she got people thinking she's not. But nevertheless, her mama was homeless. She was homeless. She was staying with another lady, right? And he wasn't doing shit about it, and neither was her mama. Okay. So when she came to the internet and asked for $25, her auntie got mad and put all her business out there. You know what I'm saying? Just or whatever, and embarrassed her or whatnot. And so then I called him out. You know, I came over here and I called these two out for having her begging for $25 on the internet or whatever. And I called him out and they got mad. And he called her and said, "Look what you're doing to me. You might as well come and stay because now you got them talking about me and shit." And she said,
Mhm.
"Okay, I'll stay." Because, you know, she was tired of being homeless as well. Okay. So she came to stay with her daddy. And so when she came to stay, of course, he gave her the bed. He didn't want no dents in his couch because, you know, dents go in the couch depending on weight limits or whatever. So he got her sleeping in the bed with her child. And then he don't want the little girl running all around the place anyway. So he got the 7-year-old, she ain't even 7 yet, she's 6. 6-year-old and 11-year-old sleeping on the leather couch. Okay. They sleep
Mm.
on the leather sofa while these two in there comfortable in their bed, farting and shitting and shit all throughout the night. Now, if somebody broke in the
Oh,
apartment, they come through
mm,
the door. This is the door. This is
mm.
the door. Okay, they come through the door. Who they gonna see first?
Them
They
babies.
gonna see the children
Mm.
while mom and daddy and another adult over here is safely secured behind they locked doors. I guarantee you this door locked, and I guarantee you that door locked, right? But this door, if it's kicked in or picked, they gonna be dealt with first. They gonna come and see her, and they gonna see her. They could
I
take
don't
these two
know,
kids out of this door, and he won't know, she won't know, she won't know, and then she a baby, so it ain't her responsibility. Okay. So the adults are behind locked doors while the two kids are out here sleeping on the couch. So that is the reason why he asked for child support. So this picture was done to prove why he needs child support from Briana. Do y'all get it? Do y'all get that? Do anybody understand? Did I break that one down perfectly? Okay. This is Robert's apartment setup. This is where the children sleep. Okay. Hit that thumbs up button for your girl. This is where they sleep. Now let's get back to this goddamn petition. He wants child support so that there could be a third room. Okay. He wants a third room. That's what he wants child support for. He wants Briana to fund the third room because if Mosky gonna live with him, Mosky gotta come with money. If he gonna keep her more than 96 hours, okay? If he gonna keep her more than 96 hours, he wants money. Now, the reason why, now he probably get food stamps for her because he damn sure don't get no child support because, you know, her baby daddy, well, we ain't gonna go there. So he gets food stamps for her. This baby right here gets child support from her daddy, okay? The baby daddy. So he need Mosky to pay her way. He like, Mosky, if you gonna stay in this house, I need you to pull your weight. So the weight has to come from Briana, okay? All right, y'all understand? All right, let's get back to this goddamn, let's get back to the petition, okay? Let's get back to the petition. We understand the sleeping arrangements and why he won't child support. Okay, here we go. Now, he's asking for the change of physical custody and child support. Okay, now he says she used to live in Gwinnett County and now she lives in Charlotte. He goes down and says, she is the subject to the venue and jurisdiction of this court and this is the action modified. Okay, whatever. Then it says, Robert Hampton, the minor child's father, continued to reside in Atlanta. So he's saying he's still living in Atlanta. Therefore, the Gwinnett County continues to have exclusive jurisdiction to modify. Okay, so he's saying the reason why he filed it in court in Atlanta is because they still have jurisdiction, okay? So down here it says the petitioner and respondent, which is Robert and Briana, they currently share joint legal custody of the minor child. Okay. He says that was entered on April the 16th when the divorce went final. Okay. He says the parties agreed that both of them would share joint legal custody of the child. But Briana having primary physical custody at the time of the divorce. Now, he wants that change. Let's continue to go on. He says the current legal address of the party minor child, and he put all kind of Charlotte addresses. He wanted the internet to know all of them, okay? Then he says, respondent Briana Battle never provided the petitioner with proper or timely notice of her and her minor child moved to North Carolina. Now, Robert. Okay. Now, I'm going to tell you something right here. He says that she never, put your thing on mute. I hear a bunch of noise in the background, Camille. I don't know what that is. But anyway, he says that she never provided proper or timely notice of her and the minor child's move to North Carolina. Now, from my understanding, she gave the time that the divorce paperwork said that she was supposed to give. I think he wanted another 30-day notice or whatever, or something like that. Or he said no. I think the paperwork said she has to give a 60-day notice. A 60-day notice was given. He wanted a 90-day notice. But my thing is this. What the fuck difference does it make? Camille, 90 days, 60 days, doesn't matter. If you know your child is leaving in 60 days, are you going to take her to court and say she was supposed to give me 90 days?
He look a fool. It does not matter.
He said it was supposed to be 90 days. So the paperwork says 60 though. So she gave him a 60-day notice that she's getting out of Dodge. But let's even go back a few. Haven't Briana been talking a lot about moving away from Atlanta?
Yes.
So everybody in the world know that that was the plan. And even in the divorce decree, it says it was the plan. So what's 60 and 90 days? What's the 30-day difference? What it was going to do? He was going to spend more time with her or something? More than 96 hours? Huh? Anyway, let's continue. She says, She said Amoira feels shitty because that man clearly wants his damn ex-wife. Ooh, child, speak it, speak it, speak it. All right, so he says, where is that? It says, the respondent never provided the petitioner with proper or timely notice of her and the minor child's move to North Carolina. The move of the minor child to North Carolina was accomplished in secret without consulting the petitioner. Now, when you say consulting, what does consulting mean to you? Because if you tell this motherfucker that you moving and this is your new address, is that consulting to you? Or did she
She
have to say, can I move to North Carolina,
no,
Your Majesty?
she grown as hell. She let him know.
So if she said 60 days, I want you to know this is where I'm moving and this is going to be the address. Is that not notification?
That is very much so notification. And
Okay.
then I got a question. How long she been in North Carolina?
Since April.
So
So
this
maybe
just not became a problem. He just woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning and it just became a problem.
no, him and his boyfriend broke up and he realized he couldn't get the attention of his boyfriend no more. They have no more dinner dates or basketball dates, and he got mad.
So
Okay.
an idle mind is the devil's workshop. The man idle, he ain't got nothing better to do when he got kids and a woman at home. He ain't got nothing better to do. He
He
wants to
tired
either
of driving.
harass her. He wants to harass her or use Janelle to harass her. And now that that's not happening anymore, he's idle. He don't know what to do with
And
himself.
but he's tired of driving to North Carolina. That wasn't part of the plan. He wants
Wasn't
to get
he
up all
driving all over the place for content? Wasn't he driving all over the place doing nothing for content? Now you
I
driving with a
mean,
purpose. What's the problem?
he flew to Texas twice. Remember to see the violinist, but she didn't want him like that. He flew to
Right.
Texas twice. He flew to the BET to change outfits in the bathroom, right, all the way to Cali, but he does not want to drive to North Carolina. This proves to you right here that he really didn't see his other daughter that much because he still live in
Mm-hmm.
Atlanta and she live in North Carolina, and he's sick of the drive. He's sick of it. He's sick of it. He's sick of it. He's sick of the drive already. Okay, he's sick of it. He's sick of the drive. He don't want to do it. Okay, so he would rather everything be right there in Atlanta. He wants her. He mad that she moved. He real mad that she moved because he can't drive by her house and look and see who in there. You know what I'm saying? And now he don't know if the boyfriend over there or not. Okay, he don't know if the other baby daddy is over there or not. He can't keep dibs of it. And then when Jonelle say, on my way to North Carolina, the only thing he thinking in the back of the head is her being nailed to the cross by her other baby daddy. He can't think
Yep.
that. He
Yep.
like, Jonelle on his way to North Carolina. The fuck for what? Why he on his way to North Carolina? This don't make no damn sense. Okay. So nevertheless, he said she moved the minor child to North Carolina. It was accomplished in secret without consulting the petitioner. Okay. It says prior to living at the North Carolina location, the minor child has also physically resided with the respondent only a oh, I erased that. That's an address. Only at, and then he put an address in Beaufort, Georgia. And then he named all the other addresses. He did this to say that she have moved several times. And then he added for short stretches of time after April the 16th, 2024. Prior to that, the minor child resided with both and then he gave the address that they lived at. And he said for during the last 5 years. So what he's saying is she has moved quite a bit since they divorced. But see, what he failed to say is the reason why they moved quite a bit. They moved because
Exactly.
he kept filing paperwork, giving these
Yep.
harassers her address, and they kept calling CPS and
Yep.
saying they're gonna drive by and do this to her and do that to her. So she was living as a single mother in fear because he keep leaking her motherfucking address. Okay. He keep leaking her address by keeping her tied up in court.
Mm-hmm.
So she kept moving because she wants to be safe with her kids. You had a whole woman that said, I'm gonna pull up on you. I'm gonna pull up on you. I'm gonna pull up on you. And we do know crazy bitches pull up on people at their residence. Okay. We
Clearly.
do know that desperate people, crazy, obsessed ass people pull up to people's houses. She want to feel safe. She wants to feel safe. And this last move, I think it was done to be around family. You got two bitter
Mhm.
baby daddies that linked up and start playing tea parties and shit together. And she wanted to be safe. She wanted to be safe and around family. Okay. So that's what he's trying to point out here, that she has lived. How do I take this marker off? Oh, that she, highlight. Okay. That she has lived. I don't know how to erase that. Oh, there we go. How do I unhighlight this shit? I don't know how to unhighlight. Okay, anyway. But he wants to point out that she has lived at these different addresses or whatnot. Okay. Now he goes on to say the petitioner has not participated as a party or a witness or in any other capacity in any other litigation concerning the custody of the minor child Amoira in this state or in any other state since the petitioner aforementioned actions for divorce. So he's trying to say he's not participated as a party or a witness in any other capacity in any other litigation concerning the custody of the minor child. Wait a minute, what does that even mean? Because let me see what this means. And the reason why I asked, because didn't he file for custody before? Hold on, let me ask what this means. Hold on.
Can she let the courts know that all of this has been going on in terms of her address and all the CPS stuff and have like all her
Absolutely.
documentation? Can't she have it to where when this becomes public, her address is not known?
Yes, she can.
Cause
Mm-hmm.
she's,
Yeah,
yeah.
she can. So this, okay, so I'm gonna let Chat GPT tell y'all what this means. Okay.
This section is basically Robert telling the court, one, he has not been involved in any other custody case about Amoira in any other state or court except the divorce case and one prior custody change case he filed. He is saying the only related custody matters he knows about are the original divorce custody case in Gwinnett County, 22A10781-11, a previous custody change petition, 25A0283-11, but he says he voluntarily withdrew that previous custody petition before the judge made any decision. So when it says the prior claim was not reached on the merits, that means the judge never ruled on whether his custody claims were right or wrong. He pulled it back before the court decided. Two, he says there is no other custody case pending anywhere. That means he is telling the court, open quote, as far as I know, there is no other open custody case about Amoira in Georgia or any other state. Close quote. This matters because custody courts need to know if another court is already handling the child's custody. He says nobody else has custody or visitation claims. That last paragraph means, open quote, I don't know of any other person besides me and Briana who physically has the child or is claiming custody visitation rights. Close quote. So he is saying this case is only between him and Briana, and there are no grandparents, relatives, or third parties claiming custody or visitation. In plain English, he previously filed for custody, then withdrew it before the judge ruled. Now he is filing again, and he is telling the court there are no other custody cases or other people claiming rights to the child.
Oh, okay. So he's saying that now, in the divorce thing, he asked for custody and then he didn't get it in the divorce. And then he filed again for custody, and he's saying he withdrew that. Okay. He withdrew that or whatever. And that there's no other custody case except for this one. So they've only been divorced since 2024, and he's asked for custody at least 3 times. This is the third time he's asked for
This is
custody.
sick.
Okay.
This
Third
is
time he's
sick.
now, the first time he didn't get it in a divorce, and he didn't get it in divorce. And then the second time he claims he withdrew it, and now he's asking for custody again. All right. So let's go to the next portion of the thing. It says since the day okay, since that day of the final decree of divorce awarding primary physical custody of the minor child to Briana, there has been material and substantial change in circumstances, materially affecting the welfare of Amoira, such that it would be in the best interest of the minor child for an order changing temporary and permanent physical custody of Amoira from prior primary physical custody awarded to Briana to an award of temporary and permanent primary physical custody of Amoira to Robert. So right there, he's saying since the divorce has been filed and since Briana was awarded physical custody, circumstances have changed, substantial changes have been made to where now he is asking for he asking for Momo to come and sleep on the couch.
What has changed though? His living arrangement alone will have them laughing at him.
We're about to get to the why he's asking. Are y'all ready? Where my super chats at? Where my super chats at? Let's see where we are with the super chats. We are on 32. Y'all are doing a marvelous job. I must tell y'all. We only need 18 more super chats, you guys. Y'all passed almost there. We only need 18 more super chats, you guys. We are about to get into why this mother effer says substantial circumstances have changed. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's take down his apartment right quick and put this back up. It says the material change of circumstances justifying an order changing the prior award of physical custody to Briana to an award of primary physical custody to Robert include but are not limited to. Are y'all ready? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something better. I am gonna take all what he said. Give me a second. Hold on. I'm gonna take all what he said because we about to have a little fun. We're about to have some fun. We're about to have some fun. We're about to have some fun. We're about to
He
have
knew he
some.
was gonna be talked about. He knew that, like.
Of course. Yeah, he did. And that's what he want. He back there eating popcorn right now, I guarantee it.
He up in here with us. Hey.
Yeah. Hey, what up? What up? This is for the internet. Okay. All right.
And
Let's
so
put it.
when it get denied, then what? It's like, what happens then? It's gonna be something else. He is. Oh God, I know she wish she could take her coochie back from him.
Let's get to the part where it says if she moved right quick, because this is what it is. Okay, so the document, some of it is the divorce decree. So let's go to the divorce decree and see how many days she has to give him when she moves. Hold on. Relocation. So right here it says relocation, transportation, relocation. The party shall give 30. Oops, I did not mean to do that. The party shall give 30-day notice of relocation. So the party relocation shall provide the address of relocation, the child's school, and all that. However, it says the party understands listen to this. The party, let me blow this up a little bit so y'all can know what I'm talking about. Right here, it says right here, y'all. The party understands and acknowledge the mother has disclosed that she plans to relocate to Charlotte, North Carolina on or before the start of 2024-2025 school year. Accordingly, mother's relocation on or before August 31st shall not be considered a material change of circumstances for purpose of filing a modification. Okay? So her relocating to Charlotte shouldn't have shit to do with this thing right here, but he got it in there. Okay? Now, hold on. The party shall give 30-day notice of relocation. Oh, right here. The party shall meet in Swanee Police Department, blah, blah, blah. And then it said, when she moves to North Carolina, all visit exchanges shall take place in Greenville, South Carolina. I thought this said she had to give him 60 days. This motherfucker say 30. She only had to give him 30 days. That's what it say. She only got to give him 30 days. What does he get? And she gave him 60.
Mm.
It says, hold on, relocation. The parties shall give 30-day notice of relocation. She only got to give him 30 days. And then it says right here, let me get ChatGPT to listen, child. I know it's been a while since I graduated and shit. Hold on. Give me a mother effing second. Inquiry minds want to know because she gave him. Give me a second. Did I do the relocation? Hold on.
I wonder, do he really plan on spending out the rest of his days doing this crap?
Absolutely.
Because at
Absolutely.
what point, like, it doesn't get old. Like it doesn't get old. I know he want people to talk about him. I got tired of talking about his ass. It's just
Yeah.
boring.
Mm-hmm. Seriously.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay. Can you explain? All right, hold on. I'm gonna have ChatGPT read it and we're gonna talk about it. Each one of them. All right, here we go, y'all. Y'all ready? Woo, child, take y'all a squig of drink. Take y'all a squig of y'all drink, y'all. Oh, Lord. All right, here we go. Who is long? It's still going. Shit. Take a squig of drink. Damn, it's still going. Woo, child. It's still going.
I know ChatGPT gonna be like, this nigga. Like, this is crazy.
You know what I should do? Hold on. I'm gonna put it all in here. Hold on. Give me a second. Because they allow me to stop and pause.
And is there a way that legally, she can like have him stop doing this? Because he's like taking her to court all the time. Like, come on now. At some point, can't the courts be like, I don't want to see this shit in my courtroom no more?
Yeah, I think they can. I think that can be I think, I actually thought that it was, but
This is crazy.
I think that it was. But don't quote me on that. I don't know. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Sorry, y'all. I want to put it on the other one because it lets me pause it. ChatGPT, if it pauses, it starts it all back over again. And I want to be able to pause it. Now, y'all ain't going to get my sexy man speaking on this one. It's going to be a different one. All right. So let's start with number one. All right, here we go. Hold on. How do I do this shit? Hmm. Oh, here you go. Shit. All right, here y'all.
This breakdown explains each specific allegation and request found in the documents you provided. The allegations, reasons for modifying custody. The petitioner, Robert Lee Hampton, claims there has been a material change of circumstances since the divorce that justifies transferring primary physical custody of the child, Amoira, from the respondent, Briana Dominique Battle, to himself.
Y'all, I don't like that voice. Hold on.
This breakdown explains each specific allegation and request found in the document.
All right, hold on. I don't like that voice. Let me find another one right quick.
This breakdown explains each specific allegation and request found. This breakdown explains each specific.
God damn it, shut up.
That ain't your boo, man. That ain't him.
Let me go back over to my boo. Hold on. Let's go back over to my boo, child, because I'm up here trying to stop it, and he just going carrying on and carrying on and carrying on. All right, come on, let's go on over to my boo, child. Let's go.
Absolutely. This part is the heart of his custody petition. He is trying to tell the judge, things have changed so much since the divorce that Briana should no longer have primary physical custody, and I should get it instead. Important, these are allegations. That means he is claiming these things, but the judge has not ruled that they are true. Paragraph 6, his claimed material change of circumstances. This section says Robert believes there has been a material change of circumstances since the divorce. In custody language, that means he is claiming something important has changed that affects the child's welfare. He is using this section to explain why he believes custody should move from Briana to him. A nurturing environment. He is saying Briana has not provided the child with a nurturing environment, especially when it comes to school and education. He claims the child started first grade at Ivy Creek Elementary School in August 2025, but Briana allegedly withdrew her around April 15, 2026, which he says was about 2/3 into the second semester.
So,
in plain English, he is saying, open quote, Briana pulled the child out of school during the school year, and before that, she was not spending enough time or taking enough steps to make sure the child succeeded in school.
hold the fuck up.
This allegation.
Oh, hell
Man, listen. Oh my God.
Hold on, I gotta stop that.
Oh my God. Wow.
Did that joker say, hold on.
Wow.
He said Briana pulled the child out of school during the school year. And before that, she was not spending enough time or taking enough steps to make sure the child succeeded in school. So he is blaming Briana for Mosky having to repeat the first grade. Now, Ninja, what is your responsibility?
He's supposed to, his responsibility is shooting content and putting it on the internet. That's it.
That's absolutely crazy. So wait a minute, y'all. I want y'all to be honest with me, if you will. Can anybody be honest and let me know if your child failed a grade? And if that's the case, are you considered an unfit parent for that reason? Are you considered? So now if a child fails a grade, they're unfit? Are you kidding me right now? He said that she was not spending enough time or taking enough steps to make sure the child succeeded in school. What is your responsibility? If he calls her every single night, like the paperwork says he is allowed, don't you think that would be a great time for him to do homework or ask her how she's doing? And if she wasn't doing good in school, right? If she wasn't doing good in school, then why he didn't do anything about it then? Was he talking to the teachers? How many times he called up to the school and spoke to the teachers about how she's doing in school?
And for somebody who's supposedly so focused on education, why he's not encouraging his oldest daughter to get her diploma?
Exactly. Because she dropped out of school. This joker is blaming Briana for not spending enough time
Stop it.
to ensure that she is successful in school. So now all of a sudden that's the mama's fault. I'm just asking for a friend.
It was so crazy though, because like I said, it's probably nobody's fault. That's not a fault.
Exactly. You can have a child that sometimes just don't get it. Everybody does not exceed in the
Mhm.
same fashion. Everybody don't learn
Mhm.
the same.
Maybe she
Now,
needs some individual attention, or maybe it could be anything. It's not a fault. It's not a fault.
exactly. It's no one's fault. Her attention span might be short. You
Mm-hmm.
know, let's just be honest. Everybody don't learn at the same speed. And they ain't teaching in the first grade what they taught us in the first grade. Hell, we just had to learn to count on our hands and toes. These mother suckers got iPads and shit now. You understand what I'm saying? They teaching them, and I'm not giving no excuse of her not passing first grade, but he the father too. You cannot put all the blame on the mama. Because if that's the case, why Desharia ain't passed the fucking 12th grade? Why she dropped out of school? Did he not have anything to do with that? I know she probably got a phone call. She coming back. I drop it when you come back in. Just let me know, and I drop the link. Camille, this joker, you got to be shitting me. You got to be absolutely shitting me, because now he wants Briana to be all the blame of why her daughter, theirs, not just hers, y'all, but their daughter has to stay back a grade. Okay. Let's continue. This is crazy to me. I can't believe this joker. So it says in plain English, he is saying Briana pulled the child out of school during the school year, and before that, she was not spending enough time or taking enough steps to make sure the child succeeded in school. This allegation is meant to make the judge question whether the child's education was being properly handled. For this to really help him, he would need proof like school records, attendance records, withdrawal documents, grades, teacher communication, or proof the child was at risk of failing. Okay? So did he or did he not know the child was at risk of failing? I bet you $1,000 his sorry ass did not know that she was at risk of failing. And you want to know why he didn't know she was at risk of failing? Because he doesn't talk to her teachers. He feels that it's Brianna's responsibility to tell him everything. He wants Briana to tell him everything because he wants the easy way out. He already only spends 96 hours a month with her. And he wants Briana to pull up the rear. This joker $10,000 plus behind on child support and still want Briana to do everything. Everything. So again, he has to prove that, you know, he knew that she was at risk of failing. He needs to see the attendance records, meaning that see if Briana kept the baby out of school, right? He needs the proof from school, the teachers telling, the teacher communication telling the mother, you need to do this with your child. You need to do that with your child. He need the grades. He need the withdrawal documents. He need all of that to prove that Briana did not do what a parent should do to ensure that her child was on course. Okay? Okay? He need all of that. Now, let's go to the next one. It says he claims that Briana has not provided a stable environment for baby Amoira. Okay? He says she moved the child and her siblings at least 4 times or maybe more to different residents and neighborhoods after the divorce. In plain English, he is saying the child has moved around too much and that instability is not good for her. Moving by itself does not always make a parent unfit. But if he can prove the move caused school disruption, emotional instability, missed visits, unsafe living conditions, or confusion for the child, then it could matter. Okay. So he's saying because she moved, she's unfit and she has failed to provide stable housing. Now, he said Briana moved 4 times or more, right? Since the divorce. The divorce, again, was April of 2024. Hasn't he moved? He moved out of his 7-bedroom to the college dorm, and his child don't even have a bed. Okay? There's different reasons people move. But from what I know, the reason why Briana moved was because they kept getting her address. Okay? And there could be other reasons why people move as well. Okay? It could be that the motherfucking roof was leaking, the house was not in stable condition, or the motherfucker went up on the rent. When you're renting, sometimes you have to move. Hell, sometimes the tenants may want their apartment back or their place back. Now, all of a sudden, because the mother moved, she didn't provide a stable. Let me tell y'all something. If this is the case, I don't know if y'all know too much about military families, but y'all know I'm a military family. Child, raise your hand if you are a military dependent and your mama or daddy had to uproot you and moved you several times in 2 years. We go to school, sometime out of the state, we have to move our kids. We go TDY, we have to move our kids. We get deployed, we got to move our kids. Come on. So that means that we're unstable. We're not providing a stable environment. If you are a military kid, I guarantee you done went to a whole bunch of high schools, a whole bunch of middle schools, a whole bunch of grade schools. Come on, y'all. So he's saying that she's unfit and not providing a stable environment because she's moved 4 times or more, he says, in 2 years. Okay. He said in 2 years since the divorce. Now, he also says failed to provide safety. Now, this is one of the most serious allegations that he is claiming. He claims Briana left baby Amoira and other minor children for multiple nights with no supervision, only other minors supervising, or people who had convictions involving sexual crimes against the child. So he's saying she left the kids in the care either with no supervision whatsoever or other minor children supervising them more, or with a person that's convicted with a sexual crime against children. So in plain English, he's saying, I believe the child was left in unsafe situations with people who should not have been supervising her. Now, this is the type of allegation that could be very serious in family court if proven. But the court would need real evidence, would need names, dates, proof of conviction, proof the child was left with them, witness statements, police reports, CPS reports, messages, and or omission from Briana herself that she left the children in this care. Okay? Now let's go again with the proof that's needed for this allegation. Okay? You will need real evidence to include the name of the people that Amoira was left with, the dates in which Amoira was left, proof of the conviction of the person involving a sexual crime, proof the child was left with them, witness statements from people who witnessed the kids was left with them, a police report, CPS records, messages, or a mission from Briana. Without proof, this is just a strong accusation. Okay? Without proof, this is just a strong accusation. Number 6D. Briana refused to co-parent. LaTruth claims Briana has refused to co-parent with him since the divorce. Okay? He says she allegedly denied his court-ordered parenting time, failed to notify him or offer extra parenting time when she could not care for the child for more than 24 hours. He said that she violated his rights of first refusal. He said that she did not let him be present for school functions. He said that she did not allow him lunch visits. He said she did not give him full access to the school records. In plain English, he is saying Briana is blocking him from being an active father and not following the parenting plan. Now, the right of first refusal usually means if one parent cannot care for the child for a certain period of time, they must offer the other parent the chance to take the child before using a babysitter or someone else. This allegation could matter because family court usually do not like when one parent interferes with the child's relationship with the other. Now, I'm going to ask them to read. Hold on. I'm going to read exactly what the statement says about the rights of first refusal straight from their divorce decree. Give me a second. Because it's in there. It's in there. All right. In the divorce decree, it says the right of first refusal appears on page 19 and 20 of this PDF. Okay, so rights of first refusal. It says that if either parent needs a babysitter outside of a non-family member for 24 hours or longer, that parent must consult the other parent and allow the other parent to care for the child if the other parent chooses to do so. So in plain English, if Briana or Robert cannot personally care for Amoira for 24 hours or more, and they are going to use a babysitter who is not a family member, they are supposed to offer the other parent the chance to take Amoira first. So it does not appear to mean every little babysitting situation. It specifically says needs a babysitter outside of a family member for 24 hours or longer. That means the trigger is likely the parent cannot care for the child. The parent needs a babysitter. The parent is not a family member. The time period is 24 hours or longer. The other parent get the chance to care for the child instead if they choose. Now, let me ask another question. Okay, so Briana was actually arrested and I think held for 48 hours, I think. And her father, which is the one that, have a dealing with the charge that he's referring to, the sexual charge that he's referring to, the child was left in the care of her father. Now, Robert has been to court several times about her father being allowed to care for the child outside of unsupervised. Let me say it like that, unsupervised. So Amoira was left with the father for those 48 hours alone with her older children. She has a 14 and 15-year-old that was also with the father at the time Amoira was left with him. Please explain how this lines up. All right, hold on, y'all. I hope I said that right. All right, hold on. I had to wet my throat. All right. So All right, let's just read what they say. I'm just gonna let you hear it straight from what ChatGPT said. Oh, come on. Hold on, y'all. Come on.
Yes, that lines up with two different parts of the decree petition. But the strongest part is actually not just right of first refusal. It is the safety third-party supervision clause. Here is how it lines up. Number 1, right of first refusal.
What?
The decree says if either parent needs a babysitter for 24 hours or longer, that parent is supposed to consult the other parent and allow the other parent to care for the child if the other parent chooses to do so. D held around 48 hours.
Oh, wait a minute.
And she could not personally care for.
Let me read it. All right, because it's skipping. It says, the decree says if either parent needs a babysitter for 24 hours or longer, that parent is supposed to consult the other parent and allow the other parent to care for the child if the other parent chooses to do so. So if Briana was arrested and held around 48 hours and she could not personally care for Amoira during that time, Robert's argument could be she was unavailable for more than 24 hours. So she should have notified me and given me the opportunity to care for my daughter. That lines up with what he alleges in the new petition. He says Briana failed to notify him or offer him additional parenting time when she was unable to care for the child for more than 24 hours. But here's the possible issue. The right of first refusal language says babysitting outside of a non-family member. The wording is awkward, but it appears to be talking about a non-family babysitting. If Briana left the child with the father, Briana may argue that was family, so the rights of first refusal did not apply. So on rights of first refusal alone, there could be a debate there. The strongest issue, the third party cause. The decree has a separate section called third parties. It says no third party shall be around the minor child unsupervised if that person has had a conviction for child sexual or physical abuse. It says that twice in the same paragraph. That matters more than the rights of first refusal. So if Briana's father is the person Robert is referring to, and if he has a conviction that falls under the clause, and if Amoira was left with him unsupervised, then Robert's arguments become much stronger. This was not just about her being unavailable for 48 hours. The child was allegedly left with someone the decree specifically says should not be around the child unsupervised. That would line up directly with Robert's safely allegation in the new petition, where he claims the child was left with no supervision under the supervision of minors or under the supervision of people convicted of criminal sexual offenses involving children. The other children being there may not fix the issue. You said Amoira was with Briana's father and also with Briana's older children, ages 14 and 15. That could actually support Robert's arguments depending on how he frames it, because his petition says the child was left either with no supervision or under the sole supervision of other minor children, or under the supervision of people with convictions involving sexual criminal crimes against children. So if Briana argues, my older kids were there too, Robert could respond, the other kids are still minors. That does not cure the problem, especially if the adults present was someone the decree restricted from unsupervised contact. In other words, the presence of a 14 and 15-year-old sibling may not count as proper adult supervision. This could be why he brought up both the 48 hours and the sex offense issue. Now his petition makes more sense. He is not just saying she did not call me. He is saying she was unavailable for more than 24 hours, did not offer me the child, and instead the child was left in a situation I believe violated the safety terms of the parenting plan. That gives him two arguments. First argument, she violated the rights of first refusal by not offering him the child when she was unavailable for more than 24 hours. Second argument, she violated the safety third party provision of the child was left unsupervised with a restricted person. The second one is likely the stronger custody argument. What Robert would need to prove for this to really hit in court, he would need proof of Briana's arrest date and how long she was held, who had physical care of Amoira during those 48 hours, whether Briana's father was actually supervising Amoira, whether he has a qualifying conviction under the decree language, whether Amoira was unsupervised with him, whether Robert was notified or given a chance to take Amoira. Prior court history showing Robert had already raised concerns about Briana's father. In plain English, this is where Robert's arguments start connecting. If Briana was held for about 48 hours, the decree says a parent needing care for the child for 24 hours or more should consult the other parent. But even beyond that, the decree also says a parent with certain child sexual or physical abuse convictions cannot be around the child unsupervised. So if Amoira was left with Briana's father, and if this conviction falls under the clause, then Robert is not just arguing missed parenting time, he is arguing a safety violation. So now I'm going to ask, could this safety violation grant him full physical custody of Amoira? Now, I want to add before you, well, let me just let you answer that first, and then I'll say something different. All right, let me let them answer that first. And then we're gonna sprinkle some sugar on this shit. We're gonna sprinkle some sugar on this shit. Okay? 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 It said, yes, a safety violation like that could absolutely support him getting primary physical full custody, but it does not automatically guarantee he gets it. The reason it could be powerful is because this is not just a small co-parenting disagreement. The divorce decree has a specific third-party section saying no third party should be around the child unsupervised if that person has had a conviction for sexual or physical abuse. Okay, so hold on, y'all. Let me ask a question right quick before I ask ChatGPT. Hasn't Robert already went to court for this just recently? Since she was locked up? Didn't he go to court since she was locked up already? I thought the last time he went, since she's been locked up, he went. Then hold on, am I tripping? I thought he went to court because Jonelle came to testify, and it was kicked out or something like that. Huh? Or something like that. All right, so let me ask. So this was raised in court since she was locked up, and that judge didn't do anything about it, okay? Now, mind you, also, he is behind over $10,000 in child support. So that's also a violation of the divorce decree. So how does this line up? And also, he lives in a 2-bedroom apartment, and baby Amoira, when she comes to visit, she sleeps on a couch. So how does all of that lines up? Let's just find out. Because, it's always something on top of 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 something and on top of something else. All right, let's listen to what it says. Oh, well, let me just read it because it might act funny. Hold on, let me just ask for a smooth read. Let me ask for it in smooth read so it won't jump around. All right, hold on. Let's see if it'll let me do this one first, and then I do smooth read. All right, here we go.
Yes. Here is a smooth read you can say to your audience. Now, this is where the custody filing gets a little more complicated because this is not a one-sided situation. Robert does have a serious argument when it comes to the safety issue. If Briana was arrested and held for about 48 hours, and Amoira was left with someone who the divorce decree says should not be around the child unsupervised, then yes, that is a real issue. That is not just drama. That is something a family court judge could take seriously, especially if Robert can prove the child was left there and he was not notified or offered the opportunity to take his daughter. But here is where it gets tricky. If that same issue was already raised in court and the judge did not remove custody from Briana or take action at that time, then Robert may have a harder time coming back now and presenting it like a brand new emergency. Briana's side could argue, Your Honor, this was already brought before the court, and the court did not find it serious enough to change custody.
Yeah.
That does not mean Robert can never bring it up again. But he would need to show something more. Did it happen again? Is there new evidence? Was the issue never fully argued? Is there now a pattern? Because if there is no new information, the court may not treat it the same way Robert wants the public to treat it. And then we also have to talk about Robert's own compliance with the court order. If Robert is behind more than $10,000 in child support, that is also a violation. So while he is accusing Briana of violating the decree, Briana can turn around and say, hold on, you are asking for child support, but you have not even been paying the child support you were ordered to pay. Now, being behind in child support does not automatically mean a parent cannot get custody. Custody and child support are separate issues, but it can affect how the judge views his responsibility, his consistency, and even his motive for filing. Then there is the living situation. Robert is asking for full physical custody, but if he lives in a 2-bedroom apartment with his girlfriend, her daughter, his adult daughter, and his granddaughter, and Amoira sleeps on the couch when she visits, then Briana has a real argument there too.
Yep.
Because the judge is going to want to know, if Amoira lives with him full time, where is she sleeping? Does she have a bed? Does she have space? Is the home stable? Is it overcrowded? Is this actually a better situation than what she has with her mother? So this is not just about whether Briana did something wrong. The court has to decide whether changing custody to Robert is actually in Amoira's best interest. That is the key. Robert may have a serious safety argument, especially if the child was left unsupervised with someone restricted by the decree. But Briana also has serious counter arguments. The judge may have already heard that issue. Robert is allegedly behind in child support, and he is asking for full custody while the child reportedly sleeps on a couch during visits. So the real question for the court is not simply, did Briana violate something? The real question is, who is providing the safer, more stable, more court-compliant environment for Amoira? And that is why this case is not as simple as people may think.
That part right there, y'all heard that? Is not as simple, y'all. Is not as simple. And the dad situation then came up so many times. And Briana has never been found in contempt with that. Now, I'm not about to peel back no onion about whether her daddy did it or didn't do it or was convicted of it or was not convicted of it. I don't give a fuck. And I'm not going down that rabbit hole, okay? But what I will say is he was the primary babysitter when they was married. And then all of a sudden, now that they wasn't married no more, all of a sudden he don't want daddy to babysit the kids. But nevertheless, I ain't going down that rabbit hole. All I'm saying is your hands can't be dirty while your hands can't be dirty while you expecting somebody else's hands to be clean. Robert lives in a 2-bedroom apartment and his daughter sleeps on the couch when she comes visit. And this joker owes $10,000 plus more in back child support. But all of a sudden he wants full custody so his daughter can sleep on the couch. And on top of that, he's asking for Briana to pay him support. Get the fuck out of here, honey. You got to come a little bit better than that. Okay, now let me finish explaining what other things he is alleging is the reason why he wants support. So the next one, okay, so I just went and said she refused to co-parent. So the next one he said, Briana is not encouraging the father-child-like relationship. He claims Briana has not shown a willingness or ability to help the child maintain a close relationship with him. Okay? Wait a minute, what now? He said he claimed Briana has not shown a willingness or ability to help the child maintain a close relationship with him. He also claimed she made or encouraged others to make untrue or negative social media posts and live broadcasts about him that the child's siblings could see, which he says could damage his relationship with his child. In plain English, she is allowing or encouraging public negativity about me, and that could affect how the child sees me. This connects to the old parenting plan because the agreement had social media restrictions. So he is trying to show that social media behavior is not just drama, but something that could affect the child and the co-parenting relationship. When she do that, y'all? I thought they just went to court about social media shit. Since then, because I ain't gonna lie, I ain't really been looking like that. Who did she allow to say things? What is he talking about? Negative things on social media about him. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? Do anybody know? It was something said about him outside of the fact that he owes a lot of fucking child support? Okay, I don't know. But anyway, so let's continue. So he's saying not encouraging the father-child relationship. The next one is moved more than 250 miles away. Robert is saying Briana moved the child more than 250 miles from his home without giving proper or timely notice. He claimed the move damaged his bond with his child because the child now has to spend 10 to 11 hours in the car every other weekend, which affects his quality time. In plain English, he said the move made it harder for me to see my daughter and hurt our relationship. But this one has a possible weakness for him. The prior parenting plan already discussed Briana plan to move to Charlotte and said that that move by itself would not count as a material change. So he may need to prove more than just she moved. He would likely need to prove she failed to give proper notice, change things without following the agreement, and interfered with his visits, or that the move created new harm. All right. Now, the next one, March the 4th, 2026, arrest allegation. He claimed that around March the 4th of 2026, Briana showed up without notice at another child's father's home in Newton County, act erratically and unpredictably, and was arrested, charged with 2 counts of family violence, criminal trespass. In plain English, I believe her behavior shows instability or poor judgment. This could matter if the arrest is real and connected to parenting fitness, safety, or judgment. But an arrest alone is not the same as a conviction. A judge would likely want the police report, court records, outcome of the charge, and how it relates to his child. Let me ask a little bit more on that one. Can you elaborate more on the March the 4th, 2026 arrest allegation that was involving another child's father? Can you elaborate a little bit more on that one, please? 6 golf. All right, hold on. Woo, child. All right, let's hear it. Let me get a smooth read. Can I get a smooth read? All right, here we go.
Yes, here is a smooth read you can say on live. Now, let's talk about paragraph 6G, because this is where Robert brings up Brianna's alleged March 4th, 2026 arrest involving another child's father. According to Robert's filing, he claims that on or around March 4th, Brianna went to another one of her children's father's home in Newton County without notice. He says she acted erratically and unpredictably, and that she was later arrested and charged with 2 counts of family violence, criminal trespass. Now, let me be clear, an arrest is not a conviction. So we are not going to sit here and say she was guilty of anything just because she was charged. But in family court, the judge may still look at the behavior surrounding an arrest if that behavior affects the child's safety, stability, or care. And that is what Robert is trying to do here. He is not just bringing up the arrest to say, look, she got arrested. He is trying to connect that arrest to his larger custody argument. He is basically saying this incident shows instability, poor judgment, and unpredictable behavior. But the bigger issue is what allegedly happened after the arrest. If Brianna was held for around 48 hours, that means she was unavailable to personally care for Amoira during that time. And if Amoira was left with someone else, then Robert is going to argue that he should have been notified and given the opportunity to care for his daughter. That connects to the right of first refusal in the parenting plan. If one parent is unavailable for 24 hours or longer and needs someone else to care for the child, the other parent may have an argument that they should have been contacted first. But it goes even deeper than that. Robert is also alleging that Amoira was left with someone who may have been restricted under the divorce decree because of a past child related sexual or physical abuse conviction. If that is true, then this becomes more than just a co parenting issue, it becomes a safety issue. So, paragraph 6G is important because it may be the event that triggered several of Robert's claims. The arrest allegedly created the 48-hour absence. The 48-hour absence allegedly triggered the right of first refusal. And where Amoira was allegedly left during that time is what creates the safety concern. But here is the other side. If this March 4th arrest and the issue about who watched Amoira were already raised in court, and the judge did not take custody from Brianna or issue any major sanction, then Robert may have a harder time presenting it now like it is a brand new emergency. Brianna's side could argue, Your Honor, this was already brought before the court. The court already heard about it, and custody was not changed. So for Robert to make this argument stronger now, he would need more than just the arrest. He would need proof of how long she was held, where Amoira was, who had care of her, whether Robert was notified, whether the person watching her was restricted by the decree, and whether this is part of a pattern instead of a one-time situation. So in plain English, paragraph 6G is Robert saying Brianna's arrest shows instability, but the legal strength of that argument depends on whether he can connect directly to Amoira's safety, care, and the terms of the parenting plan.
Okay, so I have a question. When Robert filed for divorce in December of 2022, he asked for custody of Amoira then, and he was not awarded custody. He since after that asked for custody of Amoira, and they all been different reasons. And yes, he did drop the last one that he asked for custody of Amoira, but it didn't have anything to do with this right here. I mean, it did have something to do with staying with the grandfather who had the conviction over 30 years ago, but all the other stuff is new. So now all of a sudden this happened March the 4th, and he is now again asking for custody, and he's including new things. It's a pattern, that he absolutely wants custody of his child. Would that be something that's looked at in court, that he keeps adding things and changing the reason why he wants custody? All right, let's see.
Yes, the court can look at that pattern, but it can cut both ways. Robert repeatedly asking for custody does not automatically make him wrong, because a parent is allowed to seek custody if they believe the child's welfare is being affected. But the judge can absolutely look at how often he files, why he files, what changed each time, whether the reasons are consistent, and whether the filings appear to be about the child or about conflict with Briana. Here's how it lines up. Robert first asked for custody during the divorce. He did not get primary custody then. The divorce order gave them joint legal custody, but Briana had primary physical custody, custody change petition. But according to this new filing, he voluntarily dismissed that prior petition.
Hold on, it skipped. So it says, let me go back up. It says, damn, where did it go? It said, here's how it lines up. Robert first asked for custody during the divorce. He did not get primary custody then. The divorce order gave them joint legal custody, but Briana had primary physical custody. Then he later filed another custody change petition, but according to this new filing, he voluntarily dismissed that prior petition before the judge ruled on the merits. That means the court never decided whether that earlier custody request was right or wrong. Now he is filing again, and this time he is adding more allegations, school issues, housing instability, safety, co-parenting, safety concerns, co-parenting problems, social media claims, relocation issues, and the March the 4th arrest allegations. So yes, Briana's side could argue, Your Honor, this is a pattern. He has been trying to get custody since the divorce. Every time he files, the reason shifts or expands. This is not a true emergency. This is an ongoing attempt to relitigate custody. This could be a strong argument if the judge believes Robert is using each new issue as a way to reopen custody instead of showing a true serious change affecting Amoira. But Robert's side could also argue the opposite. Yes, I have asked for custody before because these problems have continued and escalated. This is not me changing stories. This is me showing a growing pattern of instability, unsafe supervision, school disruption, and interference with my parental rights. So the court may look at the repeated filing and ask, are these new facts truly needed? If the March 4th arrest, school withdrawal, or relocation problem happened after the last custody petition, those may be treated as new circumstances where the old issue already ruled on. If the grandfather issue was already raised and the judge did nothing, Briana can argue that Robert should not keep recycling the same issue unless there is new evidence or a new incident. If this a pattern of concern or a pattern of litigation, this is the biggest problem. Robert will try to show a pattern of Briana making unsafe and unstable decisions. Briana may try to show a pattern of Robert repeatedly filing because he wants control or wants to reduce or flip his child support. Is Robert coming in with clean hands? If he is behind more than $10,000 in child support, asking for Briana to pay him child support while he allegedly has not paid his own support may hurt the way the judge views his motive and credibility. Is Robert home actually better for Amoira? Even if he proves Briana made mistakes, he still has to show that giving him primary physical custody is in Amoira's best interest. If Amoira sleeps on the couch during visits and his home is already crowded, Briana can argue that his proposed custody arrangements is not more stable. Yes, the courts can look at the pattern. Robert has asked for custody before, did not get it in the divorce, did not get in the divorce. He filed it again, dismissed that case, and now he is back with another custody filing. That does not automatically mean he is wrong because new facts can justify a new petition. But Briana can absolutely argue that this is a repeated pattern of trying to relitigate custody and changing or adding reasons each time. The judge will have to decide whether it is true pattern or safety concerns involving Amoira or a pattern of custody litigation between the parents. But bottom line up front, yes, the pattern can look be looked at, but the judge will focus on whether the new allegations are real, provable, recent, and serious enough to justify changing custody now. All right, I have another question. Robert was also found liable along with Briana of both feeding social media and having family members or friends or third parties saying things about each other on social media. So it was doubled down yet again for them to take things off social media, but they both been kind of digged or dinged, should I say, dinged for both feeding social media drama. And they've both been basically smacked on the hand and told to not do it. Now, the situation with Mr. Walter, her father, watching baby Amoira has come up at least 3 times in court. And each time it's just reiterated the same thing that's been put in a divorce decree, but Briana has not gotten in trouble for that in the last 3 court hearings. Please explain. All right, let's listen. Oh, I need to add. Hold on. I also need to add that Robert went for a child support modification, and it went from $1,300 and something to $755, and now he's asking for full custody and for Briana to pay him child support, but he still owes over $10K in child support. All right, let's go to the first one first and listen to that, and then we'll go to the second one.
Yes, this is important because it changes how the court may view Robert's argument. What you are describing means the court has already dealt with 2 repeated issues. First, both Robert and Briana have been warned or dinged over social media behavior. So Robert cannot come into court acting like social media drama is only Briana's issue if the court has already found both of them contributed to it. Second, the issue with Mr. Porritt, Walter watching Amoira has already been raised multiple times. And according to what you're saying, the court did not punish Briana or remove custody from her. Instead, the court simply repeated or reinforced the same rule already in the divorce decree. No restricted third party should be around the child unsupervised if that person has a conviction involving child sexual or physical abuse. Robert can still argue, open quote, "This is a safety concern. I have raised it before, and I am still concerned that Amoira is being left with someone restricted under the decree." Close quote. But Briana can respond, open quote, "Your Honor, this has already been brought up multiple times. The court has already heard this issue. I have not been found in contempt over it. Custody has not been changed over it, and the court simply restated the existing rule." Close quote. That matters because if a judge has already heard the same complaint 3 times and did not punish Briana, then Robert may have a harder time making it sound like a brand new emergency. Now, it does not mean the issue is dead forever. If Robert can show a new incident, new proof, or that Briana clearly violated the rule after being repeatedly warned, then the court could take it more seriously. But if he is mainly bringing up the same grandfather issue again, without proof that Briana violated the order, the judge may see it as repetitive. The social media issue works the same way. Robert's petition accuses Briana of making or encouraging negative social media posts and live broadcasts about him. But if both parties have already been found to be feeding social media drama, then Briana can say, open quote, "He is not clean on this issue either. The court has already warned both of us," close quote. That weakens Robert's ability to use social media as a one-sided reason to take custody from Briana. The judge may look at both parents and say, open quote, "Both of you need to stop putting this custody case and each other online," close quote. So the bigger picture is this. Robert is trying to build a case that Briana is unstable, unsafe, and not co-parenting properly. But Briana's response may be that many of these issues have already been raised. Both parents have been warned, and the court has not previously found these issues serious enough to change custody. The judge will likely ask, is this truly new evidence, or is Robert repeating old complaints? Did Briana actually violate the decree, or is Robert just concerned about something that has already been addressed? Has the grandfather had unsupervised access to Amoira after the court repeated the rule? Are both parents contributing to the social media conflict? Is changing custody really in Amoira's best interest, or would stricter enforcement of the existing order be enough? So for your live stream, you can say it like this, open quote, this is where Robert's filing gets complicated. Yes, the decree has a safety clause about third parties. Yes, the grandfather issue sounds serious. But if this has already been raised in court multiple times and Briana has not been held in contempt or had custody changed, then Robert may have to show something new. The court may not want to keep relitigating the same issue unless he can prove a fresh violation or a pattern after the warnings. Close quote, and then add, open quote. The same thing goes for social media. Robert is accusing Briana of feeding social media drama, but if the court has already found both of them contributed to that, then that argument may not land as strongly unless he can show Briana is doing something new, harmful, and directly affecting Amoira. Close quote.
Okay, so I have something else. Robert and Briana were married for either 5 or 6 years, and the grandfather, the same one that is now being looked at for having an over 30-year charge for sexual content, sexual conviction or something like that. He was charged with a sexual crime. That's what I'm trying to say. Over 30 years ago. However, when Robert was married to Briana, he was their primary babysitter when they went off and did other things. This has not become an issue until the divorce. Now, he came out to the internet and lied and said that he was unaware, but Briana has proof that he was very aware of the situation, and they have spoken about it way before they ever got a divorce. So could that be a part of the argument that the grandfather watching Amoira only became an issue after the divorce?
Yes, that can absolutely be part of Briana's argument, and it could be a strong one depending on what proof she has. The argument would be, open quote, Robert is acting like this grandfather issue is brand new and shocking, but during the marriage, he knew about the grandfather's old conviction, allowed him to babysit, used him as childcare, and only started treating it as a major custody issue after the divorce. Close quote. That matters because it goes to credibility, timing, and motive. The divorce decree does have a clear third-party restriction. It says no third party should be around the minor child unsupervised if that person has had a conviction for child sexual or physical abuse. Regardless of what happened during the marriage, the court order now says this person should not be around the child unsupervised. But Briana can respond with something like, open quote, if Robert truly believed this person was in immediate danger, why was he comfortable with him babysitting during the marriage? Why did he only make it a custody issue after the relationship ended? Close quote. That does not erase the court order, but it can weaken the idea that Robert suddenly discovered a danger or that this is a brand new emergency. How it could help Briana. It could help her show that Robert may be using the grandfather issue as part of a custody strategy rather than because he just learned something new. She could argue, he knew before the divorce. If she has texts, messages, recordings, court transcripts, or witnesses showing Robert knew about the grandfather's old case, that challenges any claim that he was unaware. He allowed the grandfather to babysit during the marriage. That would make the judge ask, why was this okay then, but not now? He raised the issue only after divorce custody conflicts started. That could support Briana's argument that this is being used as leverage in custody litigation. The issue has already been raised in court multiple times. You said the court has heard about Mr. Walter at least 3 times and has not punished Briana or changed custody over it. That can help Briana argue this has already been addressed unless Robert has a fresh violation or stronger proof. But here is the catch. Even if Robert knew before and used the grandfather as a babysitter during the marriage, the judge could still say, open quote, that may go to Robert's credibility, but the current court order still has to be followed, close quote. So if the decree says the grandfather cannot be around Amoira unsupervised, and Briana allowed that after the decree, the judge may still care. The difference is, Robert may have a harder time saying this proves Briana is suddenly unfit if he accepted the same babysitting arrangement for years.
Okay, I have another one. All right, so this one doesn't directly have anything to do, well, actually it does. So Robert's current fiance is a recovering addict. She admitted herself that she abused substance. I don't know exactly what substance she abused. I'm going to assume it's alcohol, but it could be also pills. I'm not sure. But she has stated out of her own mouth and is on record that she is a substance abuse addict, or she has recovered from it. Could that mean anything that he lives in the home and is about to marry a woman that abused drugs in the past, drugs or alcohol, and she currently drinks and get drunk online, and there's proof and video footage of her being drunk, sloppy, juicy drunk online? Could that mean anything? Because baby, let's go there, motherfucker. Because baby, let's go there. Because baby, let's go there, honey. Because baby, let's go there. Let's put it all out. Put it out on the floor. Put it out on the floor. Let's go. Put it out on the floor. Put it out on the floor. Let's go. Put it out on the floor. Put it all on the floor. Put it all. Put it all. Put it all on the floor, baby.
Yes, it could mean something, but it depends on how directly it affects Amoira's safety, stability, and care. The court is not going to automatically say his fiancée had a past addiction, so Robert cannot have custody. A recovering addict is not automatically unsafe, and a past addiction by itself may not carry much weight if the person is stable now. But what could matter is the current behavior and the home environment. If Robert is asking for full physical custody, the judge can look at everyone living in the home or regularly around the child. So if his fiancée lives there, helps supervise the child, drinks heavily, gets visibly drunk online, or behaves erratically, Briana could argue, open quote, Robert is attacking my judgment and my household, but his own home includes an adult with a history of substance abuse who currently drinks to intoxication publicly. The court should examine whether his home is actually more stable or safer for Amoira. Close quote. That does not mean the fiancé is automatically disqualified from being around the child, but it can raise questions. How this lines up with Robert's custody request. Robert is saying Briana has failed to provide a stable and safe environment. He is asking the court to transfer primary physical custody to him and give him final decision-making authority. He is also claiming he is a fit parent who can provide a suitable, stable, nurturing environment. If Robert wants the court to compare homes, then we need to compare both homes fully. That means the court may look at, does Amoira have a proper bed and space in Robert's home? Who lives in the apartment? Is there substance abuse or heavy drinking around the child? Is the fiancé ever responsible for supervising Amoira? Has the fiancé been intoxicated while the child was present? Are there videos, admissions, or witnesses showing current behavior? Is this a one-time online moment or a pattern? The strongest version of Briana's argument, the strongest argument would not be, open quote, his fiancé used to be an addict, close quote. The stronger argument would be, open quote, Robert is asking for full custody while living with someone who has admitted substance abuse history and who currently becomes visibly intoxicated online. If that person is in the home with Amoira, the court should consider whether this is a stable environment for primary custody. Close quote. That is much more relevant. The court may care more if there is current proof. Past addiction alone may not be enough, but current behavior can matter more, especially if there are videos of her being drunk, erratic, or unsafe, and especially if Amoira is in the home during those times. If Briana has proof, her attorney could potentially use it to argue. Robert's household has its own stability concerns. Robert is not coming to court with clean hands. Robert's home may not be better than Briana's. Robert is focusing on Briana's alleged safety issues while ignoring risks in his own home. Smooth way to say it on live. You could say, open quote. Now, this does not mean someone in recovery should automatically be judged or punished. People recover, people grow, and a past addiction alone does not mean a person is unsafe around a child. But if Robert is asking for full physical custody, then the court is allowed to look at his household too. If his fiancée lives in the home, has admitted to substance abuse issues, and there is current footage of her drinking heavily or being visibly intoxicated online, then Briana can argue that Robert's home has stability concerns as well. So the question becomes, is Robert's home truly the safer and more stable option for Amoira? Because custody is not just about pointing out what the other parent did wrong. It is about proving that your home is better for the child. Close quote. Bottom line, yes, it can matter, especially if it is current drinking behavior, not just past addiction, and if the fiancé is around or supervising Amoira.
Okay, so I have another question. There is a video of Robert almost running into the back of another car. And I'm only bringing that up because there's a law, I think it's called hand-free device or hand-free electronics or something like that in the state of Georgia and other states as well, that you are not supposed to be on your phone while you are driving. Robert operates his phone while driving, and it was a time when he literally almost ran into the back of another car, and it was all caught online. Could Briana use things like that in her defense, that Robert is not more responsible and he's not the more perfect parent over Amoira either? Neither one of them are perfect, you know? It's thinking. It's thinking, y'all.
Yes, Briana could use that as part of her defense, especially because Robert is asking the court to see him as the more stable, more responsible, safer parent. Georgia does have a hands-free law. Drivers are generally not allowed to hold or support a phone with any part of their body while driving. And the law also restricts things like writing, sending, or reading text-based communications while driving. So if there is video of Robert operating his phone while driving and almost rear-ending another car, Briana could argue, open quote, Robert is accusing me of poor judgment and safety issues, but he also makes unsafe choices, including distracted driving while broadcasting or using his phone, close quote. Would that alone stop him from getting custody? Probably not by itself, but it could matter as part of a bigger picture. The strongest way for Briana to use it would be to connect it to child safety, not just he broke a traffic rule. For example, was Amoira in the car when it happened?
Yes.
Does he regularly use his phone while driving?
Yes.
Does he live stream or record while transporting the child?
Yes.
Has he almost caused accidents more than once?
Yes.
Does this show a pattern of unsafe judgment?
Yes.
If Amoira was in the vehicle, or if he does this while transporting her, that becomes much more serious. This also supports the bigger argument you're making. Neither parent is perfect. Robert cannot just list Briana's mistakes and pretend his household or judgment has no issues. Briana can argue that if the court is comparing both parents, then the court should look at both homes, both behaviors, both violations, and both patterns. A smooth read for your live. Open quote. Now, this is another example of why this case is not as one-sided as the filing makes it sound. If Robert has video of himself operating his phone while driving and almost hitting another vehicle, Briana could use that to challenge the idea that he is automatically the safer or more responsible parent.
Mm-hmm.
Georgia has a hands-free law, and distracted driving can absolutely go to judgment in child safety,
Mm-hmm.
especially if the child is in the car or if this is something he does regularly. So while one incident may not decide custody, it can become part of the bigger picture. Robert is asking the court to compare him and Briana and decide that he is the better primary custodial parent. Briana's response can be, let's compare both parents fairly. If my judgment is on trial, then his judgment is too. And that is the point. Family court is not looking for a perfect parent. The court is looking for the parent who can provide the safest, most stable, most consistent environment for the child. Close quote.
All right, let's go further. So Robert accused Briana of, and I don't know if we got to that part yet, but he's accusing Briana of not allowing him makeup days for visitations or, something about the visitation. What if she allows him extra time with the child, like an extra week with the baby during the summer? The baby was supposed to go for 2 weeks. She allowed him to go for 3. And then furthermore, what if he missed some of his visitation? He was supposed to get the child on July the 1st, and he didn't get her until Friday and brung her right back on Sunday, but he was actually supposed to have her for a whole week. So what if he's missing ample amount of time to be with his child, but then he want to cry if a day is off or so, not being able to see her? Could he actually miss his time and then turn around and complain about a day or two that doesn't line with a schedule? Because let's put it all the fuck out there. Hold on. And then furthermore, I want you to also answer about the school. If he never calls the teacher, check up on her grades, find out how she's doing in school, or he even missed his nightly calls. He gets so much time a night to call her, but he does not call her. He does not utilize that time to call her. He only calls her right before he's about to file, and I'm going to allege with the hopes of Briana not allowing her to talk so that he can bring that to court. But any other time, he is not calling nor FaceTiming his daughter that he so loves and wants full custody, physically custody of. Because let's out there, motherfucker. I need to be a lawyer, I swear. Oh my God. I would be a bomb-ass lawyer. I would be a bomb-ass family lawyer. Oh my goodness. I think I would probably piss some people off too.
Yes, Briana could absolutely use all of that as a defense counter argument because Robert is accusing her of interfering with parenting time. But the court can also look at whether he actually uses the time he already has. This goes directly to credibility. Number 1, if Briana gave him extra time, that weakens the she never lets me see my child argument. If the parenting plan said he was supposed to get 2 weeks in the summer, but Briana allowed him 3 weeks, that can help her argue. Open quote, I am not blocking his relationship with the child. I have actually allowed him extra time beyond what the order required.
Sure did.
Close quote. That matters because Robert's filing claims Briana denied parenting time and failed to co-parent. In the petition, he alleges she denied him parenting time and failed to offer him extra parenting time under the right of first refusal. She voluntarily gave him more time. She can say, open quote, the record does not match his claim. I've cooperated and given him additional time. Close quote. That proof could be text messages, our family wizard messages, calendars, travel receipts, pickup drop-off records, or videos showing the actual dates. Number 2, if Robert missed his own visitation, that hurts his complaint. This is big. If Robert was supposed to pick Amoira up on July 1st for a full week, but but did not get her until Friday and brought her back Sunday, then Briana can argue, open quote, he is asking for full custody, but he does not even fully exercise the parenting time he already has, close quote. That does not automatically defeat his custody request, but it hurts his argument that Briana is the one preventing the relationship. A judge may ask, did he miss the time because of a real emergency? Did he notify Briana ahead of time? Did he ask to make it up? Is this a one-time thing or a pattern? Does he regularly fail to use his scheduled time? Is he only complaining when it helps a court filing? If he routinely misses visits, cuts visits short, or does not use the time he has, then his request for full physical custody may look inconsistent. Because the obvious question becomes, open quote, if you cannot or do not use your scheduled visitation, why should the court believe you are ready for full-time physical custody? Close quote. Yes, he can complain about denied time, but the judge will compare both sides, Nick. Technically, Robert can complain if Briana denies him court-ordered time. Even if he has missed some of his own time, Briana still cannot violate the order. But if he is complaining about 1 or 2 missed days while he himself has skipped larger blocks of time, Briana can use that to challenge his credibility. Her argument would be, open quote, he is exaggerating interference while ignoring the fact that he voluntarily missed his own time. Close quote. That is not just a clapback. That is legally relevant because custody is about consistency, follow through, and best interest of the child. Harfor, the school issue. If he never checks in, that weakens his education argument. Robert claims Briana failed to encourage Amoira's educational success and says the child was withdrawn from school around April 15th, 2026. But if Robert had equal eye to contact the school, and he never called the teacher, never checked grades, never emailed the school, never attended school events, and only brings up school when filing court papers, Briana can argue, open quote, he is using school as a litigation issue, not because he has been actively involved in her education. Close quote. That is important because the divorce agreement gave both parents access to school and medical information. The old agreement says each parent has equal access to the child's health, educational, and other records, and can be present for school events, doctor appointments, lunch visits, and discussions with teachers or administrators. So if Robert had the right to be involved but did not have access, he could have contacted the school. He could have checked records. He didn't.
Hold on, it's jumping around. Let me read that. It says, if hold on, let's go back down. Hold on, let's go back down. Where am I? Okay, the school issues. If he never checked in, that weakens his education argument. Robert claims Briana failed to encourage Amoira's educational success and says the child was withdrawn from school around April the 15th of 2026. But if Robert had equal access to school records, or the right to contact the school, and he never called the teacher, never checked her grades, never emailed the school, never attended any school events, and only brings up school when filing court papers, Briana can argue he is using school as a litigation issue, not because he has been actively involved in her education. That is important because the divorce agreement gave both parents access to school and medical information, not just to go eat lunch with your child. The old agreement says each parent has equal access to the child's health, educational, and other records, and can be present for school events, doctor appointments, lunch visits, and discussions with the teacher or administration. Now, he's only went to go eat lunch with her. Where was the PTAs? Where were the teachers meeting? This is when she was in Georgia. He never, ever contacted the school about Amoira's education. Only he wanted to eat lunch. And when he was told that he could not videotape Amoira during lunch, only one lunch visit he went on. That's it. He wanted footage. Don't get me started. So if Robert has the right to be involved but did not use it, Briana can argue he had access He could have contacted the school himself. He could have checked the records himself, but he did not. Okay? He did not. That does not excuse Briana if she violated the order, but it challenges Robert's claim that he is the more involved parent because Lord God, Father, Jesus, of the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Ghost, he is not. The nightly calls, if he does not use them, that matters too, honey. The parenting plan says that he is allowed telephone and video time with the minor child through the parenting app every single day, starting at 6 p.m. And the calls is not to last longer than 15 minutes at a time. So if he has a daily call right and does not exercise his right and use them, that is powerful for Briana. She can argue. He says, I am keeping him from bonding with his daughter, but he does not use his daily phone call and video times that the court allowed him. He don't use it, Your Honor. That nigga don't call his daughter. That's just social media. He made AI videos on social media. Let me finish. That goes directly to whether he is consistently maintaining the relationship on his own, okay? And if the pattern is that he only start calling right before he goes and file courts, Briana could argue that Robert is not consistent parenting. This is litigation behavior. Now, here's the thing. It says, be careful in saying, hoping that she repeat. Okay, whatever. All right. So it says the court is not looking for a perfect parent. Now I'm gonna read what it says. It told me, be careful with saying, hold on, let me get back to it. It says, be careful with saying that he is hoping that she refuses to allow him to talk to her unless you frame it as an opinion or allegation. And I think I said allege. A safer way to say it is the timing raised questions about whether the calls are about bonding with baby Amoira or building a court record, because he don't call her. He don't talk to her on video record until it's time for him or right before he goes and file for court papers. Anyway, that is a strong point without overclaiming. The court is not looking for a perfect parent. This is the bigger picture. Robert does not have to be perfect to ask for custody. Briana does not have to be perfect to keep custody. The judge is comparing who is more consistent, who follows the court order, who supports the child's relationship with the other parent, who provides stability, who's actually involved with her school, who's actually involved with her health, who's actually involved with her daily routines, who's actually involved with her daily care, who is using the court system to solve real child issues versus relitigating conflict. So Briana's defense can be, Robert is pointing at every mistake I have made, but he is not using his visitation, not using his nightly calls, not checking the school records. He is behind in child support, and he does not have proper sleeping arrangements for the daughter that he wants there full time. The court will look at a full picture, not just allegations. Now, here we go. Let's talk about the parenting time issue, because this is another place where Robert filing may sound strong on paper, but Briana may have a real response. Robert is alleging that Briana denied him parenting time and failed to co-parent. But if Briana has proof that she actually gave his ass an extra week on his summer vacation with her, like allowing her to stay an extra week during the summer when the order only required him 2 weeks, that weakens the idea that she is blocking him from seeing his child. Go ahead on with that bullshit. And then we have to look at Robert's own behavior. If he was supposed to pick Amoira up on July the 1st and have her for a whole week, but he did not even come to pick her up on Friday, which means that he missed Sunday. He missed Monday. He missed Tuesday. He missed Wednesday. He missed Thursday. That's 5 whole days that he missed. But yet he came to pick up on Friday and brought her back on Sunday. That raises a serious question. Are you really being denied time, or are you not using the time that you already have? Because family court is going to take a look at your consistency, sir. If a parent is asking for full physical custody, the judge may want to know whether that parent is already exercising the visitation that they were given. And if you are missing days, 5 days at that, cutting visits short, or not taking advantage of your scheduled time, it becomes harder to argue that you need full custody. The same thing applies to school. Robert is raising concerns about Amoira's education, putting it all on Briana. But if he has not been calling the school, her teacher, and checking up on her grades, or showing up at the school and being all involved in her education instead of wanting a photo op at lunchtime, Briana can very well argue that he is not as involved educationally, and he is out here on the internet claiming, or in these motherfucking court documents trying to raise an issue about. And then here comes the nightly calls, baby. The parenting app gives him telephone or video time every single night, starting at 6 p.m. for 15 whole minutes, honey. And it's been going on for 2 years that he didn't have the right to call his daughter every single night for 15 minutes. She's just 6 years old. But if he's not consistently using those calls, then Briana can say, you claim I am preventing you having a bond with your daughter, but you are not using your daily calls. The court already gave you. So the court is not just going to ask, did Briana ever mess up? The court is also going to ask, is Robert actually consistent as he claimed? Or is he using this time? Is he involved in school? Is he calling his child? Is he showing up? And that is why this case is not as simple as one parent being good and the other parent being bad. The court is going to look at the full picture, not just a glimpse, baby. Not just a glimpse. The court going to look at it all, okay? Look at it all, right? Yeah, sometimes we got to look at our own issues. Anyway, let's go back up. All right, let's go back up because I left off on the 6 golf. I think it was 6 golf that I left off. So let's go back up to 6 golf. Okay, now we on 6H, okay? It says, he says he is fit. Here, he is saying he is a fit, loving parent who can provide a suitable, stable, nurturing environment for his daughter. In plain English, not only do I think Briana is not the best primary parent right now, but I am able and ready to be the primary parent. This is important because in custody modification, it is not enough to criticize the other parent. He also has to show that he can provide a better or more stable arrangement for his child. So I'm going to take 6 hotel. Give me a second. And we about to break that down a little bit more, baby. We about to break down 6 hotel a little bit more. Shall we? Can you break this screenshot down a little bit more, knowing what we know thus far? Because he put in the paperwork that he is fit. Child. Fit to do what? To make AI videos? Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Let's find out about the more stable. Y'all see that 2-bedroom apartment, right? Oh, okay. See, you should have moved first and then did this. Anyway, here we go.
Yes. Paragraph 6H is Robert saying, open quote, I am a fit, loving parent who can provide a suitable, stable, nurturing environment for Amoira. Close quote. That is important because in a custody modification, he cannot just say Briana is doing wrong. He also has to show the court, I am the better option for primary physical custody. In his petition, this paragraph comes right after he lists the allegations against Briana and before he asks the court to change custody to him. V added, Briana could push back hard on this. She can say, okay, Robert says he is fit, but let's look at the full picture. He is allegedly over $10,000 behind in child support, even after his support was already reduced from around $1,389 to $755. That does not automatically make him unfit, but it does raise questions about responsibility and whether he follows court orders. It also makes his request for Briana to pay him child support look questionable. His own filing asks the court to terminate his support obligation and award him support from Briana if custody changes. Then there is the housing Droom apartment with his fiancée, her child, his adult daughter, and his granddaughter. And Amoira sleeps on the couch during visits. Briana can argue, open quote, how is this a more stable primary home for Amoira if she does not even have a bedroom or proper sleeping space? Close quote. That does not mean he cannot be a loving father, but it challenges the word suitable. Then there is the parenting time issue. If Briana has allowed extra time, but Robert has missed some of his own visits or cut visits short, that goes against his claim that he is ready for primary custody. The court may ask, open quote, are you consistently using the time you already have? Close quote. The same goes for phone video calls. The parenting plan gives him daily phone video time beginning at 6 p.m. up to 15 minutes. If he is not consistently using those calls, Briana can AL custody, but he does not consistently use the daily access the court already gave him. Then there is the school involvement. If Robert has equal access to school records and the ability to contact teachers, but he has not been checking grades, calling the teacher, or staying involved, that weakens his claim that he is the more stable, active parent. The fiancé substance issue can also come in if she lives in the home and there is proof of current heavy drinking or unstable behavior online. The strongest argument is not, she used to have a substance issue. The stronger argument is, open quote, if Robert wants the court to examine Briana's home, then his home environment should also be examined, close quote. And the phone while driving / almost hitting a car issue could also be used to challenge his judgment, especially if he drives distracted while transporting the child. So paragraph 6H is Robert trying to present himself as a safe, stable alternative. But Briana's response could be, open quote, he may love his daughter, but being loving is not the same as being the better primary custodial parent.
Okay, I got something else. All right, I have something else right quick before we go to the next one. There was a misunderstanding about the visitation schedule. So they spoke and she told him that it was the wrong weekend, that he was supposed to get her another weekend. He takes off driving down to the area, which I want to say is at least a couple of hours, knowing that she was not going to be there, just so he can get there and go online and, allude to her not being there and say things like he drove all the way down there and it was a waste. And this is after knowing, and there's proof that he knew that she was not going to be there because he thought that it was supposed to be one weekend and she told him it's not that weekend, it's another weekend, and that she was not going to be there. So he drove down there anyway. And all of this was done online. Could that be used in her defense that he is putting things out on social media for them to possibly judge her or see things in one way when it comes to him and his daughter visitations? Because who the fuck does that? Who does that? Who the fuck does that? Hold on. It's so much that could be said. This joker is crazy.
Yes, Briana could absolutely use that in her defense, especially if she has proof of the communication showing he already knew she would not be there. That would line up with the broader argument that Robert may be creating a public narrative around visitation instead of simply resolving the schedule through the parenting app or the court order. The divorce decree already has strong language about social media and third parties. It says both parties should not allow social media content / comments about the minor child. And it also says nothing about the child's school or location should be shared on social media. GE was not happening that weekend, drove anyway, then went online, making it look like Briana failed to show up. Briana could argue, open quote, he is manufacturing content around visitation and using social media to make me look like I am withholding the child. Close quote. That matters because Robert is claiming Briana is not co-parenting and is denying him visitation. But if there are messages showing she told him ahead of time, this is not your weekend, or we will not be there, then his online presentation could look misleading. It could support Briana's argument in 3 ways. First, credibility. If he knew the facts before he drove there, but then presented it online like he was blindsided, the court may question whether his custody claims are being exaggerated. Second, social media conflict. If he used the situation to go online and stir up public judgment against Briana, that could show he is also contributing to the social media drama, especially since you said both parties have already been warned about feeding social media. Third, co-parenting. A judge may ask, why did you drive down there if you already knew the exchange was not scheduled? Why not resolve it through the parenting app? Why go live or post about it? That does not automatically mean Robert is wrong about every visitation issue, but it does give Briana a strong response. Open quote. He is not just trying to exercise visitation. He is creating a record for the internet and framing me as the problem. Close quote. A smooth read for your live. Open quote. This is another reason why the court may have to look beyond just the words in Robert's filing. If there was a misunderstanding about the visitation weekend, and Briana told him ahead of time that it was not his weekend and she would not be there, but he drove down anyway and then went online acting like she failed to show up, that could be used against him. Because at that point, the question becomes, was he really trying to pick up the child? Or was he trying to create a public moment to make Briana look bad? And if both of them have already been warned about social media, then this matters. The court may not like either parent using visitation issues as online content. If Robert is accusing Briana of damaging his relationship with the child through social media, Briana can turn around and say, he is doing the same thing. He is putting visitation disputes online and letting the public judge me based on one-sided information. So yes, if she has proof that he knew she would not be there before he drove, that can go to credibility, motive, and whether he is truly co-parenting in good faith.
Y'all better stop playing. Y'all better stop playing. Y'all better stop playing. Let's go back up to the top. Let's go back up to the top. Let's go back up to the top. We are on Okay, so I did F. I did G. I did H. All right, now he's saying other factors and fallback requests. This is a catch-all paragraph. He says there are many other change factors since the divorce that justifies modifying custody. He also says he reserved the right to file an amend petition if more facts comes up. Then he says if the court does not give him primarily custody, he wants more extended parenting time, especially during school breaks and times when the child is not in school. In plain English, judge, give me custody, but if you do not give me custody, at least give me more time with my daughter. This is the backup request. Now, paragraph 7 says what he says is in the child's best interest. Here he says, because all those alleged changes that has happened since the divorce, the child's best interest will be served by changing custody from Briana to him. He wants the following: temporary primary physical custody, permanent primary physical custody, final decision-making authority if they cannot agree on major issues. So in plain English, He is saying, I believe the child would be better off living primarily with me, and I should have the final say on major decisions. Final decision-making authority is a big deal. That means if they disagree on major child-related issues, he wants the power to make the final call, not Briana. Okay? All right, number 8, he says he is qualified to have primary custody. This repeats that he is fit and capable, have a good relationship with his daughter, and is qualified to take over the primary physical custody. In plain English, I am not just complaining about Briana. I am saying I am the better option for the primary custody. The judge would look at his living situation, work schedule, parenting history, stability, relationship with the child, and the ability to meet the child's daily need before making a decision. Now, child support. This is where he asks for the money part. He says if the courts give him temporary or permanent custody, he should no longer have to pay Briana the child support connected to the child. He referenced the $755 a month from a recent child support order. He also is asking that Briana be ordered to pay him support under the Georgia child support guidelines. In plain English, if I become the primary custodial parent, please stop my child support obligations to Briana and make Briana pay me child support. This is normally in custody cases. The parent who has primary custody often receives child support from the other parent, depending on their income, parenting time, insurance, and the child's support worksheet. Now, let me stop for a second. What he doesn't realize is, and I think that he thinks that this is so, he thinks that the judge will wipe his $10,000 arrearage away, even if Robert did get custody, which we know he's not, right? But even if Robert did get custody, does Robert think that that arrearage is going away? Does he? Does he think the arrearage is going away? No, it's not going away. And do he think that the judge is going to have Briana pay him child support when he owes her $10,000? Huh? We calculated that the arrearage may take anywhere from 5 to 6 years to be paid back, right? So does he really think that the judge is going to say, fuck that arrearage, you need to pay him child support and the arrearage be poof, be gone? Are you kidding me? Are you effing kidding me? No. See, that's that Forest City type thinking that's going on in his head. That $10,000 arrearage must be paid before he gets anything, even though he's not going to get custody, but he thinks he is. Let's continue. Then it goes on to attorney fees. He said that he had to hire an attorney to bring this case and wants Briana to pay his attorney fees. I had to pay a lawyer to file this, and I want the court to make Briana reimburse me. A judge does not automatically grant attorney fees. The court will look at the law, the facts, the parties' finances, and whether one party caused unnecessary litigation. Now, not only does he not want to pay child support, he wants Briana to pay his attorney fees. Imagine that. Okay? Imagine that. Wherefore section, what he wants the judge to order. This is the prayer for relief. It is officially this is the official list of what he is asking the court to do. Requests, issue the summons. He wants Briana to be legally served. In plain English, court send her official notice of this case. This is how the case gets started against the other party. That's request A. Request B, keep joint legal custody, but transfer primary physical custody to him. He says they should continue sharing joint legal custody, but he wants temporary and permanently primary physical custody transferred to him. In plain English, we can still both have legal custody, but I want Amoira living on my couch. Okay? He also says Briana should get reasonable visitation. All right? Request number C, child support from Briana. He wants the court to award him temporary and permanent child support from Briana and terminate the part of the current order requiring him to pay Briana anything. In plain English, if I get custody, she should pay me child support and I should stop paying her anything. Request D, healthcare benefits. He wants to order, excuse me, he wants to be ordered. He wants to be ordered to provide healthcare benefits for the child. In plain English, if custody changes, I will carry or provide health insurance benefits for the child. That may be part of his argument that he can financially and practically care for the child. Request E, backup request for extended parenting time. He says if the judge does not grant him primary custody, he wants extended parenting time and more time during school breaks. In plain English, if I do not get custody, at least give me more visitation. This is his plan B. Request attorney fees. Request F, attorney fees. He wants Briana to pay temporary and permanent attorney fees. In plain English, make her pay my lawyer fees. Request G, any other relief the court think is fair. This is a standard legal catch-all. In plain English, judge, give me anything else you think is fair and appropriate. Now, this whole entire petition is Robert saying Briana has created instability, school problems, safety concerns, denied parenting time, moved too far away, and damaged my relationship with my daughter. Because of all of that, I want custody changed to me. I want decision-making power. I want child support from Briana, and I want her to pay my attorney fees. Okay? That is what he is saying. Now, let me do this. I'm going to ask, and then we're going to talk. Excuse me. With everything that you know, what is the likelihood of a judge in the state of Georgia giving him full custody and Briana visitations? All right, we getting down to the real nitty gritty. All right, let's listen. It's still going. All right, here we go.
Based on everything you've told me and what is in the filing, I would say the likelihood of a Georgia judge giving Robert full primary physical custody with Briana only getting visitation sounds low to moderate. Not impossible, but not likely unless he comes with very strong proof. The reason I would not call it high likelihood is because Robert has to prove two things. First, that there has been a real material change affecting Amoira's welfare. Second, that moving primary custody from Briana to him is actually in Amoira's best interest. He is making serious allegations, school issues, safety concerns, unstable housing, denial of parenting time, relocation, social media issues, and the March 4th arrest. His petition says he wants temporary and permanent primary physical custody transferred to him and wants final decision-making authority. And to look at what he says about Briana. The judge is also going to look at him, why his chances may be weaker. If Robert is over $10,000 behind in child support, that hurts his I follow court orders and I'm the more responsible parent argument. His own filing says he wants the court to terminate his child support obligation and order Briana to pay him child support if custody changes. If Amoira sleeps on a couch, a crowded 2-bedroom apartment, that raises questions about whether his home is actually a better primary placement. If he misses his own parenting time, cuts visits short, does not use his daily phone video calls, and does not regularly check on school, that weakens his argument that Briana is the one blocking the relationship. If the grandfather issue has already been raised multiple times in court and the judge did not punish Briana or change custody, then Robert may need to show new proof, a new violation, or a stronger pattern. If both Robert and Briana have been warned about social media, then he may have a harder time using social media as a one-sided attack against her. Why he could still have a shot. His strongest argument is the safety issue, especially if he can prove Amoira was left unsupervised with someone restricted by the decree. The decree says no third party should be around the child unsupervised if that person has had a conviction for child sexual or physical abuse. If he proves Briana knowingly violated that after being Amoira's safety was put at risk, the judge could take action. But that action may not automatically be full custody. The judge could instead order stricter supervision rules, contempt sanctions, makeup time, or appoint a guardian ad litem. My honest read, with everything you've added, I would say full custody to Robert with Briana only getting visitation, low to moderate chance. Some kind of court intervention, stricter rules, or modified parenting time. More possible. Immediate full custody based only on these allegations? Not likely, unless he brings strong evidence and proves his home is the better, safer, more stable placement. A smooth way to say it on live, open quote. Robert may have some serious allegations, especially around safety, but getting full physical custody is a high bar. The judge is not just going to ask whether Briana made mistakes. The judge is going to ask whether Robert is actually the better primary placement. And if he is behind in child support, missing his own parenting time, not using his nightly calls, has Amoira sleeping on a couch, and some of these issues have already been raised in court, then his case becomes much harder. He may get the court to address certain concerns, but full custody with Briana reduced to visitation is not something I would call likely without very strong proof. Close.
Okay, so I have a question. What if he goes and upgrade his living situation before they go to court? Like if he goes and get a 3-bedroom versus now staying in a 2-bedroom as of the day he filed? And also, what if he well, he's still gonna owe the arrearage, but what if he's paying toward the arrearage? Because he did get that addressed in court, and the court did set up a payment plan toward the arrearage along with the $755 a month. So what if he's in compliance now with the new order because he had it modified? So he is paying the $755 plus whatever on the arrearage, and he just started doing that this, like literally right before he filed, days before he filed. Nevertheless, but what if he's doing that and he goes and upgrade his house? Then how would that look? Because that's what he gonna do, y'all. He gonna move out of that damn 2-bedroom. Watch. He's gonna have to. He gonna have to move out that 2-bedroom. But let's listen. It said, yes, if Robert upgrades his living situation and starts complying with the new child support arrearage order, that would help him look better, but it would not automatically erase the concern. Here's how the judge may look at it. Upgrading from a 2-bedroom to a 3-bedroom helps his suitable home argument. If he filed while living in a crowded 2-bedroom where Amoira slept on the couch, Briana can argue at the time he filed for full custody, he did not have a suitable sleeping arrangement for the child. But if he moved into a 3-bedroom before court, Robert can say, I corrected that issue. I now have a proper space for my daughter. That helps him because his petition says he is a fit parent who can provide a suitable, stable, nurturing environment. But if Briana can argue timing, he only upgraded after filing because he knew his living condition was going to be questioned. So the upgrade can help him, but the judge may still ask whether it is stable and long-term or just a quick move to improve his custody case. The judge may also want to know, does Amoira have her own bed? Does she have a bedroom or does she share a room? Who else lives in that home? Is the lease in his name? Can he afford it long-term? Is the home close to school, childcare, doctors, and support? Is this a real stable plan or just a court strategy? Paying the $755 plus arrearage help him look compliant. If the court modifies support down to $755 and put him on a payment plan for arrearage, he is now paying the court support plus the arrearage payment, then Robert could argue, I am in compliance with the court order. That is better than him simply not paying. His petition itself referenced the 755 monthly support amount and says he wants it terminated if custody changes plus child support for Briana. But Briana can still argue he just started complying right before filing for custody. So again, timing matters a lot. A judge can review recent compliance as positive, but the court may also see whether it is consistent over time. Paying for a few days or weeks before filing is not the same as months of consistent compliance. It helped him clean up weaknesses, but does not erase the past. This is the main point. If Robert upgraded the home and starts paying support, that makes his case look cleaner. It removes some of Brianna's easier arguments, but it does not erase the fact that he filed while Amoira allegedly slept on the couch, the fact that he was allegedly over $10,000 behind, and whether he consistently used his parenting time, whether he consistently used the nightly calls, whether he checked school records or contacted the teacher, and whether school issues had already been raised in court. Whether he is filing because of child safety or because he wants custody slash child support flipped. So the judge may give him credit for improving, but still ask, is this a real pattern of stability, or did the cleanup thing, or did he clean things up right before court? Now, how Briana can frame it, Briana argument could be, Your Honor, Robert is trying to fix things now because he filed for custody. But at the time he filed, he was behind in support. The child did not have a proper sleeping arrangement, and he was not consistent using all the parenting time and phone access that he already had. That is a strong point because custody is not just about what someone can set up right before court. It is about the child's long-term stability. How Robert can frame it, Robert arguments could be, I addressed the court concern, I am complying with the support, and I'm paying toward arrearage, and I have secured a better home for my daughter. I am ready to be the primary parent. That also has value. Judges do like to see parents correcting their problems. Okay, so if Robert upgraded from a 2-bedroom to a 3 before court, that definitely helps him. And if he's in compliance with the child support, that could also help him. But it does not erase the timing. Briana can still argue he only fixed these things right before court because he knew they were going to be used against him in court. So the judge may give him credit for improving, but the judge may also ask whether this is a real long-term stability or just litigation cleanup. Because custody is not about who can make themselves look good the week before court. Okay, let me ask. Okay, with that being said, another question. Damn, what was my other question? Hold on, y'all. I can't think of my other question. My other question was about my question is, as far as the safety concerns, being left for the 48 hours when she got locked up, and that was that one incident. And what if other things were like one incident? How would the judge look at that if things are one incident? Robert took one incident on certain different issues and pressing it, making it seem like this is an ongoing thing. But let's kind of stick around the 48-hour thing. That one incident by itself, could that be enough for the judge grant him custody? Because I don't think, but I'm just going to ask. Petty Ready, you funny. She said she could bring up his other daughter being allowed to drop out of school as a minor, get pregnant at 15, and was homeless for 2 years. It says, yes, a judge could take one serious 48-hour safety incident serious, but one incident by itself usually has to be very strong, clearly proven, and directly tied to child safety before a judge would take the major steps of changing primary custody. In plain English, one incident can matter, but one incident does not automatically equal full custody. The strongest part for Robert is that the decree has a third-party safety clause saying no third party should be around the child unsupervised if that child has had a conviction for child sexual or physical abuse. So if Amoira was left unsupervised for 48 hours with someone covered by that clause, the judge may see it as a serious violation, but the judge would likely ask several questions before changing custody. Was it really unsupervised, or were other responsible adults there, or only minors? Now, if I'm not mistaken, I really didn't go and listen to what was going on, but didn't Briana say her friend Shay came down there? Didn't Shay go to Georgia? I think Shay went and sat with the kids as well. Did she? Do anybody know that? Does anybody know? Because I want to say she was thanking Shay, and I think Shay went down there to her house. Does anybody remember that? I think that's what I heard. But anyway, let me continue. Y'all tell me in the comments, did Shay go there? Because I want to say Shay went down there to Georgia that same night. Yes, Shay went there. That's what I thought. And how old is Shay? Isn't she Brianna age? Yeah, Shay was there. So Shay left North Carolina and went to Georgia with the dad. So how is that by himself? That's not 24 hours. So Robert's gonna have a hard time, because if I'm not mistaken, I really do believe. Let me ask Ashley right quick. Because I believe Shay went down there that day. Hold on, let me ask. I think Shay did. Hold on, Ashley. Hey, baby girl. Hey, right quick. When Briana got locked up that time with the Jonell situation, did Shay go to Georgia and watch the kids with the dad? Did Shay go to Georgia and watch them? Uh-huh. When she called Walter and he came down, did Shay go down there? Yeah, she did. Okay, I thought so. So Mr. Walter wasn't there for 24 hours with the kids. No, Shay was there. Okay, all right. I'm online. I'm breaking this damn 31 page shit down. Shay was there. Okay, all right. I thought so. I wasn't 100% sure. Okay. All right, thanks, baby. So Shay was there. Hold on, hold on. So I'm just finding out that there was another adult that drove from North Carolina with the father, or not with the father, but another adult drove from North Carolina to assist with the children, but she wasn't family. So Mr. Walter, whose family was there, and then her best friend from high school, Shay, was there with Mr. Walter, and she's in her 30s. How does that look when it comes to these court papers? I know she's not family, but she's a friend. Mr. Walter was there as family, and Shay was there as whatever the reason, but Shay was there. All right, let's see what it says.
That new detail helps Brianna's side, especially against the claim that Amoira was left with no supervision or only with minor children. Here's how it lines up. Robert's petition claims Briana failed to provide safety because the children were left for multiple nights with no supervision, or under the sole supervision of other minors, or under the supervision of people with convictions involving sexual crimes against children. That allegation is broad and serious, drove from North Carolina, and was present to help with the children.
Okay, hold
Then
on.
Briana can argue.
Hold on, it's skipping. So this is what it says. It says the new detail helped Briana's side, especially against the claim that Amoira was left with no supervision or only with minor children. Here's how it lines up. Robert petition claimed Briana failed to provide safety because the children were left for multiple nights with no supervision or under the sole supervision of other minors or under the supervision of people with convictions involving sexual crimes against children. That allegation is broad and serious. But if another adult, Shay, drove from North Carolina and was present to help with the children, then Brianna can argue the child was not left alone. Only supervised, the child was not only supervised by minors, there was another adult present. That matters a lot. Now, it does not completely erase the Mr. Walter issue because the decree says no third party should be around the child unsupervised if that person has had a conviction for child sexual or physical abuse. So the key word becomes unsupervised. If Mr. Walter was there, but Shay was also there as another adult supervising the children, Brianna can argue Mr. Walter was not supervising Amoira, another adult was present. That could weaken Robert's safety argument, but Robert may still try to argue even if another adult was there, Mr. Walter was still around Amoira during the 48-hour period, and the court should look closely at whether the supervision was real and constant. So the judge may ask, was Shay there the entire time? Was she awake, present, and actual supervising? Was Mr. Walter ever alone with Amoira? Did Shay know about the restrictions? Was she capable of caring for the children? Did Brianna arrange Shay to come specifically to help supervise? Were the 14 and 15-year-old children also helping, or was Shay the responsible adult? The new details also affect the right of first refusal argument. The decree says if a parent needs a babysitter for 24 or longer, the other parent should be consulted and allowed to care for the child if they choose. Because Shay is not family, Robert may argue Shay was a non-family babysitter for more than 24 hours, so I should have been called first. That part may still be a problem for Brianna depending on the exact wording and facts. So the new information helped Brianna on the safety supervision issue, but may still leave an opening for Robert on the rights of refusal issue. The clean breakdown is it helps Brianna because Amoira was not left alone, not only with minors and not necessarily unsupervised with Mr. Walter if Shay was present. It helps Robert because if Shay was a non-family adult caring for the child for 24 hours, he may argue he should have been offered the chance to care for Amoira first. Now, I have a question. So if Mr. Walter was there, he's the family member, and if Shay was there as supervising him in caring for the kids, could that not be possible? Yes, that is absolutely possible, and that could be an important defense for Brianna. The key word in the decree is unsupervised. The decree does not appear to say Mr. Walter can never be in the same room, same home, or same area as Amoira. It says no third party with that type of conviction should be around the child unsupervised. So if Mr. Walter was there as the family member, but Shay was also there as the supervising adult, then Brianna can argue he was not left alone with Amoira. There was another adult present to supervise and assist with the children. That weakens Robert's safety claim because his strongest argument depends on providing that Amoira was left unsupervised with someone restricted by the decree. But Robert still may be able to push and ask, was Shay actually supervising the whole time? Was she present the entire 48 hours? Did Mr. Walter ever have access to Amoira alone? Was Shay sleep? Did she leave? Was she really in charge, or was she just also there? So it becomes a fact question for the judge. Brianna's strongest position would be this was not a situation where Amoira was abandoned with minors or left alone with Mr. Walter. An adult came from North Carolina to help, and Mr. Walter was not unsupervised with the child. Robert's strongest position would be even if an adult was there, I should have been notified, and the court needs proof that Mr. Walter was never unsupervised around Amoira. The only issue is the rights of refusal. Since Shay is not family, Robert may still argue that if Briana needed a non family adult to help care for Amoira for more than 24 hours, he should have been contacted first. Okay, hold on. So what if he was contacted, but Brianna was unaware that she was going to be there for 24 hours? She thought that she was going to be bonded out, and Mr. Walter came down, and so did her friend Shay. She didn't know it was going to be longer than 24 hours. Yes, that could make a big difference in how the judge looks at it. The rights of first refusal language matters because it appears to trigger when a parent needs a babysitter for 24 hours or longer and should consult the other parent. So if Brianna genuinely believed that she was going to be bonded out quickly and did not know the situation was going to last longer than 24 hours, her argument could be, I did not knowingly plan to leave Amoira with someone else for 24 hours or longer. I thought I was getting out and I had family and another adult there temporarily until I could return home. This make it look less like a planned violation and more like an unexpected emergency situation. But once it became clear she was going to be held longer than 24 hours, the judge may ask, at what point did Brianna know she would not be released quickly? That is important because the duty may become clearer once the 24-hour mark is approaching or has passed. Was Robert contacted once it became clear, and would be unavailable longer? It if he was contacted, that helps Brianna. If he was not contacted, Robert may argue she should have notified him of the situation. So he was contacted and was told that her friend and her father was coming down, or at least the father, I know. I don't know if he knew about the other girl, but he was contacted. That helps Brianna's side a lot, especially against the idea that Robert was completely in the dark. If Robert was contacted and told that Brianna's father was coming down, then Brianna can argue Robert was not blindsided. He was informed that someone was coming to help with the children during that situation. That weakens any claim that he had no idea where Amora was or who was assisting. Now the question becomes more specific. Was he told Brianna would be unavailable for more than 24 hours? If Brianna did not know that she would be held that long, she can argue she did not knowingly violate the 24-hour rights of refusal. Was he offered the chance to pick up Amora once it became clear she would be held longer? This is where Robert may still argue, okay, you contacted me, but you did not offer me the child. Did he object when told Mr. Walter was coming? If he was told Mr. Walter was coming and he did not immediately object, ask to get a more or raise the decree language, that may weaken his outrage. What if he did ask to get a more, but she told him that her father was coming and that she wouldn't be in there long, or that she was working on getting out? That detail makes it more balanced because now both sides have an argument. Robert can say, I asked to get a more. Brianna said no and chose to have her father come instead. Then the situation lasts longer than expected. That helps Robert because it shows he did not just sit back quietly. He allegedly asked for the child. But Brianna can respond, at that time, I did not know I would be held for 48 hours. I thought I was getting out soon. So I arranged temporary help from my father and my friend. This was not me intentionally refusing Robert for a 24-hour period. So the judge would likely focus on the timeline and reasonableness. The key question would be, when did Robert ask to get a more? Was it immediately after the arrest, before anyone knew how long Brianna would be held? What exactly did Brianna say? If she said, my father is coming and I will be here long, that supports her, and I won't be here long, that supports her argument that she thought it was temporarily. So if she thought it was temporarily, the judge would not hold that against her in violation of the first refusal. So anyway, Baby, listen. Child, listen. Anyway, let me see. Did I finish? Let me go back up. I think I did, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. I think I did. Yeah, I did. The best interest, more qualified child support, attorney fees. What else the judge wants to order. And that if he don't get custody and he wants more time, he'll pay health care. And that's it. Okay. So we finished, y'all. Ooh, baby. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? So he is asking for custody, y'all. He's asking for full custody. I absolutely do not believe that he will get full custody. Robert is not the more fit parent than Briana. There's too many incidents that, Briana can point out, but I don't even think she needs to go all into that, to be honest with you. But there are things that she could pull out to show that he is unfit. But I don't know. I'm not gonna say I don't think. I mean, hell, if it was me, I'll pull every motherfucking string I can find. You hear me? I'll pull every string I can find. She said, "Can you read my question that I posted 25 times?" Girl, you're gonna have to post it the 26th time. Where is it? Let me see. You said, "I find it crazy that he is behind in child support but can afford a lawyer for all these motions." He's asking for her to pay it. What your other question? I wasn't reading the comment. She said, "Did Amoira address the birthday weekend yet? Anyone? What birthday weekend? I'm not sure what you're talking about. What birthday weekend? Let me know what you're talking about." The lawyer blocked Robert from getting Momo. What lawyer? What? Oh, her lawyer blocked Robert from getting Momo? He is just mad at Bree went out and her body was slamming. LOL. So being a mother means you can't go out. In my opinion, I believe, let me just tell y'all what I believe. Hold on. She says, "I think they are talking about her birthday weekend that just happened in one of his filings." For what? What are you talking about? Oh, you think the birthday weekend, are you saying that Mosky wasn't with her for the birthday weekend? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? But wait a minute. She's with her daddy. She's with her daddy, right? She was with her daddy this weekend, right? Let me see. I thought she was with her daddy this weekend. She wasn't with Robert. He had her. Yeah, I thought so. He had her this weekend. Oh, what's her birthday? Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me look at the date. Her birthday was, the day is the 6th. Her birthday was the 29th. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. So her birthday, June, let me look. June the, so the 29th. When did she go out for her birthday? I thought she was with her dad while Bree was celebrating her birthday. When did she go out for her birthday? What weekend was that? Bree was out of town last weekend. So not like the 4th, but the 27th. So he didn't have her? I don't know if he had her or not. I'm just asking. No, she was not with him during that weekend. Briana had went and picked her up. Oh, for real? Oh. Okay, she said no, she was not. Oh, she was not with her father. So she wasn't with him on the birthday weekend. Bree was out of town. She says, "No, guys, I'm talking about Briana going out of town for her birthday weekend. Mosky was not with him. She was already home." Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she did not have her. Briana went and picked her up. Oh, okay. She just said on her live he didn't get her that weekend. Oh, hey, Miss Dimples. He was supposed to get her, but he didn't. So how is Briana supposed to be held responsible for that? If he was supposed to get her that weekend and he didn't come get her, then that's his fault. It's been times when he refused to come get her. You know what I mean? She can't just say, "Oh, I'm not going out because he missed his weekend because he didn't come." You know? She said, "You guys know because he was online and he took her home. Moski was not with him. He had just took her home." And she probably asked him, and he probably said no. I don't know. But nevertheless, y'all, listen, what I do know is that getting custody is not as easy as people think. And what gets me is the people that do not like her, they automatically think just because someone filed paperwork that it has all this, it has this power behind it. How many times have we seen people file paperwork in the court and they thought that that person was standing on business and that person, had the power in their hand just for it to fall flat on his ass? Huh? How many times have we seen it? How many times have we seen someone fail miserably after putting together a pretty package and it didn't go nowhere? It didn't go nowhere. He missed his week and Memorial Day weekend on his own. She picked her up Monday the 22nd. She said exactly because he didn't change his birthday plans the week he had Momo. He still went out. So anyway, but listen, what I'm saying is, I know people get excited when they see, somebody getting charged with something, but a charge is a charge or whatever. And this is not a charge. This is all civil, but these are claims. This is accusations. It doesn't, I'm not going to say it don't mean anything because now she has to go pay for a lawyer and fight this shit. I just honestly believe that until this man is actually ordered, not told, but ordered to stop bringing the same arguments to court, I believe that he's going to continue to do it. Now, in my opinion, this is my opinion, I do not believe the judge is going to entertain some of the things that has already been entertained. Okay, she said, "Can I come up and say something?" You sure can. Let me drop the link right quick. I think certain things that the judge has already looked at or a judge has already looked at, I don't think it continues to get looked at. Oh, let me look again. 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 You know what I'm saying? She said, "I meant, how can this count for 8 years?" Listen, I believe a person like him is going to continue to tie her up in court. You know, in my opinion, he's just like, even though they have a child together, he's just like the people that disconnected from us but can't let us go. They still want to stay attached. I think this man despised Bree simply because they're no longer together. Okay. They're no longer together. He despised her, and because his people wasn't able to bring her down because that was the goal. He wanted to bring her down, right? He wanted to end her. He wanted them to end her. He wanted them to run her off the internet. Okay. The only thing it did was made Briana more bold, more, she's bolder, she's louder, she's wilder than they thought she was going to be. She didn't fold up and cry like the little girl that they thought that they were dealing with. She came out louder, more bodacious, right? So because she didn't cower down and run off the internet, because their goal from the keeping up with the LaTruth, what did they say? They said, "Are we gonna have her back in one of them smocks?" They wanted her back at Best Buy because they did not want her making the money in which she was making. They want to break everybody. They want to take everybody money. They always want somebody to have less. They want their money. They want their bag. So because they wasn't able to completely take her bag, that's why I believe that he will continue to be in court with her. I honestly believe that that's his problem. He wants her to suffer. When he made that statement, "I'm going to make you suffer," did he say that word? He didn't say suffer. Hold on. He said, I'm going to, what's the word he used, y'all? I am going to, what word did he use? He said, oh, torment. When he says, I'm going to torment you, y'all, I believe he meant that shit wholeheartedly. I believe he meant that shit wholeheartedly. He said, I'm going to keep coming back. I'm going to keep coming back. I'm going to keep coming back. I'm going to torment you. When he said that he was going to torment her, he meant that. He absolutely did, you know? So she said, I don't understand how any woman can be with him. He is so far stuck up Bree's ass. It doesn't make sense. I'm sure he has convinced Amoira that Bree's the problem and he's the, but Amoira, she's not dumb. Amoira knows. Amoira need a place to stay. Who's gonna house her and her daughter? She need a place to stay. She's turning a blind eye because she needs a place to stay. And if they make Briana pay child support, then that will help out their finances. She'll be able to drink more. Okay. She's not going to be taking care of them kids. Them kids going to be taking care of themselves. Okay. They ain't around there holding hands and making sure the kids don't get hit and shit. They're around there stuffing their face, eating and shit and doing content. They don't care nothing about them cheering. She didn't work at Best Buy until she was with him. She was working at a hospital in Wilson before going with him. That's true. That's true. She was working in a hospital, but they want her back in a spot because they remember him saying she was working at Best Buy and he wanted her to quit from working in Best Buy. It's time she files counter. No visits until the girls get a background check. Momo gets a bed. The judge can order that while you're playing. The judge could definitely order Momo to have a bed before she comes back over there. Ask chat, is there any consequence against people who keep filing the same thing in court? Yeah, I could tell you it is, but I'll ask chat. But yeah, it is. Yeah, and it needs to be brought up. And if I'm not mistaken, I want to say it was, but let me ask. Could there be any consequences against Robert that keeps filing these different court orders? Because he's had Briana really tied up in court since the divorce. Like every time something get resolved, he files again. A couple of months go by, he files again. A couple of months go by and he files again. He keeping her tied up in court where she has to pay a lawyer to fight him because something happened for that. This is a pattern. They've been divorced since April of 2024, and they've been in court since then. They literally have been in court since then. This is crazy ass shit. This is crazy. She says somebody must have sent her your live because you saying a lot of stuff that she just said. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Let's listen. Could it hurt him?
Yes. There can be consequences if the judge believes Robert is using repeated filings to harass Briana, drain her money, relitigate the same issues, or keep her tied up in court without enough new facts. But the key word is if. A parent is allowed to file for custody modification when there are real new circumstances affecting the child. So the court will likely ask, is he filing because something truly changed for Amoira, or is he filing over and over as a litigation strategy? In Georgia, courts can award attorney's fees for claims that lack substantial justification, are brought for delay or harassment, or unnecessarily expand the case. Georgia law also allows fees when there is such a complete absence of a justiciable issue that the claim could not reasonably be accepted by a court. So Briana's lawyer could potentially argue, open quote, Your Honor, this is a pattern. Every time one issue gets resolved, Robert files something else. He is forcing Briana to keep paying attorney's fees, missing work, responding to repeated allegations, and defending custody over and over again. Close quote. That could lead to Robert being ordered to pay some of Briana's attorney's fees, especially if the judge finds the filing was unreasonable, repetitive, or meant to harass rather than address a true child welfare issue. Now, the court may not punish him just because he files multiple times. If he has new facts, like a new arrest, school withdrawal, relocation issue, or new safety concern, the judge may say he had a right to bring those concerns. Losing a motion does not automatically mean it was frivolous. A claim can be weak and still not be sanctionable. But if Briana can show a pattern, that matters. Robert asked for custody in the divorce and did not get primary custody. Then he filed again. Then he dismissed one petition. Now he is filing again with some old issues and some new ones. If many of the issues were already raised in court, like Mr. Walter's social media and visitation disputes, Briana can argue he is recycling claims to keep pressure on her. A judge could respond in several ways. The judge may deny the custody change and tell both parties to follow the existing order. The judge may order Robert to pay part of Briana's attorney's fees if the judge believes he unnecessarily forced litigation. The judge may warn both parties to stop using court as a weapon. The judge may narrow the case and say only truly new issues will be heard. The judge may still hear the case fully if the judge believes the new allegations are serious enough. A smooth read for your live. Open quote. Yes, there can be consequences if the court believes Robert is repeatedly filing to keep Briana tied up in court instead of bringing true new child welfare concerns. A parent has the right to file when something serious changes, but the court can also look at whether this has become a pattern of litigation. If he keeps filing every few months, raising old issues that have already been addressed, and forcing Briana to spend money on lawyers over and over again, her attorney can ask the court to consider attorney's fees or sanctions. But the court will separate two things. Is Robert bringing real new evidence about Amoira's safety and welfare, or is he relitigating old custody fights? If it is truly new and serious, the court may hear it. If it looks repetitive, exaggerated, or meant to pressure Briana, then yes, the court can push back. Close quote.
Okay, so I also have another question. So Briana moved down to North Carolina to be closer to family. So let's just say Briana went out of town, like Miami, for her birthday weekend. And since she moved close to home, she allowed her cousin to care for Amoira. Does she have to tell him that she's going to Miami and say where she's going to be if it's not his weekend to care for the baby? Or can she just make the arrangement with her cousin and continue on about her fandy dandy ass birthday life? Now, I know the answer, but I'm just going to let Chat say it. Okay? She ain't got to tell that motherfucker that she going out of town, but let's just see. Let's listen.
Yes, it depends on the exact parenting plan language, but based on what we've read so far, Briana likely has two different questions to think about. Nashnar 1. Does she have to tell Robert she is going to Miami? Probably not, just because she is going to Miami, especially if it is not Robert's parenting weekend and Amoira is safe with an appropriate caregiver. A custodial parent does not usually have to report every personal trip, location, hotel, birthday plan, or adult activity to the other parent unless the decree specifically says they must. So if it is Briana's parenting time and she goes to Miami for her birthday, she does not necessarily have to say, open quote, Robert, I'm going to Miami. Here's where I'll be. Here's my hotel. Here's my itinerary. Close quote. That would be more like tracking Briana than co-parenting. Now, number 2. Does she have to offer Robert the child before leaving Amoira with the cousin? That is the bigger issue. The decree's right of first refusal says if either parent needs a babysitter for 24 hours or longer, the other parent should be consulted and allowed to care for the child if they choose, focused on needing a babysitter outside of family, non-family care. So if Briana...
Hold on, it didn't skip a whole lot. Let's go back. All right, it says number 2. Let's get to number 2. Does she have to offer Robert the child before leaving Amoira with the cousin? That is the bigger issue. The decree's right of first refusal says if either parent needs a babysitter for 24 hours or longer, the other parent should be consulted and allowed to care for the child if they choose, But the wording we saw seemed focused on needing a babysitter outside of a family. Okay. So if Briana leaves Amoira with her cousin, Briana can argue this is family care, not a non-family babysitter. So the rights of refusal do not apply. That is different from leaving the child with a random friend, a paid sitter, a boyfriend, a neighbor, or a non-family adult for 24 hours. Does she need to tell Robert who has Amoira? Even if she does not have to disclose her Miami trip, a judge may still expect reasonable co-parenting if the child is away from the custodial parents for an extended period. So the safe legal-ish answer is if it is just a few hours or overnight with family, probably not a big issue. If it is 24 hours or longer, Robert may argue he should have been notified or offered time, especially if the decree is read broadly. If the caregiver is family, Briana has a stronger defense. If the caregiver is someone Robert claims is unsafe or restricted, that becomes a whole different issue. How this would look in court, Robert could argue, she left town and did not tell me she was away with the child. But Briana could respond, it was my parenting time. The child was with my family. The decree does not require me to report my personal travels to Robert, and the child was safe. This is a pretty reasonable defense for Briana. Now, where she could get in trouble is if she left Amoira for several days with non-family babysitters and did not offer Robert the time. She left Amoira with someone. Okay, hold on. All right, so let's just stick with she left the child with the family member. If she left the child with the family member and went to Miami during her vacation time, that's all I want to know. If she left them with a family member, forget all that other shit. So if she left Amoira with the family member during Briana's own parenting time, then based on the decree language we read, that is much harder for Robert to attack. The rights of refusal appears to be about needing a babysitter, non-family care for 24 hours or longer. If the child is with a family member, Briana can argue, one, this was my parenting time. The child was with my family. And the other, and the order does not require me to offer Robert the child every time I leave her with a relative. So no, she's likely does not have to tell Robert that she's going to Miami, and she likely does not have to give him her personal trip details if it's not his visitation time. The child is safe and the child is with family. The only time it becomes an issue is if the family member is restricted by the decree. The child's schedule, call, communication with Roberts are blocked. Robert parenting time is affected or the child is unsafe. Or the order specifically says she must notify him for any overnight care, even with family. But just leaving Amoira with a cousin or a family member while Briana goes on a birthday trip during her own damn time, that by itself is not usually a custody violation. All right. So what's the problem? What's the problem? She said he is another Montel Holt. Yep. He just wants to know her whereabouts. Yep. And listen, all the time in the world, he probably don't even call to ask to speak to Momo. But if she out of town, I bet you he called to ask to speak to Momo. Thank you, Vet, for that super chat. Appreciate you, love. Appreciate you, honey. She said RH was trolling Bree during trips under his fake page, calling her hoes, and said the man was going to pass her around using the same lame emojis. He was just stalking her. Was he? Damn, that's crazy as hell. He was trolling her. Robert, Robert, Robert. Robert, Robert, Robert. Woo, 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 y'all. Woo, woo, woo. That woman he's with sees what he posts. I wish I would be with a man that constantly sub his ex-wife. Girl, she has no substance. Like, let's be honest. What value does she bring? Huh? The fact that she said yes to everything that he's saying, girl, bye. Child, bye. Listen, she has no substance whatsoever. She ain't adding nothing to him. She's just going to be another woman that he runs all the way over. That's it. That's all. And the thing about it is, when he first got with her, I thought she was a stand-up woman. Ooh, she stands up. She put her foot down. Girl, bye. She allows him to disrespect her online. He came in there the other day and said, I'm about to go take a nap and I need you to handle me before I lay down. Here she go, okay, I'm on my way, or I'll take care of that, or whatever the hell else she said. But that's just disrespectful. Don't talk to me like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's not the one time he ha ha type thing. He did that shit with Briana. He did that shit with Season, and now he doing that shit with her. It's just disrespectful. It's disrespectful as fuck. It's disrespectful as fuck, and she just gonna get disrespected as fuck, just like Briana did and just like Season did. He disrespected both of them online, and he gonna disrespect her ass online, period. Like, let's keep it a buck. Keep it a whole buck. Let's keep it a whole buck. Only value she brings is her homeless food stamp card. Jasmine Johnson, your ass is funny. She said the only value she bring is the homeless food stamp card. I'm done. I'm done. I said Bree don't have to tell boot mouth shit. Nothing. She not his woman or girlfriend. Exactly. You do not have to. She don't have to. He's not in control of her, and that's the thing. He still wants control of her. He absolutely wants control of her. It would be all simple if the man just focused on picking up his child and paying his child support. He just miserable and want her to be miserable like him. Yep, exactly. That part. He wants her to be miserable as hell. Yeah. Yeah, he wants her to be miserable. I believe or pray the judge sees straight through him. I believe she will. These judges are much smarter than we take them as. They be seeing this shit. They be seeing it. That girl don't contribute shit to the relationship. Girl, she just comply. Whatever you say, whatever you say, whatever you say. She said, just like he going out to the clubs. Oh, you think he ain't going to clubs when Mosky there? All right, think again. Think he ain't going to clubs when Mosky there. He already set the stage when had her push him in that pool, just like he did Bree. Same old routine, same old routine, same old routine. He tried to set Miss Season up to make it seem like she was, hostile, knocking at his door, desperately checking for him, calling him all the time. He does the same ass shit. Same ass shit. Yes, yes, yes. He gonna already have her looking violent. You watch. She ain't going nowhere. Hold on. She said she ain't going nowhere. She gets to eat good food and drink all day and sit next to the pool and fall asleep. Exactly. And now that the daughter there is like, she got somebody there to kind of, break up the nerve wrecking that she gets from him. Trust me, he wrecking her nerve over there. He thought taking Tashara in was gonna make him viral. Then that fake ass proposal. So now he got to double back to using Bree, and still it won't work. No, this shit ain't going viral. You see, I got 386 people in here. That ain't viral. That ain't viral. I done had 15 people in my live before. That's definitely not viral. And that shit, even when I had 1,500 people in my live, I still didn't go viral. This shit ain't going viral. Ain't nobody studying this bullshit. Ain't nobody studying this bullshit. That's why I said if I talk about it, I got to get paid, because I'm one coming out here talking about this bullshit, because that's what he wants. He wants us to talk about him. This man want that $70,000 a month back so motherfucking bad. That man will give 10 toes to get that $70,000 a month back. Do you hear me? 10 toes. She said at this point, appoint a guardian like I would. Listen, if Bree wanted to hire a guardian ad litem child, I would help raise money to pay for it. And I might have to go out there and sell fish plates, but I would help raise money to pay for it. That's what the fuck she needs to ask for, a guardian ad litem, so they can go in that musty ass, funky apartment of his and find out that it's over fucking crowded. You hear me? It's over fucking crowded. Now that would be something to marvel at. Now that's what she should probably be going for. Go for a guardian ad litem. Go for a garden at lighting, like the motherfucking what's them damn I can't remember the damn twins' name now, y'all. The twins' daddy thought that what he was doing was right and found out that he was an unfit ass father. Hey, Jody Holmes, how are you, honey? You see, she's looking older now. See, I don't even be looking at her like that. I just saw her the other day. Now I did see, no, you know what? This ain't got nothing to do with her. See, I gotta stay in my lane because I be wanting to show y'all shit. Now I'ma show it. Fuck it. Hold on. Where my goal at? Where my goal at? We need 15 more $10 super chats, y'all. 15 more $10 super chats. And I'm gonna pull something up and I'm gonna show y'all. See, I look at things a little different than y'all. Okay. I'm letting y'all know that right now. Y'all don't catch shit I catch. Okay. See, I be trying to just go and pass by because he ain't my content. Okay. He is not my content. I'm letting you know he's not my content. But I see shit. I see shit. I just don't say shit. I just don't say shit. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna move on by. I'm gonna move right on by. But I want to show y'all something right quick. Man, please. Y'all know can't nobody break this man down like me. Y'all know I can read this mofo. I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna teach y'all something about a woman too. Mm-hmm. Something he probably don't even know. Let me see if it's still on here. Hold on. Damn, how far down do I gotta go? Hold on. Oh, here you go. Let me show y'all something right quick. Let me show y'all something. Thank you, Kimberly T. How many more I need, y'all? 14 $10 super chats, y'all. 14 $10 super chats. Let me show y'all something right quick about a woman. See, sometimes you got to look. She said, I'm going to read my comment. Okay, hold on, Miss Dimitri. Where you at, sweetheart? She said, well, you might better start selling because Bree just said she was going to get one. Oh, she gonna get one. God damn it, I gotta sell fish plates. Damn, damn, damn. Damn. I gotta sell fish plates at 53 years old. Damn. Thank you for making some loud noise in this mofo C page, better known as Cynthia Blake. Thank you, girl. She says a waste of court time. That part. But I want to show y'all something. Since we own the topic, right? Y'all, let's take Robert's apartment down. If you missed it earlier, this is the apartment setup. Him and old girl is over here. Okay, hold on. Let's get this arrow back over here, y'all. Him and old girl. Hold on. Let me show y'all before we go to the next one. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all the situation. Okay, this is the apartment. This is him and old girl sleeping in this room. That's Desharia and her daughter sleeping in that room. And then that's her daughter. I can't think of her name. And the baby girl, the 6-year-old, Mosky, and the other girl, whatever her name is. I think her name Grace, sleeping on the couch. Okay. These are the children. This is the dough. The kids. His room, the Sharia room. They behind locked doors. And the kids are exposed to the front door. Okay. All right. Now, y'all, let me teach y'all something right quick. Do y'all want to learn something? Say hell yeah in the chat. And I teach y'all something. Oh, her name Rose. What I say her name was? Grace shit. I fuck up a name. But look, let me teach y'all something right quick. Y'all body language says everything. Hold on, let me order me something right quick to eat. Or let me ask my husband, can he go get me some Chick-fil-A? One or the other. Hold on 1 second. Give me a second, y'all. I done been on live for 4 hours. Give me a second. I'm going to teach y'all something right quick. Hey, darling. Baby, what you eating tonight? I know I said I'm a cook, and I am. I'm a cook later, though. But I'm hungry right now. What you eating? Can you get me some Chick-fil-A? Yeah, I'm on live. Still. Okay, honey. All right, bye. All right, so he gonna get me some Chick-fil-A. All right, so listen, y'all. Are y'all ready for this? Are y'all ready for me? Hold on, let me reset my goal. Hold on, is this Candy calling me or am I calling her? I think I was calling her. Hold on, let me reset it, y'all. The timer done went out. Hold on, y'all. The timer done went out. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the support. All right. The timer went out, but y'all, here we go. Here we go, y'all. Hold on. All right, I just reset the goal, y'all. Just reset the goal. I'm gonna go on and thank y'all in advance, honey. This is about to be a good ass live stream right here. But let me teach y'all something, shall we? Do y'all want to go down? Do y'all want to go somewhere with me right quick? Do y'all want to go somewhere with me right quick? Huh? Oh, yeah. She said, yeah, we ready. All right, here we go. Now I'm gonna teach y'all body language. What y'all know about body language? What y'all know about body language? Because I'm about to teach y'all something. I'm going to teach y'all something. So I'm going to put it on mute and I'm going to hit play because I'm going to talk you through something, okay? It's on mute. Now, she just realized she's being filmed. She didn't know she was being filmed. She was in her phone, okay? She didn't know she was being filmed, but he's going to walk up on her, okay? Y'all ready to go to school? Let's go to class, shall we? Here we go. She's going to look up. He walks up on her. He touches her face. She's okay with that. She's really saying, nigga, get out my face. But wait a minute. He's going to touch her leg. She's going to grab his hand. She stopped. Boom. Listen. She stopped his hand, okay, from going further. That's her way of saying, nigga, don't touch me, okay? Then she had to play it off and start kissing it. She sees him. She's like, okay, all right. Motherfucker, what do you want? What do you want? He says, you're beautiful. She says, thank you. She's still in her phone. He touches her leg, but she stops it. And then she kisses his hand. She stops his hand because one, she knows he's filming and she knows it's inappropriate. And two, the nigga's like 12 or 13 years older than her. She has the stomach being touched by old ass motherfucker, okay? That's, like I said, 12, 13, or 14 years older than her. How old is she? Is she 31, 30? So she's 30 something, right? And he's older. And, you know, the fact that, you know, he's lost a lot of weight. You know, when we lose weight, we start looking a little older for some reason, right? We lose elasticity and we start looking a little older. So she's already, she's a nice, decent looking woman. And she has the stomach being with a man that's older than her, that looks older than her, okay? So she stops his hand because she's really not attracted to him at all, okay? She's not attracted to him. She's not, okay? She's 33, so he's 45. So he's 12 years older than her, okay? 12 years older, okay? So she sees him. She's startled. He comes toward her, and she know he's always recording. And she's thinking that he's going to grab her phone because she's definitely in that phone. She's probably looking for somebody else to house her and her daughter. So she's looking. She's like, oops. She's like, okay. He says, you're beautiful. She's like, thank you. And then he says, I'm going to need you to come handle me because I'm getting ready to go take a nap. He touches her leg and she stops him. She stops his hand and then she kisses it. And she kisses it because when she stopped his hand, she didn't want him to notice. A stopping the hand, I mean, I don't want you touching me. Let's just keep it a buck. When you stop a man's hand from going where he may have wanted it to go, what are you saying? Y'all know if our man touch us and if we body and if we want it to go there, we're going to let him touch whatever the fuck he want to touch. You feel me? When do we stop our man from touching us on our personal parts? When do we stop him? Huh? We only stop him when we don't want to be touched. Okay? She was okay with the face, but when he touched her leg and acted like he was going to go down, she stopped his hand. And then she called herself kissing it, still while looking at the goddamn phone. Look at her eyes. She's in that phone. She ain't studying him. She's in that phone, y'all. Something in that phone is more interesting than he is, right? She looks like, oh shit. She like, yeah, okay, you can have my face. Go on and do your little 5 seconds of content. Now get the fuck out of my face. Okay? But then he touch her and boom, she stops him. She put her hand on his hand. That is to stop him from going any further. And then she kisses him while still looking at her damn phone. While still looking at her phone. She even get ready to touch it. And then he says something disrespectful. I want y'all to hear what he says. Now, excuse all that goddamn screaming in the back, but you know, he lives in a crowded apartment, okay? So you're gonna hear some screaming, okay? He lives in a crowded apartment.
At this point, I'm a messenger with everybody. It's my time for bed, okay? I know it's kind of early, but yeah. I think I want to take a nap. I need you to come and help me go to sleep, okay?
So he says, I want to go take a nap and I need you to come in and help me go to sleep. And she says, I got you. But watch this. She says, I got you. And she stayed right there. And then he slew-footed walk off. Now, if your man tell you that he's about to go in and take a nap and he needs you to come and help him go to sleep, are you just going to say, I got you and stay there? Or are you going to get your ass up and say, okay, let's go? Which one you going to do? Are you just going to say, okay, I got you and stay sitting? Or are you going to say, okay, let's go? Let's go. Come on.
Help me go to sleep, okay? I see you in a minute,
She says, I got you. He said, I see you in a minute, all right? And she says, okay, come on. If Jay told me right now, babe, I need you to get off live and I need you to come take care of me, I'm going to say, y'all, I'll call y'all back in 30 minutes. I'm not going to be like, okay, I got you. Especially not at 33 years old. The fact that he touched her leg, her coochie should already be jumping, okay? He ain't even really have to tell her that. He could have just touched her leg and said, I'm going to take a nap. And she would have been like, I'm going to come in there for a second. I'm going to come there for a second. I'll be right there. I'm coming in there for a second.
It's kind of early, but yeah. I think I want to take a nap. I need you to come and help me go to sleep, okay? I see you in a minute,
She ain't budge. She's still there. She's still sitting down in her fucking phone. She ain't budge. He walked off like Daffy Duck. He walked off like Daffy Duck, and she stayed sitting right there. He walked off. I need you to come take care of me. I need you to come take care of me. She said, okay, I got you. I got you. And she stayed right there. She's still in her damn phone. That lady's still in her phone. And when he walks off, I'm going to see you in a minute, okay? She's still in her damn phone. She's like, okay, let me get back to this damn phone. He walks off. Donald, Daffy, Raffy, Caffy. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, but what caught my attention was when she stopped his hand. She stopped his hand. First of all, what's sexy about a lot? Child.
So beautiful.
I wouldn't have even put that up on the internet. That loud ass noise, baby back in the back just screaming at the top of her damn lungs. But her stopping his hand was it for me. She stopped his hand.
At this point, I'm a messenger.
Hold on, my husband is calling me. Hold on. Hey, babes. Sandwich with extra pickles. Okay. All right, thanks. But her stopping his hand. But her stopping his hand was everything for me. And then she gonna kiss it. Now, let me, See, I'm not trying to get back in this shit, y'all. She said Bree talked about him like a dog on live. Oh, she did. Ooh, Lord, Bree, Lord, Father. Oh my God. She said Amoira gone, y'all. Amoira gone, y'all. Oh, what you mean a mirror gone? I think you mean a mirror gone. But listen, let me tell y'all something. I don't normally listen to no tarot reader. Okay. I don't because I just think that they just get paid to say whatever the person has paid them to say. That's my opinion. However, the tarot reader, somebody sent it to me. The more you got to listen to this, the more you got to listen. I said, I ain't listening to that shit. Okay. She said, when Jay call you. Oh, yeah. When Jay call me, hell yeah, I'm going to be like, all right, y'all. Let me go put him to sleep. I'll be back. That's exactly what I'm going to say to y'all. I'll be back. Let me go put him to sleep. She said, why would he video that? It's disrespectful. Because that's him. How many women has he not disrespected? That should be the damn question, right? How many women has he not disrespected? But listen, the tarot reader, I may have to break down her live one day. Now, I don't know if that's allowed. Hell, she might try to flag me. But what I could do, I could just pull the transcript, right? And let y'all know what she said in it. But I listened to one of them. And she said in a nutshell that Amoira knows better. Amoira knows that Robert is not her guy. She know that. She know that Robert has baggage, and that's with Briana. He's not completely over the marriage, the divorce, and all that shit, right? He's still holding on to it. And she said that Amoira is spiritual enough to know this. She said Amoira is going against the grain and staying because she cares what the internet has to say. Okay. She then placed herself in this limelight with this internet bullshit, and she's probably scared to be drugged, right? So she knows this. She knows he's not her guy. But yet she comes out here and she doubled down on it. She said, sorry, Amoira, had to come lie and get some money. I just gave you a few coins. She said, wait a minute, what happened now? Vivi said, oh, sorry, Amoira had to come lie and get some money. I just gave you a few coins. Oh, well, thank you for the coins that you just gave me, V. It would be better in super chats, okay? If you want to throw me a super chat, you could do just that. I appreciate that a little bit better. Okay, thank you there. Now, because V trying to, she's trying to be funny, trying to say I'm over here lying. Lying about what, though? Tell me what I lied about. Nevertheless, let's continue, okay? So the tarot reader said that she knows she's spiritually enough. She said, I wish I would. Well, I mean, you said you're giving me coins. If you don't want to give me a super chat, shut the fuck up and listen like the other haters are, okay? Okay? Shut the fuck up. Nevertheless, let's continue. The tarot reader said that Robert is not her guy, that she is not supposed to be with Robert, okay? She's not supposed to be with him. He's not her person. But the tarot reader says she cares so much about what the audience, the social media people are going to say. And she's trying to force the situation. Now, I didn't say the shit because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if they are together or not. But the tarot reader, the same one that tears Briana down, up and down, round and round, that they love her and trust her and believe her when she is tearing Briana apart, okay? All right? But when she says that Robert, actually, she even said that Robert is cheating on her. Well, hold on. Let me take that back. I ain't gonna lie. She said there is some cheating going on. Now, she didn't say if it was cheating that Robert was doing or if it was cheating that Amoira was doing. But she said the relationship had some cheating going on, okay? That's what she said, not me. I didn't say that because, like I said, I don't give a fuck, okay? But she said some cheating was going on. Now, I just alluded to it being Robert. I just assumed it was Robert because she didn't say either way. She didn't say he was cheating on her or that she was cheating on him. But she said that there is some cheating going on and that he has baggage and unfinished business. Okay? Matter of fact, let's go there, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let's go there. God damn it. Let's go. Cause I'm oh my God, y'all. Oh my goodness. Let me go to my inbox right quick. Hold on. Let me know if you guys are ready for this. Oh, thank you, Candy. Candy just gifted 5 people memberships. 5 memberships. Thank you, Candy, so very much. If you were one of the ones that received a membership, please tell our girl thank you in the comment section, please. And thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you again, Candy. Appreciate you, honey. All right, y'all ready for this? Here we go, y'all. Stop playing with me. Now, the overall message of this reading is the proposal may look romantic on the surface. Oh, I do. I love you. But the reader is suggesting trouble underneath. She repeatedly says something done in the dark will come to the light. She mentioned unfinished business, skeletons coming out, cheating, deception, a hidden person, broken contract, possible pregnancy scare, and someone being money hungry. Now, these are not my words, okay? This is the tarot reader's words. This is the same one that likes to rip Briana a new one, okay? Now, it says, she also seems to be talking directly to Amoira, saying Amoira is intuitive, already knows something is wrong, and needs to see her worth. The reading says Amoira is not ready yet, that the relationship is supposed to help her grow stronger, and that she may need to seek freedom and become independent instead of expecting stability from that 45-year-old grandfather. Now, for LaTruth, the reading paints him as romantic but conflicted. She says the proposal was romantic, an offer of chivalry and love and passion, but then immediately brings in balance, justice, legal matters, toxic habits, addiction, self-sabotage, and poor decisions. The strongest repeated themes are public image versus private reality. She says the relationship is private, but people are watching and enjoying the gossip. That sounds like she believes there is more happening behind the scenes than what the public sees. Okay? She also speaks on cheating and deception allegations. She says somebody cheating. Somebody is spreading eagle. Somebody's legs is touching their ears. Okay? She mentioned a hidden person and says exposure is coming. Even though she framed it as spiritual entertainment, those are serious public claims. Now let's talk about the proposal. The proposal may be rushed or pressured. She says, wait a minute, this is too fast. And all gas, no brakes. And later says he has to do something, which makes the proposal sound like it may have been a reaction or move forward strategy rather than a full, stable decision. Okay? Now, I believe the proposal came because he probably thought that his boyfriend and Briana was getting back together or something like that or whatever. And he wanted, anyway, child, let's just continue. So now number 4, possible pregnancy child angle. She brings up pregnancy test, pregnancy scare, should have war protection, and a child. But this is one of the riskiest parts because it is speculative and personal. Y'all know ChatGPT always trying to motherfucking be politically correct. So that's why they said this is speculative and personal. Breakup, divorce, contract ending theme. Near the end of her reading, she says there will be a break of contract and a divorce. Earlier, she also mentioned broken contract, broken heart, and no communication. It says, my honest take. This is a messy commentary disguised as a spiritual reading. She uses disclaimers, but that reading still plants a lot of specific ideas in the audience mind of cheating, pregnancy scare, hidden person, legal issues, divorce, money, motive, manipulation. That gives a good discussion angle. But please be careful and not repeat her claims as facts. Come on, don't tell me that Chat GPT. Hold on. Go further into what she is claiming about their relationship. Chat GPT over here telling me to tread lightly. Be careful. Don't say this. Don't say that. Say this, say that. Come on. All right. It says she claims that Amoira already knows something is off. The reader keeps talking like she is speaking directly to Amoira. She says Amoira knows better and she has a choice to make. Okay. It says Amoira already feels or knows something is wrong, but she is still holding on. She said Amoira is holding on because of her intentions, manifestation, and or a child. That sounds like the reader is implying that Amoira may be attached to the idea of the relationship, the future that she pictures, or possibly a child or family dynamic, a family dynamic. Okay, so in plain English, she's saying Amoira is not blind to all the red flags that's flying all up in her face. Okay, she says she believes Amoira senses them, but may still want the relationship to work. Okay, she claimed there is cheating or outside interference going on. This is one of the strongest claims that she makes. She says there is manipulation in this relationship and directly says that somebody cheating in this damn relationship. Then she says somebody is going to get caught cheating in the relationship and that Amoira may slowly find out that someone denied, meaning that she probably already asked him, are you cheating on me? Come on, Robert. Tell me, are you cheating on me? No, I'm not cheating on you. Why are you asking me that? Don't ask me that. Why would you do that? I'm a good man. I'm an honest man. That's why they call me Truth. Why would I do that? They wouldn't call me LaTruth if I wasn't telling the truth. And she's like, I just want to know, are you cheating on me? Tell me, are you cheating on me? No, I'm not cheating on you. I just go out to the clubs. I drink. I smoke hookah. I be laughing and chilling up in women's face. This is my job. This is how I get paid money. Don't you want me to make money? Don't you want me to pay these bills? Don't you want me to keep these lights on? Or do you want to go back to the woods? Because if you want to go back to the woods, just tell me you want to go back to the woods and I can take you back to the woods. But if you want to be here with light and food and everything I'm providing for you, look what I did for you and your daughter Rose. And how could you say that I'm cheating on you? How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me? Of everything, haven't I showed you I'm loyal? Haven't I showed you I care? Haven't I showed you I'm here for you? Haven't I spent money on you? Didn't I buy you some Zaxby's? Didn't I buy you some clothes? I let you wear my clothes for 3 months. And then I went and bought you some clothes from Shein. Didn't I show you that I love you? Didn't I put you on to my people? Don't they love you? Don't they like you? Let me do what I do. Don't you question me. You don't pay no bills up in this house. You have no right to question anything that I do or say, okay? All right. Do you hear me? Don't you want some yarn for your daughter? Didn't I get you $4 yarn for your daughter? You need to chill, okay? Get with the program. I'm telling you, get with the program or you're going to be hugging on them trees outside, okay? Okay, all right. So anyway, the tarot reader later says she gets even more specific with the theme of a hidden person, a rupture in the relationship, a broken contract. She says there ain't no communication in that relationship. She says it's going to be a loss and some exposure going on, okay? She also claimed that this is not just they may have a problem. She is heavily suggesting there may be another person going on in that relationship, another person there, some cheating or something secret that could come out and damage the relationship, okay? Now, She also claimed the proposal may be romantic, but that shit was unstable. She said the relationship is gangster leaning, okay? It's not standing on 4 legs, not even 2. The relationship is gangster leaning. She does acknowledge the proposal energy as romantic. That was some romantic shit. But she said he is coming in like a knight in shining armor and calls it offer of love, chivalry, and passion. But then she immediately says there is a need to be balanced. I told y'all it was gangster leaning. It's not balanced. When it's gangster leaning, there is no balance there. She said there is need to be balance, justice, truth, and order in that relationship. Okay. Then she brings up legal matters. Now, this lady did this reading. Let me see how long ago. She did this reading on June the 26th of 2026. And she said that there was legal matters. And what the fuck happened today, y'all? Huh? Some motherfucking legal matters. Did it not? Did it not? Did it not? Tara Rita, I know you hear me. I know you hear me. She said that there was legal matters. And boom, there it is. Boom, there it is. Okay, anyway, she said, hold on. She said that there is legal matters, toxic habits, addiction, and self-sabotage and poor decisions being made in that relationship. Okay. So the mixed message is, yes, the proposal may have looked loving, but she thinks there is trouble underneath. She is presenting it like a relationship that has passion, but not enough stability. She claimed they are twin flames, not necessarily a forever. When she pulls the love deck, she says twin flame marriage and our love transcend all boundaries. But then she says, you're supposed to learn a lesson, Amoira, and move the fuck on. She said, LaTruth supposed to be a lesson for you. Honey, a lesson. A lesson, not no forever. She said LaTruth is not supposed to be your forever. That matters because a lot of people hear twin flame and think soulmate, forever destined. But the reader seems to be saying this connection may be intense and spiritual, but it may be more about a lesson than a lasting marriage. This is why she keeps saying they came together for a reason, but not necessarily that they are meant to stay together peacefully. She claimed LaTruth is not a healed 45-year-old grandpa, okay? And she also, in the same breath, claimed that he may have multiple women around him. Damn, a 45-year-old grandpa, unhealed, with a lot of women. Make that make sense, okay? That is a strong claim about his relationship behavior. She is painting LaTruth as someone who may want love, attention, or comfort, but may not be emotionally healed enough to be steady with one woman, okay? The tarot reader said he's a dog, okay? He's a dog in so many words. In so many words, she's saying that, okay? Allegedly. So in plain language, she is suggesting he may still have player energy or unresolved relationship habits going on with Amoira right up in her face, okay? She claims Amoira wants wife, family, and status. She don't want to go back to the trees, okay? She wants wife, family, and status and may be purposely ignoring the warning signs, okay? She said Amoira wants to be the wife and will be the wife, but also says somebody is acting suspect and that Amoira is trying to heal. She also says Amoira has pure love for the children and that there is public gossip around them not talking. Oh, they're who not talking? Ooh, and I ain't hear that part. I probably stopped listening to it. This sounds like she is claiming Amoira may be emotionally invested in the family image, the wife role, the children, the home, the relationship title. But the reader is also saying the relationship has issues that may not match the image. In other words, she thinks Amoira wants the position, but the position may come with some mess, baby. Some stinking, funky, fishy, smelly, dookie ass mess, okay? She also claims the relationship moved too damn fast. Y'all know she went from the pool to the motherfucking house in 72 hours. 72 hours. And 72, not 72 months, but 72 hours. She says too fast and all gas, no brakes. Then she pulls happy ending in reverse and says everything feels like a lie. Really hit hard and the perfect match image may not be real. This is a major point. The reader is basically saying the relationship may have jumped into a serious commitment energy before the foundation was truly solid. That could be an engagement, family blending, public declaration, or emotional promises before enough truth was on the table. Okay? People ain't taking their time, is what she's saying. Okay? She claimed there may be a pregnancy scare or a child-related issue. Near the end, she brings up a pregnancy test, a pregnancy scare, a pregnancy intentions, manifestation, and or a child. She also said she would have wore protection, or should have wore protection. So I'm assuming she's talking about Robert when he said should have wore protection. This is one of the, well, I guess he's the only one that can wear protection. But anyway, this is one of the messiest part of the reading. She seems to be implying that there may be some kind of pregnancy child situation connected to LaTruth problem in the relationship. But this part should be handled carefully because it's not confirmed. For commentary, you should say, okay, whatever. The reader said this. Okay, whatever. Number 9, she claims money, contract, and legal issues are involved. She mentioned justice, legal matters, karmic justice, a breach of contract, broken contract, a divorce investigation, and someone being money hungry. That gives the reader a relationship plus business, legal, money tone. She seems to be saying this is not just emotional drama. She is implying that there could be legal ties, contracts, financial motives, or consequences connected to this damn relationship. Her overall claim, okay? This relationship looks like love, but may become exposure. The main story she is pushing is, according to this reader, LaTruth and Amoira relationship has passion, attraction, and a strong spiritual pull, but it also has secrets, deception, possible cheating, rushed commitment, outside interference, and something hidden may eventually come out. She presents the proposal as romantic on the surface, but faker than a motherfucker underneath. Okay? All right? So she is not just reading love, she is reading a relationship that looks like love publicly, but allegedly has secrets privately. Okay? Her biggest claims are that Amoira already sensed something is wrong. She knows it's wrong. Her gut tell her is wrong. Her coochie tell her is wrong. Her mouth tell her is wrong. Her heart tell her is wrong. She knows the truth may not be fully healed. The proposal may have moved too damn fast, but she needed a place to stay because she was out on the streets. Okay? All right? Now, she says something is hitting and it could come out and cause a break in the relationship. The key is to keep saying, she claimed, the reader suggests, and none of this is confirmed. ChatGPT, you ain't got to tell me that. Stop trying to control me. Stop trying to tell me what to say. Okay? I say that if I want to. Now, all right? Now, everything I said out of my mouth ain't my words. All right? It's based on my opinion and my interpretation of the Tara's reading transcript. Okay? All right? Allegedly. Now, that's what the tarot reader said, not me. Don't fucking come over here cussing me out, calling me all type of names, belligerent names and shit. Don't call me out my motherfucking names because y'all mad because the tarot reader, the one that tear Briana down, said that motherfucking, that LaTruth is not for motherfucking Amoira. Don't come over here with y'all bullshit. Don't come over here with your bullshit. I ain't say the shit. I just read it. I just talked about it. Tarot reader said that motherfucker's not for her, okay? She was supposed to leave him for the streets, okay? He was supposed to be a lesson. That's it. That's all. She around here flaunting that damn ring that came out the Cracker Jack box or wherever it came from. I don't fucking know. But all I know is, listen, he owed $10,000 in child support, but he was able to get a ring. So all I'm saying is the tarot reader, the same one that tear Briana down, said Amoira know better. Mm-hmm. Let me bite my sandwich. It's good. It's good. Amoira know better. Amoira should have her ass whooped. Because Amoira wasn't supposed to accept that proposal. Okay? Amoira was supposed to make it through the school year. And over the summer, Amoira was supposed to find somewhere else to stay. Okay? Now, Amoira was supposed to find somewhere else to stay. Amoira was supposed to already know the game by now. And she's supposed to be making money as a content creator, like Miss Season doing. She was supposed to be gone, but she's still there. Hold on. That was good. I needed one bite of my sandwich, y'all, because I was hungry as hell. So anyway, he said he out there shopping for cars and needs to be paying Bree. He can't be that stupid. She's shopping for a car for Amoira. She gonna ride right out his life. You watch. But nevertheless, the tarot reader, not me, the tarot reader said they're not supposed to be together. In so many words. Okay, in so many words, she said, and not me, that they're not supposed to be together. That this shit was supposed to be a lesson. And then she did another one. I ain't even listening to that one. Let me see. Is that one? Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. She just did one 1 hour ago. Oh, wait a minute. She did another one on them. Hold on. Damn. Now, in my opinion, I believe she is a Robert supporter. It looked like she did one after the proposal. Hold on. No, that was the one after the proposal. Okay, maybe not. But anyway. So, if she do one on me, I'm going to do one on her ass, okay? I'm going to do a reading on her motherfucking ass. Anyway. She said, more RH on video talking about he done purchased a new Mercedes SUV. Lord Jesus. Okay. Ooh, that lemonade tastes so good. Thank y'all for the super chats. Appreciate y'all. She said, how can he afford a car but can't afford to pay child support? Because people buy what they want to buy. People spend money on what they want to spend money on. That's what they do. They spend money on what they want to spend money on. If Rob, come on, let's be honest. If Robert wanted to catch up on child support, he would catch up on child support. But anyway, back to what I was saying about Amoira. I peeped this, and this tells me that, you know, a lot of this is what we saw in Briana in him and Miss Season in him. We saw this already. We saw this. She dead in that phone. She probably looking for a job. She probably looking for a job, y'all. I was like, oh, shit. Anyway, child, y'all. But nevertheless, in my opinion, he wants to be talked about real bad. And that is why he came out with this. Do I think that Robert really wants custody? No, I don't. Nuh-uh. He don't even talk to him more every day. He ain't trying to talk to him more. He did this for the internet. He don't want no real custody. Full time? Hell no. He wants to hurt Briana. Now, I gotta go a little step further, okay? I believe him and Janelle spoke about this. I believe him and Janelle came up with this plan, and Janelle was supposed to be doing this shit too. But I believe, since Janelle ain't talking to him no more like that or whatever, I believe he feels like shit. He backed out of the deal, so now I got to do this by myself. Because they using the same motherfucking lawyer, okay? They using the same lawyer. So I believe it was a plan. And somebody pulled out. I mean, we're going to talk about it. Let's talk about it, okay? I believe the plan was for both of them to get together and share their heads or whatever and try to come against her and take their child at the same damn time. And now he got left by himself trying to take custody of his child. See, and I think he thought it was going to work real bad. You know, that's why they was over there half kissing each other and shit or whatever, rubbing elbows. And it was all to hurt Bree. I believe that. But I believe Briana and Jonelle agreeing to co-parent peacefully together through a monkey wrench and his shit. Okay? That's what I believe. I believe when, he decided, shit, I got a whole lot of years. I need to chill. I need to just go on and fucking work with her ass, a co-parent with Bree, right? So when Jonelle chose to do the co-parenting thing or whatever, because it can be done, would I want to co-parent with him? Hell, motherfucking no. But nevertheless, I would do what I have to do. But when Jonelle agreed, okay, you know what, we do got a child together. We need to co-parent. We need to get this shit together, whatever. So when he agreed to co-parent, oh, thank you for the 5 gifted super chats. I ain't even see them. I mean, not 5 gifted super chats, but 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so very much. Thank you, Barbara. Thank you, Celeste. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you, Rita. Thank you, my MF. I didn't see them come in. So thank you, thank you, thank you. She said my man wouldn't what? Film that and blast it on the internet. Oh, you talking about come in the room and take care of me? Yeah. So anyway, I believe that it was a joint thing. And he thought that they was going to do this shit together because I think they were using each other. But she said, so Jay Black gone to North Carolina? I don't know. I don't know nothing about that and don't want to know, to be honest with you. I really don't. So she said, Robert wants to control Jonelle as well. Well, I believe he's mad because that shit didn't work out quite like he wanted it to.
Yeah, I told you.
Oh, this is what y'all talking about? He went to go buy a vehicle? Let me see. Is this it? New car alert?
Yeah, I told y'all I was gonna pick me up a new car, man. I got the Maybach, man. Maybe y'all wanna see it. Let me let y'all see it, bro. I don't be playing around, man. I told y'all I'm coming with it. The Maybach Benz, bruh. You hear me? You hear me? Listen, dreams come true, bro. You just gotta stay dedicated, stay on the grind no matter what the haters say, bro. That's all you gotta do, man. You hear me? And for y'all that don't believe that it is, I'm gonna hit my remote so y'all can see. I know a lot of y'all probably think I'm capping, but never give up on your dreams, bro. And be grateful for the things that you do have. Be grateful for the things that you do have. Yeah, told y'all what's going on. I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm about to drive out, man. See y'all later. Yeah, I took.
Man, let me tell you. Even, I know y'all saying he lying and this, that, and the other. That ain't even the worst part of this video. Him lying about having a Maybach, that ain't the worst part of this video. You want to know what the worst part of this video is? I don't know how much a Maybach costs. I don't give a fuck, right? But the fact that he comes out here and asks people to help him with a GoFundMe, to upgrade his house, to take care of his kids, and tell them he's not getting paid on social media, and then come out here with a straight face and say he just purchased a Maybach and give this positive bullshit ass follow your dream bullshit. Okay? Even though we know it's content, we know it's a lie, right? However, the fact that he can do this and still come back in 2 or 3 days and ask people for a GoFundMe to help pay for his lawyer fees and shit like that. That's the worst part of this video. It ain't even the fact whether he's lying or not. I would not act like I can afford a Maybach and then turn around and be like, hey, can y'all help me upgrade my light? Can y'all help me pay my light bill because I need help because I was lied on 4 years ago. Can y'all help me? Can y'all help me? I need help. You need to pick a struggle. Wasn't he just asking for $20,000 like in the last couple of months? Was he? Yeah, okay. I thought so. He was asking for 20. I know I'm smacking in y'all ear, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm trying to move it away so y'all won't hear me, but I'm hungry as hell. I done been on live all goddamn day. I'm going to get talked about like a motherfucking dog, and y'all already know it. It's okay, though. They talk about me when I ain't saying shit, so why not? He's just walking by somebody else's vehicle. He made sure he was in front of the light, but that baby don't have a car seat. Well, he done said a whole bunch of stuff. Like he owned trucks and shit and all that stuff or whatever, and then got mad when we called and verified. They was mad as hell. You doxing people! You doxing people! No, I just exposed his lie. He know good and well that car is not his car because he would open the door and everything. Of course. Only dumb people would be like, congratulations, you deserve it. You deserve it. I guarantee you somebody in here talking about something. You deserve it. I don't see nobody that believe it yet. Everybody saying big cap and all that. Somebody said, I pray I never get this desperate in my life to need to please other people so much that I make a fool of myself. Oh my God. Oh, wait a minute. Congrats. You deserve it. I knew they was going to say that. Congratulations on your new ride. Congratulations. There they go. There go the congratulatories, y'all. Y'all know they was coming. Y'all know somebody was going to be there congratulating them because they believe every motherfucking thing he said. Anyway, but so it is what it is. If that was his car, he would be inside. Of course, we know it's not his car, but that ain't, like I said, that ain't the biggest issue with the video. The issue with the video is he'll come out in 2 days and crying and whining and shit and want people to go fund me. You know? He would ask for a $20,000 GoFundMe. That's the worst part about it. Because people be actually feeling sorry for him, you know? Once Smoke Finesse said he is the biggest liar ever on social media. I don't know. It's a few of them. It's a few. Do you think the courts would separate Mosky from her siblings? No. Why would they? Wait a minute, you said what? Well, Amoira, he did a video about Lisa Ray. He kept reiterating Lisa Ray, which is what he used to call Miss Season. I literally felt like he was calling for Miss Season. Oh, really? J-Lo said, buying a Maybach while renting is wild. You need to add a little bit more. Buying a Maybach while living in a 2 motherfucking bedroom apartment is wild, okay? That's what's motherfucking wild. Living in a 2-bedroom apartment. Now that's wild. The hell? Now that's wild. She said, go me fun. Go me. Ashley, your ass is crazy. Your ass is crazy, Ashley. Briana would have to be strung out for them to take that baby home. Exactly. Take that baby from the home. Yes. To take that baby from the home, Briana would have to be strung out on the street, sticking herself with a motherfucking needle in order for them to take Mosky from him. Her. She said, Amoira, I saw baby daddy number 3 like a post about him getting custody of his twins. I still believe they're working together. Was that recently? Well, I mean, you never know. They might still be working together. I wouldn't put it past them. I damn sure wouldn't. Hell to the no. To me, they the same. I ain't gonna lie, them motherfuckers the same. I don't know how Bree fucking around and get 2 fucking baby daddies that's twins, but they like 20 years apart. Ain't he old enough to be Johnny L. daddy or something? She said one lady commented it was her husband's car. She knew what parking lot he was in. Damn. For real? She said it was like 2 weeks ago. Oh, okay. I wouldn't put it past him. I just wouldn't. Anyway, she said the worst part is his car is near and he hit the button. But you know what? I just hope Amoira is not like how Miss Season used to be and be like, he's brilliant. Oh my God, he's so brilliant. He's so smart. This man is so smart. He knows how to get the comments. He knows how to get people going. He's so brilliant. I bet you she ain't thinking he's brilliant now. I bet you she changed that brilliant to manipulated and all type of other shit. Anyway, y'all. Have y'all wondered when is he going to teach Desharia how to drive? Anyway, ain't none of my business. Let me stop. Ain't none of this shit my business, but I'm still talking about it. She said, what you eating? Some Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A, baby. Chick-fil-A. With this lemonade. I'm hungry, too. Y'all had me on here for 5 hours. For 5 hours. No, and that's another thing. People don't understand it. You got to find a person unfit. You got to find them unfit. How's he going to find Bree unfit? I feel like she could take all these AIs to court and be like, he got my daughter over here. He living a whole fairy tale life online in front of everybody. And he exploited my daughter online in front of everybody. You know? He AI'd the dog shit out of her. What the hell? Oh my God. This joker said matching tattoos with my dad. What daughter and father get matching tattoos? Like father, like daughter. I don't think he understands. This shit is borderline creepy as fuck. You know what I mean? It's borderline creepy. This is borderline creepy. But my thing is, if he know Amoira is failing in school. Why don't he do something educational? Have y'all seen him do anything educational with Amoira? If I'm not mistaken, unless I'm thinking about the wrong kids, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Amoira speak Spanish one day and he didn't even know she knew how to speak Spanish? And then he asked Amoira what she want to be one day, and he said a doctor. I mean, she said a doctor, and he was shocked as fuck. He was like, "You want to be a doctor? I didn't know that." I think he said, "I thought you wanted to be a content creator," or something like that. You know? I don't think he knew what his daughter wanted to be. You know? When she says she needs to stop that social media, like, she needs to stop, hold on, that social media like Hallie did DDG. I think that it has to go both ways, though. I don't think it can just go one way. I don't know, though. She said, I heard Bree read all them animals, their rights over there. Oh, she did? She said, no content creator or another singer. I think he wants her to be a content creator. I guess he feel like, she could be a content creator and make all the money in the world, I guess. She said, no, we haven't seen him do anything educational, but now that you said it, he's going to come out with a video soon. Hell yeah, he is. He going to come out and be like, she about to be 7 years old this month. He'd be like, 1, 2, 3, 4. And he want her to say 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. He was like, oh, you can count to 26. Oh, Daddy, who taught you how to count to 26? Who taught you how to count to 26? I did, right? I taught you how to count to 26, right? He wanted credit for every fucking thing. He want the credit for every motherfucking thing. Why he ain't over here taking the credit for her not passing first grade? He want the credit for everything else. He want the credit for everything else. If he can sit down and teach her a song, that's why I love my daddy. I love my daddy. If he can sit down and teach her a song, why can't he teach her other shit? Why can't he teach her other stuff? I mean, why they ain't teaching that to you? I'm more drink your lemonade. Bree said they won't even cook Momo breakfast, and she said, oh yeah, now he do because he got a live-in cook now. Who's the live-in cook? She said, how the song go? It says something like, I love my daddy. He's my best friend. He means so much to me. Or some shit. Lord, Father God, in the names of the heaven, the earth, and the damn rain, child. Lord, Father God, listen, all I got to say is somebody said, where is Desharia? Recording the shit, recording it like motherfucker. Listen, all I got to say is, I ain't gonna hate on their relationship. If they love it, I like it. If they like it, I love it. How the fuck you said or whatever. But that damn show ain't his voice nor hers. But that's besides the point. Why he ain't singing ABCs and 1, 2 motherfucking 3s? Okay. What are you supposed to know in the first grade? Why he ain't doing that shit with her? Why he AI every motherfucking thing? Why he didn't AI her grades? Hell. Why he ain't make her pass? That's what he should have been doing. He should have been AIing her goddamn homework. He should have been helping her AI her homework to that damn teacher. Why he playing? Since he want to AI every motherfucking thing. You know what I mean? Anyway. I ain't gonna hate on what they got going on in their relationship, whatever the case may be. The song to me is is a, you know, I always felt like he doesn't look at Mosky, in my opinion, as a 6-year-old or a growing little girl. In my opinion, just mine, I feel like he look at Mosky as a baby. He still think Mosky is his baby. Now I can't fault him in a sense, and what I mean by that is I actually think all fathers still look at their girls as babies. You know what I'm saying? I think sometimes my husband look at our daughter as a baby. I mean, he might say I look at it as a baby too, but y'all know what I'm saying though. They don't let them grow up, and she's 6 years old, and I think he still treats her like a baby. He holds her, he ride around in the car. They treat her like a baby. They don't treat her like she's ready to go to the 2nd grade, you know? She get treated like a baby at her daddy house, you know? She does. I'm surprised he don't feed her, you know what I mean? Oh mouth now. Say say you know? I'm surprised he don't do that. But nevertheless, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I you know, it just seems a little weird to me, but I ain't saying no, I ain't trying to be like nobody else and saying no. It's just weird. That's all I'm gonna say. It's just weird. She said, and sadly, children at this age, are very moldable and they can absorb a lot. Absolutely. My parents still look at me at 61 years old behind like that. They still look at you like a baby. Your parents still think that you're a baby girl. They still look at you like you their little baby. All right, she said, read Latricia comment. Okay, hold on. What Latricia comment? Bree said it was her choice to hold Amoira back. Oh. Did she say why? Did she say why she held back? Did she say why? She said, Bree said it was her choice to hold Momo back. Okay. She said, I think North Carolina and Georgia school systems are two different curriculums. It probably best for the child. And he's probably embarrassed. But my thing is, what have you done? What have you done? Show us where you have been teaching her anything. I haven't seen him teach her nothing. I mean, I don't watch him like that now. But when I used to watch him, I have never seen him teach her anything. What has he taught her? Besides sticking a camera in her face and them dancing or singing or something. But what does he teach her? Nothing. Yeah, just because you get held back don't necessarily mean that you know, you don't end up being, you know, successful or whatever. But it's just the fact that he using that as a sign to say that she's unfit. I think he's wrong for that. You know what I'm saying? I think he's wrong to try to use a situation like that to show that she's unfit and that he is more fit. Robert is not a fit father. Let me say it like this. He's not more fit than she is. That's what I'm going to say. He's not more fit than she is. No. He's just upset. He's mad. But nevertheless, y'all, that's it for today, honey. Listen, Robert he needs to cut it out. Cut it the fuck out, Robert. Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out, okay? She said, do they have children's science museums for variety? Children learn through play. She said, don't they have children's science museums for variety? Children learn through play, but museums and camps, etc., also a great source of learning. Yet it is true. I don't think people put their kids in camps like they used to back in the day. You know, 2 or 3 weeks out the summer. I don't think they do that. I don't know. I know we did. We went to camp when I was little, but I don't know if they do that these days. You can't believe it. You can't trust a child. I mean, not a child, but you can't trust everything to watch your child. She said, yes, he is wrong because there's a lot of parents have made the decision to hold their kids back. Yeah, I think he's wrong to try to put the blame in her. Because you know what? I'm going to tell you something. The judge is going to look at him too and say, what did you do different? to help your daughter pass the first grade? They're going to ask him that. What did you do different? And if he try to say she didn't give me access, we all know that he didn't went and ate lunch with her before. When he was told that he couldn't film her, he couldn't video camera her at lunch, he got mad. And he didn't go back to eat lunch with her. Right? He wanted it on camera because he wants to be able to come out and tell everybody, I am a good daddy because look what I did. He wants it for, and I'm going to tell you, John L. is learning directly from him. He's learning from him. He's like, oh, as long as you take a lot of pictures and take a lot of videos and hold that shit for later, you can deem yourself the best motherfucking father ever. Yeah. Guess that's all you got to do. Just take a lot of pictures of your kids, take a lot of videos of your kids, and then post that shit. Best father ever. Hey, y'all remember when Bree said when she met him that she thought he was a good father because she's seen a lot of photos and videos of him and his daughter, Desharia. Remember that? She had to learn the hard way that he wasn't the person that she thought he was. See, a lot of people think just because you take a lot of photos, a lot of videos, and you post that shit online, that you the best ever. And people find out later that shit is not real. That shit is not true. Whew, she said, just making money off the twins, that's all. Listen, they do that because they want to be looked at as the best father ever. They want that so that if that mother try to come back and say that they're not a good father, hey Cheryl, how you doing? Thank you so much, baby. They'll have those photos and videos to prove differently. They'll be like, I was a great father. I was a good father. I am a good father. That's what they want it for. That's exactly what they want it for, you know? But anyway, I don't think that he would get custody. Now, I know different strokes for different folks. People are going to say otherwise. They're going to say, oh, he going to get it this time. And they're going to really hope that it comes to pass. But I just don't think so. I absolutely do not think so. I don't think that he'll get custody. I don't think no judge in America would award him custody over what he's complaining about. No, I don't. How is it? I want someone to tell me, even if you do not support me, I want you to tell me, how is Briana being the mother of Moski and Moski being in the physical custody of Briana, how is that harming Momo? How is that harming Momo? How is he going to keep Momo safe? Or not just safe, but be a better parent. How is he a better parent? How is he a better parent? Is anybody going to tell me? Anybody? I just want to know. I really want to know, how is he a better parent? He's making her his golden child. Narcissists have a golden child. His slow supporters definitely think he is. They really think, did you hear them say that? Did they really, really think that he's going to get custody this time? She said, trust me, John L. was well aware that Robert was doing this, was going to do this. Oh yeah, I believe he was well aware of it. His sister said he poured more into Momo during doing stuff with her, and Briana don't. Oh my God, are you for real? She's saying that now because she didn't say that before. She didn't say that before. He was taking her home, talking about, put the phone down, Momo. She looking like, I don't want to sing that dang song again. Oh, really? There are laws that determine what it looks like for what's in the best interest of the child. We know Robert ain't getting full custody. Supporters just dumb. They believe he's getting custody. Oh, did they actually say they think he's getting custody? She said, Bree just don't post it. Exactly. You don't have to post everything when it comes to your kids. I hope she showed the judge that engagement ring he bought even from that Cracker Jack box. Yes, they've been saying it all over the internet. Oh, really? See, I ain't really been all over the internet, y'all. I done been on social media all mother effing day, honey. All mother effing day. I've been on live all mother effing day. She said DOTCD said she's going to testify for him because she knows a lot about Briana household. Oh, my goodness. Well, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you a little secret. That ain't going to go over too well. I promise you in the name of the Father, that ain't going to go over too well. You hear me? Trust me when I tell you, that ain't going to go over too well. Okay? And the judge is going to ask him, what did he do to contribute to her education when he went up and picked her up a pro card, then a report card, I think that's what you mean, and how did he didn't know if she was failing? He sounds exactly, because he said he said he talked to her teacher, and he said he got her report card. I remember that. There's a video of him in Target saying that shit, remember? He told her, I went and got your report card. I went and got your report card, and I talked to your teacher. Okay, then you should have known she wasn't doing well. So what did you do to help? What did you do to help? You know? So anyway, y'all, it's crazy work. But a guardian ad litem, I feel, will be best for Briana. I really do. I really do. I feel that it would be good for her because it does more than what people think it does, you know? If they didn't tell Janelle, if they didn't let Janelle testify, what makes her think she's different? I'm going to tell y'all on a different live how that's going to affect, but I ain't even going to say it yet. Let's see if she become a part of the case. If she don't become a part of the case, I think it's going to be nonsense for me to say what I'm going to say. But if she become a part of the case, meaning that she is, if this moves forward and she is to testify, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen with her. So anyway, y'all, listen. This is crazy work. Crazy, crazy, absolutely crazy work. It's crazy work. I know Briana like, God damn, not again. Not again. When was the last court date? Didn't they just stop court? Didn't they go to court in April? They was just in court in April, right? Or was it March? It was either April or March that they were in court. Or was it May? I think it was April or May that they was just in court, y'all. That they was literally just in court. Come on. They were literally just in court. This is crazy to me. And now it's July. He can't even let her breathe. April, May, June, July. 3 months later, they back in court. She said, man, that's financial and emotional abuse for sure. He gave her 3 months, and that's it. That's it. He's like, hell no. Every 90 days, I'm taking your ass back to court. Every 90 days. I don't give a fuck. Every 90 days, we going to court. Every 90 days, I'm going to control you. I'm going to show you. Every 90 days, we going to court. Every 90 days, every 90 days, every 90 days, every 90 days. I wish people would understand that baby daddy, number 3, is in cahoots with this nigga. Remember, I said it. We gonna remember. I ain't saying you're lying, girl. I ain't saying you're lying, because, baby, I don't trust damn one of them. You hear me? I damn sure don't. She said, Pokey, I've been saying this for weeks now. It's all in the plan. Girl, Bree said he's seen. She said, Bree said, what now? He's seen he with money in the bag. What do you mean he's seen he? Or he's seen her? What? What? Tell me. Tell me. She said, we're not doubting that. We're not, Kimberly. We are not doubting you, honey. We are not doubting you, child. I wouldn't be listen, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised, baby, on none of this. He doesn't even have a bed for her. Nope. Now, you know, his supporters might try to go get him a bed. They might try to move him into a bigger place. They might try to pay off some of that debt or some of that child support. They may try to do that to help them, but I'm telling you, help him, but it ain't gonna help him. She said he seen her with that brown bag from the bank and want some. Oh, seen her with a brown bag? She said Bree left out the bank with a brown bag. Oh. And he wants some of it. When did she do that, though? Was it recently? He want that baby to make music. You think he want her to make music? He want the baby to make music. He like, shit, I'm going to make one of my kids help me get rich. His supporters don't support him like that. They might because they don't like Briana. You got to understand the fact that they don't like Bree. Sometimes they will pull together now. Sometimes they will. She says, I'm not, people think I'll be being messy, but I promise you, I felt it in my heart. No, we don't think you messy. You just speak in your mind. She said, I think all of this came about when that picture started floating around with a guy in the back, and now he's pissed. Thank you, truly blessed. She said, have a great night, everyone. Have a great night. Thank you so much for the super chat, you guys. Are we going to get to play the gold song? Let me see how many more minutes we have. Oh, we got 28 minutes and 11 super chats away. Can we get 11 yellows? Can we get 11 yellows to close this out? She said they already saying he planning on getting a bigger place, probably in that same building. Nah, I think he might get a house. I don't know. I wouldn't get no bigger apartment. You're going to go from a 2-bedroom to a 3? Shit, I go to a house. I mean, he got enough people staying there, enough adults that could work. It's 3 adults in that house. I don't know why they can't go get no Oh, Jesus. I just don't get it. 3 adults in the house that they should be renting a house. I'm sure that apartment that he live in is not cheap. He stalks her like a dog. I believe it. Bum want money from Bree. Take care of him and that homeless girlfriend. Let me see what he doing, because I don't even see what he doing today. You know, normally when he goes and file paperwork like this, he sits back and come out and act like he ain't doing shit. But he definitely stalks the internet. He's probably over here now stalking, hearing what the hell I got to say about it, I'm sure.
First and foremost, I want to say shout out to all the Team LaTruth supporters around the world, man. My family, my friends.
Team LaTruth.
My fans. All across the globe, man. To the millions of people around the world that know who I am. To the ones who speak highly, who speak prayers over my life, who've been rooting for me since the beginning, you know what I'm saying? Not after I was solidified in the culture or being known worldwide, but the ones who've been there from day one, that believed in me when a lot of people didn't believe in me. Back when a lot of people doubted me and doubted my dream, and you know, they felt like it was just a dream. And that for me, coming from a small town, I could never accomplish the big dreams that I had set out. You dig what I'm saying? So to those who believed in me, prayed for me, I love y'all. I just want to say this, man. Do not let the outside noise disturb your peace. When people say who they think I am, when they say things about me and they've never met me a day in their life over what they might have heard. Some of y'all feel like y'all know me from birth because of what y'all seen. You know what I'm saying? Everything that I was able to post on the internet, the type of person that I am. Family over everything has always been my belief, and I've showed that throughout my entire career before the internet. It's gonna be like that after the internet. If the internet we wake up tomorrow and the internet ain't here, I'm gonna be the same person. The same person I was before the internet ever came. I'm still.
That's a fucking lie. If he wake up tomorrow, the internet ain't here, he gonna shit his pants because he don't know nothing else. He gonna have to go back and get a job at Aaron's some damn where.
Be that same person. But for all of y'all that be in them comments fighting back and forth trying to tell people who I am, listen, you ain't gotta tell these people who I am. They already know, I promise you. They be trying to make y'all mad. They be trying to get under y'all skin. A lot of people just like to argue. You dig what I'm saying? So to all the people that really rock with me, man, this is what I want to say to y'all, man. When y'all see somebody saying something about me or speaking on my name or my brand, tell them to go to Google and just search LaTruth. Tell them to go to ChatGPT.
Google said he worth 55 million. The next time y'all see a GoFundMe up from him, go to Google and just Google him.
Because that's all they got to do. Most of them already done it. Like, I'm one of the biggest influencers to ever get on social media who's been Googled more than almost any other social media influence because people want to know about my personal life, not just my skits, not just my music. They want to know my personal life. Why? Because they watch me go through stuff that everybody else goes through. I went through cancer. I went through a public divorce. I went through getting married. I went through getting...
Lord, girl, Grand Diva. I know she ain't say Shamar made it to BET Awards and performed before him. Lord, Father God. Shamar made it to the BET Awards. Girl, you got to be shitting me. I'm talking about on the stage and not Robert. Wait a damn minute. Hold on. You mean to tell me Shamar performed in the BET Awards and not Robert? Lord, Father God, shut the door, all of them, the front, the back, and the sideway door. Not they boy LaTruth, not Shamar. Shamar performed at BET. Lord, Father.
In new relationships. I went through custody battles. I went through having children. I went through things that everybody has witnessed or been a part of at some point in their life. You dig what I'm saying? So people are invested in my personal life that much that they don't want to know the truth. You dig what I'm saying? So this is my advice to y'all, man. Just tell them, go to ChatGPT, and I'm gonna show y'all it's simple. You can push this button right here to talk to ChatGPT. Watch this. My name is LaTruth. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. I'm gonna let them talk out loud who I am. ChatGPT, who is LaTruth?
LaTruth is the stage name of Robert Hampton. He's a multi-talented artist. He acts, directs, makes music, writes, and is well known as a social media personality. He's built a large following by sharing his life journey, including his experience overcoming stomach cancer, and he's passionate about family, fatherhood, and leaving a legacy.
Go deeper.
He got his he got his teeth done in Texas for $5,000. He told people it was $40,000, which he lied. He got a divorce plan with his ex-wife. He wanted to doggone come out here and impress the internet. And he got that shit backfired on his ass, and now he's divorced. He's butthurt. He's been through a few women. Listen.
Beyond the public persona, he's someone who's really leaned into his life story to fuel his art. He's been through immense personal challenges, from losing family to stomach cancer to facing public scrutiny during a difficult divorce. But he flips all that into motivation. He's been outspoken about fatherhood or courting those everyday moments with his kids, especially because he grew up missing those moments with his own mother. He's also built resilience, rebuilding platforms after setbacks and always finding ways to inspire people, whether through music, motivational content, or even talking about health. So at his core, he's someone who channels his pain into purpose.
So with everything that you know about LaTruth, if you had to name one thing that you feel like was at the top of the list of what he's trying to do, what would that be?
Fucking take something away from Briana because you mad.
At the heart of it all, I think your top mission is legacy. Everything points back to leaving something lasting, whether it's for your
What he gonna leave?
kids, your fans, or the people who look up to you. You want to show that no matter what life throws your way, you can rise up, create, and inspire. And that legacy is not just fame, it's the impact you leave on your family and the community.
What impact? What?
LaTruth.
y'all. Believe that bullshit if you want to. He wants to leave a legacy. Yeah, no, in my opinion, he wants someone to give him something. You know what I'm saying? He wants someone to give him something. But nevertheless, y'all, it is what it is. What is he gonna do when he doesn't get custody of Momo? What is he gonna do? She said his chat GPT is catered to him, so it is lying just like he does. Your chat GPT will definitely caters to you. They will cater to you. Your chat GPT will kiss your ass if they could, okay? As long as you're paying that monthly fee. She said, this is what my chat GPT says. LaTruth has also been in the public eye because of his personal life, his marriage to influencer Briana Hampton, known online as Mr. LaTruth. Let me do it. Hold on, y'all. Let me do it. Y'all want me to do it? Do y'all want me to do it?
Real name Robert Hampton is one of those internet figures who is not just one thing. He is part entertainer, part influencer, part businessman, and part controversy magnet. He first became known as an independent rapper entertainer. His official bio describes him as a rapper, singer, songwriter, actor, and CEO founder of Fast Cash Records, G-Swag Inc. IMDb also lists him as Robert Hampton, aka LaTruth, with music, acting, viral skits, and web series work connected to his name. Where he really crossed over online was through viral relationship family content. He and Briana Hampton were known for doing skits and couple family content together. A 2021 profile said LaTruth was widely known for skits with Mrs. LaTruth and described their content as family life, positive style videos with a large social media reach. But later, the same thing that helped build the brand, the public relationship, became the center of the controversy. His split from Briana Hampton became very public online, with accusations, responses, divorce, custody drama, and social media commentary. Atlanta Black Star described their divorce as contentious and said much of the relationship and ending played out on social media beginning around 2022. The reason people keep talking about him is because he represents a certain type of creator, someone who built an image around fatherhood, family, love, loyalty, and being a real man father. But then his personal life became messy in public. His own public branding has leaned heavily into fatherhood. IMDb's mini bio says he has expressed wanting to be known as a real father before anything else, and it also references his Real Father Gang clothing line. So when people ask, who is LaTruth? There are really two answers. Public brand. He is Robert Hampton, an independent entertainer, actor, rapper, influencer, businessman, and fatherhood family content creator. Internet discussion version. He is also the ex-husband of Briana Hampton, and a lot of his current visibility comes from the public fallout of that relationship, including divorce, custody disputes, online allegations, and the way both sides' supporters interpret their relationship. The bigger point is this. LaTruth's brand was built on being seen, admired, and followed online. That worked when the image was music, family skits, romance, and fatherhood. But once the marriage broke down publicly, that same visibility made every filing, allegation, video, and response become part of the internet storyline.
So it sounds like he an internet nigga to me. That's what it sounds like to me, right? It don't sound like, and let me ask, has he taken a stage? Has he performed in any big performances like BT, Essence Festival, any big music festivals, and on TV in front of millions of people? Anything like that, do you know? Or is he just a social media AI rapper, songwriter, singing AI lyrics or having AI sing? Let's see what it says. Oh, come on. Let's hear about his BET performance.
I'll verify this from public sources rather than guessing, because performance credits can get exaggerated online. From what I can verify publicly, I do not see solid evidence that LaTruth performed on major national stages like the BET Awards, Essence Festival main stage, or big televised award show performances in front of millions. What I do see documented is more in the lane of independent music, plus internet fame. A 2021 profile describes him as an independent rapper / singer, songwriter, actor, and says he released 11 albums, 5 public projects, and built a large social media following through skits, web series, and viral videos. It also says his content reached 100+ million views online, especially through skits, web series like Will He Cheat? Collaborations, not necessarily major stage performances. The same profile says he had a song called Don't Disrespect featuring Snoop Dogg and that he was promoting singles like Drop It Low. But a feature collab is different from being booked for B, Essence, or a televised festival stage. Acting, web, online credits. Public listings show acting credits and web media work, but that is not the same as major TV performance bookings. IMDb's page is hard to fully access through the browser, but the search result lists credits like Clinic, The Millennial, and The Bottom. So my honest answer, I would not describe him as a BT Essence Festival / national televised performance level artist based on what I can verify. He appears to be more of an independent entertainer who became much bigger as a social media content creator than as a mainstream music act with major televised performances. A fair way to say it on your platform would be, open quote, LaTruth is known more for independent music, viral skits, relationship content, and social media fame than for verified major music stages like BET or Essence Festival, close quote.
So he's a content creator then. That's what he's known for. So let me ask. So then he's just a content creator then, right? Fuck. If you only get it from content creation, that's how the fuck you are. A content creator. Let's see what it say. Sound like a content creator to me.
Yes, based on what's publicly verifiable, I'd mainly classify LaTruth as a content creator influencer who also does music and acting. A fair breakdown would be primary lane now, social media influencer, content creator. Also, independent rapper, singer, actor, author, businessman. Not clearly verified as a mainstream music artist with major bet Essence level televised performance credentials. His own public post describes him as a social media influencer and content creator with a large combined following. Other bios list him as a rapper, singer, songwriter, actor, and founder of media music companies. But that points more to independent entertainment and internet branding than major mainstream music stage success. So the clean way to say it is, open quote, LaTruth is an independent entertainer, but his biggest public identity is as a social media content creator influencer, not a BT Essence mainstream performance level artist from what I can verify. Close quote.
Yeah, so he's a content creator. Okay. He's a content creator. It's okay. He needs to look in the mirror and say that. I am a content creator. I am a content creator. I am a content creator. That's it. That's all. He's just a content creator. That's it. He's a content creator. He's always been just a content creator, okay? That he put a lot of other titles behind his name, but he is a content creator. Nevertheless, y'all, listen, it's been real. I've been on here 6 hours. I may have to break this video down into 3 separate videos or whatever. If I do it, it's probably going to be tomorrow, y'all. So anyway, oh, Lord, somebody came in here with the look at this person want my attention so bad. Oh, talking about something. I'm over here begging for money. Bye. All right, they gone. Anyway, y'all, thank y'all so much for pouring into my live stream. I made 64 super chats, so thank you so very much. Thank you, Troy Park, so very much. I appreciate you. Amoira, my little sis, let's talk about it, love. I love it here. I'm not going nowhere. Her favorite color is blue. Blue hearts. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sassy D. Thank you, Big Sis Glenn. Hey, Amoira, mods and chat sisters. I thought I was late, and I am in, and wait a minute, I'm not, no time. Listening while working, y'all. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Rachel and Kimberly and Lady Bonner. Thank you for being 17 months. Thank you. She said, y'all, make sure you hit that like button and hype this live. Yes, hype this live up, please, and thank you. Thank you, Nisi. Thank you, Rita. That dude is a trip. I know that you didn't want to talk about that. He's a trip. No, I did not want to talk about it, but y'all know I said, if I come out here and talk about this Joker, honey, it ain't going to be for free, child, because I'm done with him. But you know what? This needed to be talked about because this is a whole clown, just like you got right there. Clown, clown, clown. Hey, LTs, y'all wanted Amoira to talk about the sad ass Robert, so let's show support and help her meet her goal. Yes, he filed for full custody. Now let's support and watch the best to do it ever. Thanks. Thank you so much, Candy. Appreciate that, honey. Thank you, Tawana Featherson. Thank you, Brown Eyes, Dreamy59. She said for our GOAT. Thank you so very much. Thank you, It's Magnificent, for renewing your membership. Thank you, Brown Eyes, Big Mama. Thank you, Nell. She better stop playing nice. He's weaponizing court and is. Thank you, Perfectly Imperfect, LT. Thank you so very much. She said, I swear dealing with a narcissist is like serving a life sentence. Damn. How do you don't pay child support by asking your ex for child support? That boy is disgusting and is. Like, matter of fact, he said he don't even believe in people paying child support. That's what I don't understand. He actually said it shouldn't happen. It should not happen. And now he asked for child support. Make that make sense. Lock his ass up for 30 days. We are sick of him. Thank you, LaCondes. Thank you, Tanya. Let's put it down. He deserves to get his ass talked about when he tries to stop paying this child support. Shame, shame, shame. Thank you. Thank you, Gloria. Take him to hell. Go. Hey, loud talkers. Hey. Thank you, Nell. If he's not paying child support and he has more than 2 cars, I'll have the judge hire a master and have one. So I'll play his game only better. I don't think he has 2 cars no more. I think he got rid of one of them or some happened to the other. Thank you, Nell. Thank you, Georgiana. That sorry Joker don't want to pay child support. He can't take care of himself and she look unkept when she's with him. I despise him. That Joker do not want to pay child support. He absolutely do not want to pay child support. And he thinks he's smarter than Briana. He thinks he's smarter than her. Let's just keep it a buck. Thank you, Brian Eyes. Thank you, It's Miss Magnificent, for the 28 lovely months. I couldn't send a super chat, but I renewed that membership because I forgot. LOL. Thank you so very much, sweetheart. Thank you, Bonita. Thank you, Bonita, one of my level 3s. Glenn, another one of my level 3s. Thank y'all so very much. She said 31 pages. Wow. Yep, 31 pages. But some of it was the divorce decree itself. You know, kind of like what Justin did, 301. And it was Cora's whole book, you know. Thank you, Miss House, for the love. Thank you, Nell. He needs to get a job, and no, he's not fit. He needs to get a job. The daughter needs to get a job, and the girlfriend needs to get a job. Fiance, whatever y'all calling her. Thank you so much, Nell. Thank you, Chris N. Bree needs to show the video where he was checking his phone and almost crashed. Yep. Because that does not show stable to me. That does not show some perfect person to me. You know what I mean? Everybody make mistakes. He ain't no better than Bree is what I'm saying. He ain't no better parent than Bree is, period. He's not. He's absolutely not. He's absolutely not. And if anybody think he is, they're crazy, period. Thank you, big sis. She said, let's go. Thank you. Thank you, Ishay, the goddess. She said, yeah, he's not going viral no more. We are tired of him. Nah, he ain't going viral. This shit ain't going viral. It's just not. Absolutely not. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Burns Bottom, for 25 lovely months. She said, wow, but please go to the nearest hell, the hottest part. Hey, everybody. She said, go to the nearest hell. Damn, girl, you want him in hell? Damn, girl. Thank you for 25 months, love. Thank you, Nell. Tommy ain't got no job, okay? Thank you, Ishay, the goddess. Robert thinks he's slick. He thinks faking an engagement will give him leverage. Y'all think it's fake? Do y'all think it's fake? Do y'all think the engagement is fake? Thank you, big sis. Let's go. Thank you, Jen Hen. Thank you, Rita M. He said that he would torment her, and that's exactly what he's trying to do. Yep, I agree. I 100% agree. Thank you, Tracy Ray. How the hell did it hurt his relationship? He wants control. That's it. Exactly. That's what he wants. I agree. Thank you, Ishay, the goddess. Robert got to keep up with Amoira alcohol bill. That's why he wants child support. I think he wants child support for that, but I also think he wants child support to pay for the extra room. You know? I do believe he wants a bigger place, but I think that he wants Briana to pay for it. He wants Briana to upgrade his lifestyle. You know, she used to take care of him. She used to pay his bills, and he want her to pay his bills again, you know? He's used to taking her money, and he want to take her money again, you know? Thank you, Grand Diva. Thank you, that real MF. He didn't want a friend. He wanted to keep Ja close to keep him from getting back on good with terms with Bree. Exactly. That's what he wanted. Mm-hmm. But I still think that he wanted to be buddies with him to keep him away from Bree, but also to piss Briana off. Yeah, he was doing that shit on purpose. He absolutely was. Thank you, girl. Thank you, Cheryl. Just showing a little support to the GOAT. Thank you, darling. Thank you, Joanne. Hey, Amoira in chat. Thank you. Thank you, big sis. I'm not saying that shit. You're not saying what? I don't even remember what it was. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, Joanne. Wait a minute, what she say? She said, I think she said he funny. Just sick of him. Just sick of him. Just sick of him. Thank you, Reese Cup girl. Let's go. She says, I don't be surprised if it ends up like the Hurt Twin Dads. Oh, you won't be surprised if it ends up like the Hurt Twin Dads. And it very well may be. Sometimes you get that can of worms open up and a whole lot of shit just start coming out. Thank you, Lady T. She said a lot of what he is doing is about control. He is still overly invested in her life. Yes, he wants control. He absolutely wants control. Thank you, Vera. Break it down, Amoira. This is diabolical and is. Thank you, Barbara. Thank you for that red love, girl. She said, hey, Amoira in chat. Hey, honey. Thank you, Vet, darling. Thank you, Kimberly T. Thank you, Angela. Great live, Amoira. The judge will tell RH you tried it next. You tried it. You tried it. Listen, it will be interesting, the outcome. So, of course, we're going to have to follow it to see what the outcome's going to be. But I just don't think it's going to be what he think it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Bonita. I said the same thing. She's looking like, don't touch me. Exactly. That's what I got from it. Don't touch me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you, that real MF. She said, my man wouldn't film that and blast it on the internet. Nah, because your man respect you. That's why he don't respect her. He don't respect her. He looks down upon her. Look where he found her at, the pool. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Candy Girl, for giving those 5 memberships. Thank you, Ashley, for gifting 5 memberships. Thank y'all. Y'all rock. Thank you. Thank you, Rita. She said, let's go. Thank you, girl. Thank you, Barbara, for the love. Thank you, Celeste. Thank you, Cheryl. She said, hello, Amoira in chat. Hey, girl. Thank you, Truly Blessed. Have a great night, everyone. And last but not least, Lisa renewed her membership. Thank y'all so very much. I do appreciate y'all pointing to this live. I guess we'll just have to follow it and find out what happens. I just wanted to kind of let this shit go. But, in my opinion, I think that he wants us to talk about him so bad that this was just another reason for us too. This was just another reason for us to talk about him because we didn't talk about the engagement, remember? When he got engaged, I bet he told her, oh, they're going to go out there, they're going to talk about it. No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck about him getting engaged with that girl. You met a girl at the pool. You moved her in. She cooked you a couple of meals. Y'all slept together. You gave her a place to live. And you asked her to marry you, allegedly, or whatever. No one cares. No one cares nothing about that. We really don't. We're like, and he like, why? I bet he said, they're going to start talking. They're going to start talking. That didn't do it. Sorry. So now he had to think of something else. Like, ooh, I got to think of something. Oh my God, what am I going to think of? I got to think of something. And that's why I believe that he did this. I believe this is just something else for people to think, oh, he's standing on business. It just seems like every time some of the people that, I ain't even gonna say support him, that talks about his wife on YouTube, I think every time they get kind of quiet, or and I ain't gonna say really quiet, but like kind of dial back a little bit, I think he tried to ruffle them back up. So now they're super excited, like, oh my God, Bree, oh, he's asking for custody now. He's gonna do it this time. He gonna do it this time, y'all. He gonna do it. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm just trying to figure out how can they think that he is a better parent. Oh my goodness. And I'm not, and this ain't no ding on neither one of them because there is no perfect parent. Hell, I want no perfect parent. There is no perfect parent, right? But I just don't see how they think he is a perfect parent. Especially with all the shit oh my God. Anyway. But y'all, let me go. We ended not 7 hours, but 6 hours and 22 minutes. I had to put Justin and Cora on the back burner until tomorrow, honey, because this 31-page document dropped. So I had to make sure that I, especially when y'all came in my comments talking about some, I didn't even know nothing about it. I ain't gonna lie. I did not know nothing about it. Not nothing. And y'all like, are you gonna read it? 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 Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. I am done. Somebody sent me this. I'm done. Look, do y'all see this? Hold on, y'all. You got the kids on the couch. The Sharia and the baby in the room. And then you got Robert and her in the bed, y'all. Lord Jesus. Oh my goodness, this shit is fucking funny. Hold on. You got the 2-bedroom apartment. You got the kids laying on the couch, child. You got the 7-year-old. You got Amoira and Rose. And then you got the little baby and Desharia. And then you got Robert and the. This shit is funny. I am done. I am done. Look, oh my, the accuracy is just fucking crazy. This is absolutely funny to me. This shit is funny. Thank you, Brenda Hall. She said the judge has been playing with his ass too long. He needs to lock his ass up, and then he will know it is not a game. If he was in Jacksonville, Florida, he would have been locked up. He would have been locked up in Jacksonville, girl. Thank you so much for that love. I appreciate you, honey. Man, if this shit ain't funny right here, child. You got the kids on the damn couch is taking me out. It is fucking taking me out. I'm just so done with the motherfucking kids on the couch, y'all. Somebody that put the kids on the couch, y'all. This don't make no sense. She said they got the white couch and everything. I know. I should put this shit on my community wall. Parking a Maybach in student housing is some ghetto shit. Life has spelled this food in the worst way. A Maybach without a driveway is diabolical. Child, that joke ain't got no Maybach. That was a May lie, okay? That was a lie back, all right? That's what that was. OMG, y'all. The internet, y'all are too damn funny. If the lady that he is about to marry is homeless, I need some for a place to stay. How the hell is he going to take care of a child and he's taking care of a bum? Liz said his soon-to-be wife has no job. How he going to get custody of his child when he has nothing? Child, we done went over all of that, honey, all of it. She said, why they look like they have peace though? Because they ain't back there. They knocked out, they sleep. That's why, child. This shit is funny. This shit is funny. We should have put over the door Robert room, the Sharia room, the girls room. Oh, this shit is funny. This shit is funny. She said, when they look, she said, oh, I just read that one. Oh my goodness. Is this shit funny or what? The kids on the damn couch. That's where Mosky sleep, on the damn couch. It should be like, Mosky live here. And baby. Well, Briana, girl, I know Briana probably never thought this in a million years, that if me and this dude ever get a divorce, I would have to deal with him back and forth in court for the rest of my damn life. I'm sure she ain't think about that. I'm sure she like, God damn. See, and this is how you know you need to be careful who you end up in a relationship with. Amoira should be looking. He the type of nigga that you can't get rid of. Briana also said his sister touched him. Which sister? I heard when Briana said all that. Damn. You know they about to drag Bree to hell. They about to drag Bree ass to hell. You hear me? Oh, I'm surprised. Let me see if they already doing it. Have they drug her to hell yet? Let me see. Let me see if they have drugged her to hell yet, because, baby, they gonna drag her to hell. They gonna drag her to hell. She going to hell. When it comes to them, they gonna drag her to hell. They gonna drag her to hell. Ooh. Oh, no. Okay, that's something different. Hold on. Oh, I'm surprised. They ain't even talking about it. Damn. Hold on. I only looked at one. Oh, yes, she did. Oh, no, it just said LaTruth filed for full custody. Oh. Well, y'all wait, honey. They gonna drag Bree to hell. She said Bree ate all of them up. Oh, she did. She said that ain't nobody but Ashley. What? That picture? This picture right here. This shit funny though. You cannot say it's not funny, Candy. This shit is funny. She said Bree ate them all up. When Bree ate them up, y'all? When did Bree eat them up? She said it's the white couch too. Yes, the white couch. She said Bucky is live now looking stupid. Oh, child. She probably gonna say something about Bree too. Oh, they gonna drag Bree now. People are going to definitely drag Bree. Well, but Bree a big girl though. She a big girl. Bree a big girl. Oh, Harmony and Latte, they done already got her. Oh shit. Oh well. She knew it was coming. So she said since he didn't want to tell his sister to stop talking about his daughter, and he didn't, so she said they can talk about that. Oh shit. She said today Bree let them have it. Do she still got it up? Let me see. You know, Briana put her shit on. It's just being Briana. Just being Briana. I don't see it. Oh, she must have took it down. You know, Bria take her shit down. I don't see it, y'all. She must have took it down. I think she took it down. Oh, she was live same time as you. Oh, for real? Brie was live the same time as me? I didn't even know that. She probably live. Oh, shit. Y'all, I've been on here for 6 damn hours. Okay, let me get off, y'all. This shit is funny, y'all. I'm about to go take me another damn bubble bath. This is crazy. I missed the live. I hope she ain't do nothing to incriminate herself, but I'm sure if she did, I'm sure they got it. And I'm sure they recorded it. I'm sure all of that, child. You know how they are. They want to help him so bad. And to me, I think it's just a win thing for them, you know? But I honestly just do not believe that he's going to get custody. Don put it out there about Robert and their sister. Oh, Don did? Bree was on their ass. Watch how they start calling her manic for going in today. Oh, she went in that bad, Kathleen. They already saying she was in contempt and she ain't. Oh, they thought she was in contempt the day she left court. They always think she in contempt and don't never say he in contempt. They could both be in contempt, but they ain't gonna say that. They ain't gonna say it. They just gonna say that she's in contempt. So anyway. Oh, you said it's on private? Oh. She said, I don't think she saved it. Oh. She said it was funny. Oh, it was. Y'all, anyway. But y'all hit that smash button on this live, y'all. Like, you know, it's all good in the hood. Y'all hit that smash button on this live. I ain't talked about the boy in a long time, so I had to get it in today. All right. They're going to start saying, oh, you just wanted to do that to make money. Or if I'm going to talk about him, I am going to make money. The fuck you mean? If I talk about anybody, I'm going to make money. Shit. Make money. Or if I'm going to talk about him, I am going to. I'm a content creator. Thank y'all for those 390 thumbs up. I do appreciate y'all. I'm a content creator. I'm supposed to make money off who the fuck I talk about. These people are weird ass folks coming over here talking bullshit. It's finna cause, I believe Briana lawyer is going to come out swinging at everything that's being said on the internet. He is doing it was going on, and trust me. She said, State facts. We asked you to do this live. You didn't want to do it. No, I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. She said she live on TikTok. Who, Briana? All right, y'all. Bree live on TikTok. Look like she got 8,000 people in there or something like that. But anyway, I'm about to get off. Thank y'all for being an amazing audience today. Thank y'all for the super chats. Thank y'all for the gifts. Thank y'all for the supers. Thank y'all for the coffees. Thank y'all for the cash apps. Thank y'all for the likes. Thank y'all for the thumbs up. Thank y'all for the views. Thank y'all for the watch hours. Thank y'all for the memberships. I appreciate you guys. Mwah, 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 mwah. She's over there now on TikTok if you guys want to go check her out. I love y'all. Have a good night.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
Yay! She kept talking about
We
that
got these
family.
hoes over there clapped out,
She kept
man.
talking about that family. She kept talking
Internet
about that
gangsters.
family. She kept talking about that family. She kept talking about that family. That family. She kept talking about that family. Talking about that family.
These motherfuckers don't be wanting to bless no damn. Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
Talking about it. That family. That family. That family. That family.
Yay!
That family. That family. Talking about it.
Talking about it.
Talking about it.
Child, we finna talk about this with Amoira.